your shadows creeping from behind. Tied and bound, but I sharpen chains in time. Trick, cheat, lie, it's over in the air. Shotgun words won't stop the snare.
Alrighty, I guess we need to get ready to do some reset in Deadly Assault real quick. I didn't do my dailies. Let's see how bad this week's Deadly Assault was. Yeah, I'm a whole hour early. I expect it to be taking a long time to do what I had to do, because if you look at it, we got a whole new layout that we're using. But let me go ahead and do my shit. Oh, well, you want to go to sleep? Go to sleep, bro.
Give up or adapt.
We're gonna find out here in a second. It should be.
The faithless are a blight upon this world.
I got to reset the computer. I already see it. I got to restart it. I'm already at 8,000. Normally I would be at fucking like last week. I was at like 7,000. Actually, no, 6 by this time. Oh, it's bugged. Why does it bug like that? Am I just doing shit too fucking fast forward to fucking recognize it? Oh, Jane Doe dead.
Whispered, distorted, fall or fight.
Kind of freaked me out because like that motherfucking bullshit right there.
Tell me, what am I supposed to do?
The sacred path must not be profaned.
And let you in.
Why am I not? Why is the? I'm never gonna reset my computer. Look, I gotta reset my computer.
Until it's done.
a fraction, think to run away. I taste the reckoning and wants to have it say, rah, rah, rah to me. Give me one more say. Rah, rah, tell me every perfect thing. This is the final crossing where the paper meets the flame. Rah, rah, rah to me. Call out your name. This is the end of the line. Tell me how you played the game. Chasing Hall of Fame, one that goes in the hallways, wanted everyone to say your name. Was she mad or just afraid? Does she run or does she stay? I count your scattered promises like spent shells along the way. I stepped inside your theater, pulled the curtains, turned the lights. You heard the music change and realized wrong from right. The liar.
Oh yeah, definitely the HP inflation went down on this shit.
The curtains come undone. Stand and face the mirror, read the lines behind your eyes. How blind can any victim hide from sharpened alibis? Taste the silence after thunder, feel the leftover scars. Time to fold the story, we'll see who keeps the more. Rah, rah, rah to me. Cradle your disguise. Rah, rah, rah to me. Feed me the midnight light. It's the end of the line. Pieces fall like glass and coal. Rah, rah, rah to me, but you can't lie to soul. It's the end of the line. How could this take its toll?
Taste of the abyss.
Is she telling tales again? Doesn't she know the night will bend?
Soldiers! Fight, fight, fight,
Stories in ink and shame. Tonight the legend burns. They'll whisper your name. Never lie to me. That was the only rule.
Don't know why that fucking pair fucking just did this shit.
Thought you were cool. I took the hourglass and threw the sand on fire. I took the cold and turned it into something higher. I broke the silence into teeth. I made the night confess. One last falsehood and I watched the whole house crash. Rah, rah, rah to me. Echo through the crowd. Rah, rah, rah to me. Screaming proud and loud. It's the end of the light burning through the veneers. Rah, rah, rah to me. The story disappears. It's the end of the line. How could this be? How could this be? The lion smiled and wrote her alibi in smoke. A bell tolled for the promise.
Could've done better. But it's better than fucking the last time.
We come alive from ashes. We awake.
That's a better score than what I was expecting.
Look up them things, the journal of boom. Blowing up everything, clearing the room. Here comes the boom, yeah, I'm a ticking time. Explosions, explosions, later is my rhyme. With my explosive mind, feel the light up the night. When in doubt, blow it up, I'm feeling alright. Step back, motherfucker, I'm locked to the teeth.
Let's do Miyabi. I don't play fucking Miyabi. I don't play Miyabi, so let's do Miyabi.
Two choices. Stand in front of you. Break under the weight. Or bend and push through. Give up. Or adapt. Pressure's building, clock is ticking. attention, but I'm not here for a victim's crown. I'll burn it all just to turn it around. Tears in the dust, scars in my skin. Lessons are weapons, I'm learning to win. Life don't stop, it keeps hitting back. Either fold in defeat or rise and attack. No surrender, no collapse. You can break apart or reshape the cracks. Storms will come, but the fire won't fade. Adapt or be lost in the mess that you made. Give up or adapt, the line is thin. You fall to the floor or you fight again. The world won't wait, so what's your move? Survive or crash, what you gonna prove? Give up or adapt, no middle ground. Rise from the ruins or stay in the sound. Your fate's in your hands, so take the map. Only two ways left, give up or adapt. Chains get heavy, mind feels weak. But
What is
strength
this?
is built in the
Oh, I think
darkest
I know my
weeks.
problem is.
Every
Watch.
failure's a sharpened
Watch.
blade, cutting the fear.
I bet you I know what it is.
This is the
There is something I turned on.
fight. Shadows fall.
There's something I turned on, isn't there?
Life's a gamble. Cards on the lap, but the only true bet. Give up or adapt. Whispers distorted. Fall or fight. Break or ignite. Sink in the dark.
Yeah.
Or rise to the high.
Because I was trying it, and I'm not used to it. And I'm fucking not switching properly.
Hold me back. I'll bend,
That's
I'll twist,
why.
I'll counterattack.
That makes perfect sense now. That makes absolutely perfect sense.
Free to play. Don't be confused. This game ain't
Because
changed.
I'm wondering why Astra keeps coming on the field.
Every spin, every wish you see. Remember this truth is designed to be
Greedy, you log in daily, grind the quest, hoping one day you'll pull the best, but behind the code, behind the
That's
race, it's
better.
all a trap the devs create. They dangle banners, time to debate. You chase the shiny, but it's sealed by fate. Don't get it twisted, don't act misled. Got you survive when your wallet's bled. It's designed to be greedy, that's the plan. Turn your passion into cash on demand. Pixels and wafers staying free. You're paying the price for that dopamine. It's designed to be greedy, face the fact. Every banner's just a wallet attack. So F2P, don't cry or bleed. I got your game lives 'cause it's built on greed. Whales keep swimming, dropping stacks while you count coins and grind the cracks. Balance fairness, that's not the goal. It's money first, don't sell your soul. The house always wins, that's the rule. And you're just a marketing casino pool, so free to play. Don't curse the sky, the system's rigged, but that's no lie. It's designed to be greedy, that's the plan. Turn your passion into cash on demand. Pixels and wafers, they ain't free. You're paying the price for that dopamine. It's designed to be greedy, face the fact. Every banner's just a wallet attack. So F2P, don't cry or plead. I got your game lives 'cause it's built on greed. Hope is the weapon, luck is the chain. You chase the dream, they catch the game. Don't get mad, it's how they survive. Without the greed, they wouldn't thrive. That's the game. RNG. The devil's name. Can't you see you'll never get it all for free?
It's designed to be greedy, that's the plan. Turn your passion into cash on demand. Don't be fooled by the fantasy. It's not broken, it's working perfectly. It's designed to be greedy, face the facts. Your F2P path won't change that. So take the deal or let it be. I got your game lives 'cause it's built on greed. Spin the wheel, make your choice. Every pull is a dev's live voice. Don't hate the truth, don't call it deceit. Gotcha was born to be greedy. What am I supposed to do? Now that I open the door and let you in. Tell me what the rules are now that I've been for you. You held a deck of glass and played and watched it skew. You promised one more round, say maybe this time I'll steal the sun. But misery's your lullaby, I hum until it's done. My pulse is a drum beat, fall to your knees slow. Midnight signs the ledger where the crooked secrets go. You sweet talk like sugar, but the sugar starts to rust. Darling, I'm the wire in the dark, trust breaks into dust. I shout into the silence, and the silence just
I could do better. I don't play Miyabi.
like rehearsed alibis. Turn your face a fraction, think to run away. I taste the reckoning and wants to have it say, rah, rah, rah to me. Give me one more say. Rah, rah, tell me every perfect thing between. This is the final crossing where the paper meets the flame. Rah, rah, rah to me. Call out your name. This is the end of the line. Tell me.
All right, let's see how this goes.
The fire awakens, the battle begins. In the heart of the storm, a legend within. Fists of flame burning bright in the night. Strike with justice, ignite the fire.
And then a wild fuck did you pop it?
Steel and spirit, they both collide.
Holy shit.
Fury, I cannot.
It's definitely been a while since I fought Pompey. Oh, crack the neck. Break the monster.
The fire awakens, the battle begins. In the heart of the storm, a legend within. Fists of flame burning bright in the night. Strike with justice, ignite the fire. Steel and spirit, they both collide. Burning fury, I cannot hide. Every scar is a vow I
Not bad.
Eternal flame, forever it exists.
Should use the other buff, but I don't care.
The world remembers
a big burning fist.
All claimed. Now to go do my dailies. God damn it, I gotta use the energy. Fuck. I'll figure out where I use energy on in a minute. Not the DA. DeadASS fucking good as shit still. No big deal to it. Alright, gotta go spend energy. Go spend fucking energy. Go waste energy real quick. We'll do it here.
Obliterate form and spirit. As decreed.
Because I want my goddamn coffee. I need my goddamn coffee. I want my fucking coffee. If I don't get my coffee, I'm gonna be a little fucking ticked off. I need my goddamn motherfucking coffee. Motherfucker. Complete one notorious hunt. Gotta finish that in 23 days to get that. I ain't too worried about all that shit, to be honest. Well, it's time to fang out the toxic positivity. Well, can't use it. We maxed out on energy yet again. And I need to finish all this shit off, to be honest. But that's done. Oh, Zebel this week. Yeah, I forgot about that. I can spin it on discs. You know.
Preparing to move out.
Because you're coming home soon, honey bunny Bushi. Let me take a look at the guide that I have. On the build for this shit. Fire. So best overall is gonna be boom boom.
Stop your crying.
Let's see. Best overall pieces would be really. And we're looking to get at least 3,200 and main disc should be this 4 should be crit rate or crit damage, pin or fire damage, and then attack percentage. Let's see, 4 puffer is viable as has low limitations in gameplay, unlike Hormone Punk and Woodpecker. Hormone Punk allows higher ceiling to be reached but requires good timing skills. 4-piece Astra is only viable on Astra. Astra must run a 4-piece Moonlit Lullaby if using Lighter with Evelyn. 2-piece Buffer is ideal. Okay. And any other 2 pieces alright for minimum difference depending on how overall thing. All right.
I'll protect you from any danger.
Alrighty. So we're going for I don't know if I want to do that. Do I really want to do that? Well, I wasn't here when I wasn't watching this shit at the time. I'll trust a guide. I'll trust it. And I'll test it. We will go ahead and we'll do a 4-piece on this.
Obliterate form and spirit.
That's right, give me the fuck off finger. Crit rate, crit damage on that one. Let's do this again. Because I'm gonna need to do this anyway.
Obliterate form and spirit. Scatter.
Two-piece there. Let's do it one more time. We do it one more fucking time.
Cycle of yin and yang.
I didn't know the character even existed back then. Okay, the doubles are off. No more doubles. I'm good with that. How y'all like the new layout? And then now we can do this. Pop those. Well, we got a couple of different things we're gonna end up talking about here. I'm not even gonna bother to waste this shit. I don't have anything. Oh no, I do have something in here. Fucking use it. I know I ain't gonna give me shit. Get rid of that shit. I don't think I even have any. Oh shit, I got 10 of these motherfuckers. Oh fuck. I'll save it. Who knows? They might release a new Bang Boo later on and I'll fucking need that shit. Because Bang Boos are my favorite fucking passion of collecting. It will take some time getting used to see you on the left side of the screen. I mean, I could flip it over. I could change it over later. I mean, I just like the fact that my little guy is got a bigger camera so that way I can show off the waifu Evelyn behind me. I like layouts, okay? Like, when it comes to streaming purposes, like, I've been using the full screen bullshit, right? I've been using it, but I like layouts. I really do. When you're live streaming, I like the fucking layouts because I like having the little fucking different little fucking icons all over the fucking place, stuff like this. And we got a sponsorship. We got a sponsor now, so it makes perfect sense to be able to showcase a sponsor and everything else pretty much on the screen, stuff like this. So, in case y'all didn't know, we are sponsored by LDSHOP. There's a link down in the description below. So if you do use LDSHOP and you feel like you want to utilize my link, because they don't give a code, they just give a link, by all means, go ahead and click it and utilize it. Pretty much, you can get up to 23% off. And I believe that with me, they give you a coupon. If you use my link, they give you a coupon to give you an additional 15% off. Whatever the current deals are on the site. You think I should increase the game screen a little bit? Nah. I'm gonna have to do that later on then, because that's a whole entire redesign just to fucking increase it up. Nah, I'm a left side guy. Fuck off. I'll stick with the left side. I'll stick with the fucking left side, y'all. Kiss my fucking ass. I mean, I can always put it back on the full fucking screen. That's not even a fucking problem. I can always put it back on full screen. I just wanted to try this new layout. That's it. Ay, ay, ay. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Well, this defilers with the buffs is a little bit fucking easier, to be honest. So, if everything goes well, guys, a couple different things that we're going to talk about here, I guess. Let me double check one thing, because I don't think I said this correctly. Let me do this real quick. I need to move this because in case we do need to do this kind of shit, this needs to change. Particularly, so like I need to come here to here, wrong, that's not it, that's it, and then we go to, I think it's called default, select, no, it's not default, it is color picker, select, there it is. So then at that point, if I hit this, which I got to fix this now, we can go back to the old layout like this. That way, when we're looking at different shit, we can look at different shit. Oh, we're gonna put fucking Evelyn right there because Evelyn's big ass titties make me happy. Right, girl? Nah. Evelyn goes bye-bye. We will remove Evelyn from the screen. You don't need Evelyn on the fucking screen because no one likes Evelyn. Only I like Evelyn. And Evelyn is in her school uniform just for me. God damn, do I want to fuck those goddamn titties. I want them goddamn titties in my face, motherfucker. I mean, I can move like... She's right there. See, now it hides it. Now I hide everything because of this. Oh, you like the armpit? Hey, honey, did like your armpit? Show the armpit. Good job. Good job. That's a good little Evelyn. That's a good little girl. Okay, I guess we got a few things we are going to end up having to talk about here in a little bit. First things first, let's go to the Discord. Let's take a look and see what y'all been posting in here. Probably nothing at all, right? HSR will implement an AI chat for a Pomp. Genshin fans. The Tifa versus Yang. I'm not too worried about that shit. I'm not worried about that shit. Anything y'all want to post, go ahead and post it. So yeah, we got a couple of different things that we got to talk about. First and foremost, like I stated before, we do have a new sponsorship. Sponsorship link is in the Discord as well as in the description below. We are with LDSHOP. They are basically providing a really good deal to me, and that deal is also really good, it seems like, for you guys. So if you use LDSHOP to do any of your top-up services or you want to give it a shot, there it is. Basically, they're going to help in general. Remember how I said, like, we're going to take the channel financing, split it up into two parts, and go ahead and do, you know, where we could try to help people with pools and stuff like that? We're still going to try to do that. But LDSHOP is actually looking at helping with this. So basically, if you do top-up services here, we get people who come in here, and as long as I put this on every single stream, every single video, they're going to top up an account for us. And we can use that top-up account to go ahead and provide to you guys. I can't tell you, it's NDA-wise, can't tell you what the exact amount is, but just trust me when I tell you it's a pretty damn good, amount of money they're going to be putting into that account. In which we can go ahead and utilize that by putting it on to you guys and to myself and to anyone, to where they'll help with people's pools once a month. So this is, compared to the other company that I was talking to, this one right here, for some reason, they're the only ones that watch my live streams. They're the only people that watch my live streams. Like, legitimately, the first sponsor. Let me tell you what's so funny about this. The first sponsor that came to me was a sponsor called U7Buy. Okay, and they offered me a good deal too. Like, they offered me a damn good deal. I'm not gonna lie, but they didn't fucking know anything about my fucking channel. They knew jack shit. They thought I was a Genshin channel, by the way. They thought we played Genshin Impact. So they're trying to give me a code for Genshin Impact, all this stuff. Like, no, we play Zenless Zone Zero. We don't play fucking Genshin Impact. They did not know jack shit. Okay? They did not know jack shit. And what ended up happening is that I was looking at their contract and everything else. LDSHOP came to me. I gave them the contract for U7, said this is what they got. Either match it or beat it, or give me something good to it. And after a little bit of conversation, and I still got a little bit more conversation left because we still haven't got a contract done, but we got it all activated. What we're going to end up doing in the contract is, like I said, we're going to be taking the financing that is the quote-unquote commissions that would be made in this link, and it's going to be given to an account to where LDSHOP is going to sponsor your guys on the channel, where once a month, you guys are going to get free pulls from them. Because I'm not going to utilize that. I'm not going to utilize those free pulls for myself. So think of it like LDSHOP, the sponsor, is going to be giving away a couple of free pulls for people. I got to finalize that deal. I got to finalize it all, but It's a really good fucking offer of what they're offering me, and we're going to turn that offer into it for the channel, so that way LDSHOP is going to be helping with the channels. This is something that's been discussed for the last couple of weeks and all, and like I said, I'm taking the offer. I'm taking the offer because these people actually know that I play Zenless Zone Zero. They actually watch the live streams. They actually are not asking me to put up like 20 fucking videos of fucking muff type deal. It's like, hey, if you can put up on the videos of muffly, that's great. If you can at least, you know, when you live stream, have something in the live stream that refers to us, that's great. That's the reason why we're changing the layout. We're going to be putting up the bot to put a command here. This all starts tomorrow. And at the end of the month and everything, we are going to be using them. So they actually do watch everything. Take a look at the thing from Evo. We'll take a look at it. So this is the first announcement that I do have to go ahead and tell you about. So it is right here in the channel. It's also in the link in the description below. We are partnered with LDSHOP. So if y'all do any top-up services, if y'all spend or anything, hey, they're trustworthy, and good deal. Very good deal what they're offering. Second thing that I'm going to be announcing before we get into actual shit talks and all this other stuff is I'm putting up a job board. This is going to be utilized within the next couple of weeks. Practically, if there's anyone who wants to volunteer for this or even negotiate paid positions, we're going to get into a position hopefully by next month for this, to where if you're an editor, graphic designer, are you willing to do resource gathering like DPD does for us? Basically, I'm going to be using this board right here to post up some jobs for you guys to basically come in and basically put up your resume. And then we can get to DMs or whatever is necessary to discuss it. If there's people out there that wants to, you know, hey, look, you want to volunteer, you're going to get full shout outs, stuff like that when you do editing, stuff like this. If you, like, let's say, for example, you're a person who's aspiring to be an editor or whatever, you want to edit a video, whatever, I'll give you the fucking shit. You go ahead, you edit it, and put your take on it, put your spin on it, and put your credits on it. Like, I want the editor's actual credits in the video. So, hey, this video was edited by Argo's Big Hairy Balls. Very beginning of the video, all this stuff, I will do all that kind of stuff. If someone wants a paid position, we can negotiate that, because I mean, I can't afford to fucking pay someone like fucking, you know, $3 million a goddamn month, but we might be able to negotiate a fucking deal. So look out for that if you're interested. I plan to actually get a couple of different positions put up in there. So if anyone is actually interested in doing that, we can have that going. What we got going on in the stream clip section here? Okay, we're going to be also reorganizing this entire fucking live stream, because makes sense put this in here when it should be in the daily reacts. Like, that should be right here, so we need to fix that. And I'm being messaged in the Drama Goon channel. Why am I being messaged in the Drama Goon channel? What the fuck? Who the fuck is this Sticks guy? All right, we can show this. So someone in the channel basically said, and I'll quote it like this: "This is the type of shit why Sticks is garbage. The video saying Hoyo messed up because of hiring AI artists," and then sends a fucking picture where it's like, "Hoyo's situation is concerning. I fucking love WUWA," but both fucking games are fucking being developed in AI. What the fuck? Who the fuck is Sticks? Vaz, are you still here? Give me the fucking videos. Give me the goddamn videos. Give me the goddamn videos. Either put in daily reacts for me, or just fucking send it in the fucking chat right here. Give me the fucking videos. Give me the fucking videos. Let's see this shit. I want to see this shit. Let us fucking do this shit. I want to see who the fuck Sticks is because dude's face looks fucking weird. What's up, Orpheus? I'll make a video on the AI shit for fucking WUWA. I love Sticks. He's a great gotcha journalist. Oh, you're out? Who the hell is this? And he uses the same fucking picture for both, too, which is fucking hilarious. What's wrong? What's wrong, Azra? What, you hate Sticks or something? I just want to see what the fuck this is about. Like, he's kind of bad. Is he kind of bad? Is he? Let me go. Look, I never heard of him. Who the fuck is Sticks? There it is.
Hoyoverse is hiring AI
What the fuck is this shit?
for Honkai Nexus Anima. Hoyo needs a win, but I feel like they just can't. Like, it's just they're going to suffer from the Nintendo patent, not just them.
Is it just me or does this voice annoying as fuck so far? Like, I don't know what it is, but the voice is actually kind of annoying.
Though Azure Parmelia, potentially Wuthering Waves, all games that have that summonable creature and then you know, like enemy engagement feature that Nintendo, for whatever reason, attempting to patent. But now they are also in drama over hiring AI artists. Now this seems a little aggressive.
Hoyoverse have been under fire before for allowing AI art to be used in like promotional material. We all know this. It's happened in Genshin artwork, like release banner art and stuff. But as far as I'm aware, they've...
Does the dude have Parkinson's disease? Because he's consistently moving side to side.
never gone as far as to actually hire AI artists.
Okay, so I actually didn't know this, but apparently this is more common than I thought. I've used it for Genshin in the past. Yo players really hate the AI boycott that they'll do that never succeed. Navia art had 6 fingers. Wait, what? You're kidding. No way. Thumb, index finger, middle finger, second middle finger, ring finger, pinky. Okay, that is very lazy. They didn't even bother checking that before rolling it out. Thumbnails from the trailer has AI generated figures, so not surprised. The game will be doomed to hell. Hoyo is already worse and sucks since Honkai Star Rail's global passive, but people still play it. That was like their biggest patch for Honkai Star Rail to date too. So they are hiring a 2D artist. This is AI oriented for Honkai Nexus Anima, which is their new creature collection Honkai gacha game. This is directly from the jobs.mihoyo.com website. The job responsibilities, chat, are as follows. Participate in the exploration and use of AI tools in 2D
so far,
art
he's
production.
just reading it.
So the production of you're asking for consistency with AI art. You must be proactive in exploring the use of AI tools, building corresponding tools and pipelines to support development and production. Okay, so this is what I mean. The foundation is made by a human, which the world, yeah, exactly. Themselves, so the studio themselves don't have to actually go through the creative process. AI should be a tool, not a replacement. I agree, which is why I think generative AI, where they can generate things from scratch, is bad. That's what Dahlia's and the other AI in the list. There'll be no creativity if they use AI. Yes. How good are you at entering prompts? Yeah. AI tools they list are generative AI tools.
There's nothing wrong with AI. There's nothing fucking wrong with it.
I know barely hasn't helped any job. I don't understand why they don't just hire real artists. Now I'm considering permanent hiatus on Genshin. Fuck you, Hoyo. Honkai Impact 3rd, Honkai Star are trying the best to avoid AI generated things.
Like, look, what Hoyoverse is trying to do, straight up, is that they're going to build their own AI system if they don't already have it. Because they also have a job listing for a lead AI technical director, which his job is to build the software. which is going to be pooping out these AI images. It's the same thing with the Kuro fucking patents. It's the same exact shit they're going to be creating. So the idea is that I don't think that this is going to be technically fucking like getting rid of actual fucking artists. That's not what this is about. Because most likely they're going to be looking for someone because they're still looking for people who, you know, have a strong sense of aesthetics. They're looking for someone who still has, you know, a foundation in art and a sense of structure and skills, you know, for composition. The idea what they're probably going to be doing, I can't say this factually. This is just my gut feeling. They're going to generate 2D artwork, okay, through this AI system. It is going to be up to the artist after the fact of this being done to take it and basically redefine it and fix it. They just want to shit out fucking templates. And that's what AI is really good at fucking doing. AI is so inconsistent. You could try to get consistency out all you want out of it, and that will take, let me put it this way, that will take hours upon days with AI to try to get things consistent. It's not something point click, okay, you in the next pitch, you point click, okay, I got 2 things that are very consistent. No, it doesn't work that way. You have to keep redefining the prompts. You have to keep redefining different things because sometimes it might fucking put 6 fucking fingers. Sometimes it might put fucking gloves when you say, I don't want fucking gloves. And you got to keep fucking re-rolling. You see me fucking make AI songs. It's the same fucking principle I did. You got to keep re-rolling it. The thing is that I'm pretty sure that this is going to be more in the idea where they're going to take this. They're going to shit out artwork with the AI. They're going to hand it to a fucking artist, and the artist's fucking job is basically, the idea would be, is 2/3 of their fucking job would be technically done. Take this, trace over, do what you got to do, make it look good. Fix this picture. Fix it. And I would hope that is what they're fucking doing. Like I said, I can't factually say, but my gut feeling says that that's what they would be trying to do. Because I got fucking people who are friends of mine that is AI artists. That's made the fucking Bang Boo, for example, right here. Who's made different pieces of artwork that I have utilized. That's what they're doing right now. They're generating templates through AI. And after that, they're just, once it's done, they go back over it and they refix it. That's their entire fucking job. And WUWA has the same exact system for this.
Do it, Night Abyss.
If WUWA's using it, I don't know.
Now let's go ahead here and take a look at the 2.6 music video. This is going to be cool.
Oh, I don't give a fuck about the music video. I don't give a fuck. Hey, if he loves it, he loves it. But what is this channel about? Well, it looks like he's not a fan. Dude, a lot of these videos look very much Doom posty. I'm not gonna make y'all suffer for this if y'all don't like him. I'm not gonna make y'all suffer through it. Because if y'all don't like him, I probably won't like him either, to be completely honest. I'll watch some stuff that he's got offline and see what my judgment would be afterwards. But I'll put it like this. If you don't believe that fucking WUWA is made with AI, because there are still a lot of people who don't believe it, I'll make a video on this. I'll have the video ready for this weekend. Because we have right here testimonials from Kuro Games using this for their high quality animation, which is Tencent's AI suite of a program called ViceViz, which fucking changes everything. with motion blink that they could fucking straight up not actually have to worry about animating every single detail. They could just point, click, boom, 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 do this. Say, hey, look, I need this in this position. Now, rig it. Animate it. And it's done. They could throw it even with the AI, because I was looking at this shit. Like with the AI posture for optimization, with frame, this is how they're doing cinematics. This is where, like, a lot of people who's going to be like, well, you know, they use AI. They don't, they're, how many people regard it in Weather and Waves to have, like, some of the greatest, like, you know, lip syncing expressions on the characters, like their facial expressions to be so well done? It's because they use an AI fucking VTuber system. That's what this is. An AI VTuber system. So that way you could take someone, that way you could fucking straight up have someone like that's in the picture that could be the character as well. So that way it reflects on the fucking same facial featurings and stuff like this. So that way you can try to make it as expressive as possible. Welcome to the world of AI. Welcome to it. They have AI light models to go ahead and distinguish everything, intelligent cutting for unboxing, stuff like this, fine baking the light effects, for a minute to second AI calculations of how all this should be working. And Weather and Waves is actually their testing platform for all of this. So all these tools are being utilized because every single convention that they've been going to and been showcasing this, every bit of documentation from the cloth to everything is based around WUWA. Like, I still love it when there's some CCs out there that says, you know, they did so much rigging in Weather and Waves, like in one particular character, it's like more rigging than they did in Genshin Impact. Like,
人物模型与骨骼当前是
yeah,
没绑
they
定
sure
状态。
fucking spent fucking so much time rigging a character. And yet, in a couple of clicks, character's rigged. I mean, I could go through this a hard time. Like, they could rig the hair, they could they have the rigging for actual cloth to where AI will replicate it to what it should be doing. Everything. Things that should be taking 1 to 3 days to go ahead and complete could be done in about 4 hours. And you see, like, I'm not even a person that's against fucking AI. I fucking love AI, man. And seeing shit like this, seeing the shit like this, it's amazing. Because this is going to be the future. And this is where, you know, regardless of what you think, this is how, like, this is the reason why Weather and Waves in particular can do their updates as fast as they're doing them. It's pretty fucking cool. It is really pretty cool. It's pretty cool that you have the ability. You have the ability to do a fucking entire world map generation. You have the ability to do character generation. You have the ability that they even have a secondary piece of software which goes with this that allows it to create the fucking story. The only thing that the AI is doing for them, it's processing all of the work. All the time-consuming bullshit. I am going to say like this. I am sure someone is developing all these model parts, the legs, the arms, the torsos, the clothing, and everything on one side, and then they just click, 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 boom, 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 and they pull from a repository and they build a character. Because that's what the patent says. If you remember when we went through the AI patents of Weather and Waves, there was 2 big patents that was the ones that I covered. I didn't give a shit about the other one that, like, you know, Steam Bun was all about. It was the other patents that I cared about, where it was they built a repository They throw the shit in the repository. And from the feedback of the fans, from surveys that they collect, they can feed all of that into an AI. No one actually has to read it. And they can basically pop out a whole new map, a whole new world, and whole new character templates from that. And they can just go back behind it and go fix it. That was the coolest shit ever. And this all falls into place because these are the tools that they're utilizing. I mean, look at this. We could build a fucking goddamn entire fucking map with AI customization. Just click, point, be like, I need this. Done. And at least Kuro Games is being very transparent if you go look for it. If you go look for it, they're being very transparent. But if you're not looking for it, they're not going to be transparent. Like Kuro's not going to tell you that they're using AI. But if you find out they're using AI, they're not going to hide it, which is the good thing. Should we make a video on this? Remind me later. We'll do a live reaction. Because here's the next thing. Here's the next announcement that I need to give anyway. You know how like certain content creator out there likes to go ahead and, go on a live stream and record all his videos and give it to his editor, and his editor goes ahead and creates it? I decided, because of my scheduling, of my work and everything else and stuff like this, that I will still generate videos outside of live streaming. I will, like what I did with the last video that I did. But I'm going to start doing the recording shit for this month. I want to see how it goes. Because in all honesty, one take on just recording it initially and then going back and editing it, that's got a lot of time saved. And we're going to start doing content like that. I'm still not going to stop myself from, like, if there is a fucking high-end topic like ALG and Kate and them with Satonis, like, I'm not going to actually, react to that kind of stuff and make a fucking 3-hour react video. I'm going to condense my thought patterns like I did in the video that I did, and I'm just going to make a video separate. But when I go to come into this, we're going to go ahead and we're going to take the St. Thomas way of things, and we're going to make video content that way. Because honestly, my work is starting to pick up right now at my job. Other things is going on in my life right now that is outside of YouTube. And I want to put up content. I'm going to be technically required by LDSHOP to put up some videos at least. And this is like the easiest way of answering that sponsor. And going ahead and editing videos is where I have the most fun anyway. So instead of me sitting there recording the audio with the fucking VTuber model, then going back for another 20 fucking minutes, recording gameplay footage to put all that shit together, why not do it all at once? Makes more sense to me anyway. So that is what we're going to end up doing. That is going to be the next announcement that I have to state. Now, with everything as it is and how everything is going, and after last night with me almost passing out from having a brain aneurysm on something, I need to have a conversation about something. I'm going to go pull up 2 videos real quick. Okay? I'm going to go pull up actually 2 live streams, but same fucking bullshit, right? And we're going to talk about St. Thomas. So I know that everybody's, all you guys know that I am pretty much a fellow person who is absolutely 100% obsessed with the man. Right? Let me get this going. I want to make a statement towards him, basically.
Cowboys.
That's the point. Okay. So let me pull this up. I'm going to use Kate's live stream to start off with this. So I got two live streams here from 4 days ago and from last night between both Gotcha Smack and St. Tonis. Okay. Let me do this as well. Okay. Alrighty. Proxies and protocols. Today, we're going to have a conversation of topic. And the conversation of topic is going to revolve around the Zenless Zone Zero boogeyman himself, St. Tonis. And what I want to go ahead and discuss here in a fair, honest criticism, critical thinking point of view on this is I want to discuss about my feelings in general about the boogeyman. So a lot of you guys who's been in my live streams and a lot of you guys know that we have covered a lot of things about St. Tonis. In particular, St. Tonis has mentioned me in multiple types of streams about, first me being quote unquote theorized that I am gay. He has mentioned that I am, stupid, that I have a mental disorder. And then the last thing that he has done is that I am now, quote unquote, an alcoholic. The thing is that while I have my personal beefs and I have brought up different things about St. Tonis, from the Lightning Nick situation to my feelings about him when he made a video about gotcha revenue, as well as my criticisms to basically, like back in the day of Weathered Waves, to where I said all the time that I agree with his take 80% of the time. The other 20%, I just kind of feel it's fluff. It doesn't really pertain much to WUWA, in my personal opinion. It mostly feels like it's a attack video to, Hoyleverse. Regardless, these are the typical, constructs that I have formed in my head and have seen. I'm the type of person that has called out quite a different opinion towards his. And recently, there has been, within the Zenless Zone Zero space, I guess you could say, issues revolving around St. Tonis with his very heavy criticisms to basically, Zenless Zone Zero, to the HP inflation, to the problems around the game. And while he has made a lot of these different statements, I will be the person that will tell you my honest opinion is that he's not exactly wrong when he's making some of these opinions. Okay. Some of these opinions he's not fully informed on. And sometimes there is, information that he dismisses and that he's not looking at the other side to properly form a true opinion, in my personal opinion. But last night, if y'all remember this call in particular with Average Luck Gamer, if you remember this call with Kate, with Nix, and with St. Tonis, you're going to remember that there was a couple of different things that was being stated. And I would like to go ahead and play a couple of minutes, if possible, with you guys real quick on this call. And then I want to go play this call over here between Gotcha Smack and St. Tonis. And I want to go ahead and formulate this video to give you exactly my thought pattern and where I see there's an issue. Okay? I think that this should be absolutely the most fairest way that I could portray pretty much my objectivity.
her quote unquote fall off for some people in the community is more so she went from feeling like a completely broken character with her tailor-made buff to just very good. Like she's still very, very good. She's still a very, very, very good DPS. She's nowhere near.
Let me find where I want to go at.
Pulling by the way, she's beautiful. But anyways,
it doesn't matter. You don't get to play them for that 25.
In a boss fight, where like you
things for free, right?
Let's
They
go about
give
right
you
here.
free days, they give you free decibels, and they give you performance points.
Yeah, and that's what I said. Like, look, we can take it off the list. Like, I'm not super for it or against it. I just don't think some of the time wasting is particularly fun.
Right.
I would say
maybe that's a subjective take.
I would say to a degree, it does feel like a lot of these time-wasting attacks that you're talking about are not really like, they don't feel like what Z.Z.Z had prior. Maybe like, think of like maybe like the 1.x versions. It reminds me a little bit about like, you get like taken out of the game and now you're in like a random event in RuneScape. That's what some of these mechanics feel like. Like the genie just came out of the lamp and like teleported you, and now you're like dodging random shit from the sky for like the miasmic fiend, right? You're not really like playing Z.Z.Z.
I'm trying to find.
Like,
I'm trying to find a one part in here real quick.
You can't do anything, right? You just have to dodge them. Then yeah. It's just your negative experiences, right? You're gonna remember them a lot more. And I guess there's minus 25%. ALG's point as well. People don't like doing things that they don't want to do. And so you can get people to do things by making them want to do it. All right? But it feels like right now, Hoyo seems to be doing a lot of, but it's like they added in like a premium buff. Imagine like it's one of the DA buffs and it's...
Where did it happen?
Like, kind of suck.
It must have been in the beginning.
I picked the wrong buff. Can kind of
and yeah.
Oh yeah, because this is not the other stream. This is not the right stream I watched.
Now, there's a lot of people who only pulled anomaly agents.
It is definitely getting harder to play.
They removed one of,
and to an extent.
Let's see. I want to find the part that I'm looking for.
In the video that I made about it. The game.
You know, the reaction wasn't that good. So that's some of the context for why he was a little bit heated. Put yourself in his shoes, ladies and gentlemen. You would be fucking mad too. So,
and
yeah,
just to quickly point out, this is, you know, like no one should be sending hate to anyone. And I also want to say as well that both Josh and Neo have reached out privately.
I was about to say.
Okay, so it was around there.
We're saying that this is the worst DA yet, and
ones in the game. Right.
Okay, so right here is basically, I think it's going to be right here that I want to play a couple of minutes of, is I want to get to more of the heated side, and I want to showcase something here.
Right. I think someone even came out with like a fucking 40-page Google Doc on how to play it properly. I bet they're fucking themselves right now. It's just, I guess to me, it seems like there's been a lot of stuff happening in the background that is causing a lot of like these shifts in the present. And I think it's fair to say that all of this stuff has been boiling for quite a while. Now it's coming to a head with, I guess, this DA. And now it feels like a lot of skeletons are getting let out of the closet. Because I'm going to be real here. A couple of things I did know. A couple of things I feel like I'm hearing for the first time. And I feel like I've kept somewhat up to date on the space. Not like entrenched into it, but at least somewhat up to date.
Like it's a lot of things that are coming together to make that big problem of like, there's too many things being added at too fast of a pace. And honestly, again, from the business perspective, one of the greatest things that they did was when everyone was talking about, hey, you got to teach these players how to do some of these things. The next update, they added new tutorials of like the more advanced mechanics, like the assist counter and the double chain, you know, that stuff. They added that, so it's like, oh, okay, you know, they're listening. They're trying to hear us out. We need to teach these people more about the game. But I think they took that and was like, okay, they got it. Let's push it up. And it's like you don't throw a test at someone after you just gave them, you know, like the basic foundation of what you're teaching them. Like that they don't know how to apply it yet.
Gotcha. So it sounds like they gave partially the resources required to upskill yourself as a player, and then immediately after providing the resources, they made a lot of stuff harder. And it's like, well, there's a good chance a person hasn't actually taken the time to develop what's needed to actually clear this, and it's like, okay, right. And then the skill level as a whole in the game is rising as well to clear baseline content.
I will say, like, I will also, like, just quickly say, not every DA rotation is gonna be like this. This is just one of those DA rotations. This is probably the worst one we've ever had, in my opinion. But like, not every DA rotation is gonna be like this. It's
I will be. Aren't they gonna get worse? Because like, isn't Rupture? Wink, wink. Isn't that what's coming up next?
Oh, you mean the next boss coming in 2.3?
I'm just saying, like, the next couple of characters, right? It's another attack agent, then a Rupture agent, then. So I guess if it's like, if we're viewing this situation as people are pissed off because their anomaly characters aren't, I guess, shield anymore, then isn't it just like, well, it's attack, and then Rupture. Isn't anomaly like still just going to be like?
Yeah, but there's 3 bosses.
I think, to be honest, if we look at the trend, even if we're saying that this is the worst DA yet, and maybe it might, you know, like like if we look at like the DA HP graph, like just overall, you do see that they tend to go up, and then there's a dip the following DA. But I guess what I'm saying is that like it's trending in a dangerous direction. Is how I feel about the whole thing. And I think I've made that pretty clear.
Yeah, but you gotta also remember there's 3 bosses every DA rotation. Like Miasma Fiend is an anomaly boss, and like they are in this rotation right now. So like saying that you can't use the anomaly at all this rotation is just a complete lie.
Mm-hmm. It's just you feel like you're only able to use it on, I guess, one of the bosses, where it feels like it doesn't feel like dragging your balls through sand.
No, if it's more so, anomaly feels pretty okay, like pretty good and pretty okay, depending on the specific anomaly team you have against Fiend. And it is not impossible, but it's just harder to use them against Priest and Defiler. But it is definitely not impossible. It's just a little bit harder.
Gotcha.
Yeah, completely true. But it's and again, like when we take that in context with the direction, like I think that's what concerns me, and that's where I am about the whole thing. That's what my whole video as well.
Okay, so I guess we're ready to move on to sort of like part number 2. The call was sort of like supposed to be partitioned into 3 separate areas. I'm not sure how well of a job I did at guiding that, but I feel like we have been able to firmly establish at least what the take is. We've talked about all of the different concerns. There's shilling, right, of specific character types. There's actual systemical, like system nerfs that have been put in to make certain attack types or damage types feel worse than others. And it's all kind of like coming together with the new character banners, all of that, and it's just making all of the past investments people have made not as valid. It's doing a lot of things to just piss players off. And the thing is that right now, at least in the current spot, it's not something that is like ball busting enough to like completely ruin somebody's experience. But there's a lot of people who used to clear that aren't clearing now. There's a lot of people who only pulled anomaly agents, right? Because they were the best ones in the game, literally. And now they're finding out that half of the roster might feel like it's a little invalidated by some of the system changes that have been made. And it's just a lot of these people are getting frustrated, rightfully so, when they're getting told things like, oh, it's a build issue, right? Oh, it's because you're not putting in the time to learn the teams. Oh, it's you're not putting in the time to learn the best rotations ever, the best cancels ever, or, you know, experimenting around with like different Disc 6 tech because of unannounced changes that have happened in the back end for anomaly buildup, right? It's just, I feel like there's a lot of this whole, one side is coming in saying that you can still do it. It's just, here's like a laundry list of things that you can do to fix it. The other side is, oh, I've been doing shit this way all the time. Nothing feels like it's changed, like, relatively with, like, my investment or my roster, but all of my teams are doing fucking worse. That feels like shit. And now you're asking me to do more work, put in more effort to solve a problem that I had nothing to do with being introduced, other than just playing this fucking game. And so, let me know if that's sort of like how the two sides feel right now. I'm not going to go ahead and be out here saying that I feel like the other side, you know, saying that there's a solution. I don't want to say that they're like malicious or that they're like intentionally trying to just, you know, be toxic positive, but that's how it ends up coming off when the player, right, is like tanking all this fucking shit from the devs, right? They're just like fucking tanking it. And then you're asking them to put in even more work, right? Or put in even more effort when they didn't do anything to create this problem in the first place.
Yeah.
Is that...
yeah, I think, yeah, for me, I would say that, yeah, like it's a combination of all of those factors coming together that resulted in me feeling like, okay, the game is feeling, and I said this is my opinion in the video that I made about it, yeah, the game feels less fun as a result for me. And that's my take, and that's how I felt about it. And I wanted to send some specific feedback around all of these things happening at once. Yeah, and then as you pointed out, yeah, I'll be honest, I'm coming at this call completely from a place of zen today. I think a couple of days ago there was another call, I got a little bit heated, but I feel like from the other side, from the other CCs that we were talking to about this on that prior call, I think that they're just guide makers trying to do guide maker things. They're like, and maybe I came in taking their arguments in bad faith, but if I'm looking back at it now on good faith, they're just trying to help the player base to navigate this, while I'm trying to start I'm trying to make the player base follow me into battle to fight all of us. Yeah,
I think the way, let me know if I'm incorrect about this. I heard exactly what you're saying, and this is how I would put it, like as a summary. You're trying to identify, call attention to the problem, and fix it. You're basically the guy that's trying to perform like surgery, right? And then it seems like EO, Josh on the other side, they're trying to like put a band-aid on it, right? They're trying to come up with like some sort of like, you know, stopgap solution that'll like get you there. But the underlying issue is still going to be present. It can come back, and it could potentially be worse later.
Yeah, and that's kind of how I feel about the whole thing. And yeah, like upon having time to reflect, like I said, the prior call, things got a little bit heated, but I think if I come back at it and look at it from a good faith perspective, they're just trying to, yeah, like you said, like put a band-aid on it and be like, here's how we can help players with it. Whereas I'm trying to say, well, here's how we, you know, as a community, if we could be a united front on this, then we can present that as our Western audience, and maybe CN takes notice, and then maybe something fucking happens. I don't fucking know.
Yeah, so this is just some additional context that I wanted to provide. ALG posted for all the individuals that basically not involved with the situation, and just the viewers. ALG was involved with making this video over here on his channel. My honest thoughts on Zenless Zone Zero's endgame. Josh reacted to it, so did EO. And, well, ALG said he came onto the conversation the other day with Josh and EO a little bit hot. I'm just going to be honest with you guys. I'll just share my take. I don't want anybody to think that ALG was irrational in coming onto that take or coming onto that call with heightened emotions, because this is Josh's reaction. I'll let the dislike ratio speak for itself. Let's just say ALG uploaded a 5-minute video and Josh pulled a notepad for a 5-minute video. And, well, there was a lot of stuff that went on. I can understand. I saw parts of this react, and I was like, I can see why somebody would be upset by this. If you look at EO's last stream title, the title of it is, "You are being lied to about HP inflation." This stream is done immediately after ALG makes his video on HP inflation in the end game. So ALG just went onto a call with somebody who is calling him a liar in his stream title. And the other person is, well, this is their reaction video, and this is the like ratio on it. And so it's just, hopefully you guys can like understand the context of, you can probably tell ALG is a pretty chill guy right now.
Zen.
I feel like you were kind of pissed. And let me just be honest with you. I would be fucking pissed too if I'm about to hop onto a call with two people. One of them's calling me a liar in a stream title, and then the other one, you know, the reaction wasn't that good. So that's some of the context for why he was a little bit heated. Put yourself in his shoes, ladies and gentlemen. You would be fucking mad too. So
So that's the part that I wanted to get into. It was right there towards the beginning. I thought it was somewhere in the middle, to be completely honest, but no, it was in the beginning right here. Honestly, to speak, after first seeing this live stream, listening to it the first time, and then actually listening to it for a good portion right here for the second time, I'm going to say that I don't think the call was bad to a certain degree until we got to this part. This is the part where I want to express my discomfort, if you would, towards St. Tonus. Because we're talking about Zenless Zone Zero, we're talking about ALG's feelings, we're talking about different things, and then we're straight up, in all honesty, for the first couple of minutes, it was very decent. It was a decent call. And then we got to a part to where I feel, when he brought up Josh, he brought up EO, that this was not the time, not the place for this. And then if you remember in the remaining part of the call, they'd still have relatively a good call in here, but it's a lot of times that ALG, Nyx, and even Kate over here is pulling the call back about Zenless Zone Zero. Okay, that is going a little bit too far-fetched. We're getting a little bit too, not heated, but we are passing insults to a game that particularly we don't follow. Okay, and one of the things that I had expressed is that if you don't honestly, one of the things I've expressed is in this call is that to a certain point, I would say it was a bit productive. But we got to a part in this call to where that productiveness kind of felt like someone was trying to bait out reactions. Someone's trying to bait out, anger. And after this call happened, a lot of you guys in the stream came to the stream afterwards and we discussed it. And we kind of all had the similar feelings. Now, coming back to it, I have to say that I did change my opinion a little bit. I do think that, St. Tonus did come off a little bit excited, a little bit over the top to a certain point. But in the beginning of all this, he was relatively very decent. It's just, it kind of goes up and down like a roller coaster, to which it seems like someone's trying to push a narrative. And we still hear, if you can go check out, like you said, like I'm pretty sure y'all remember, he has still talked about different things in Z.Z.Z about how this feels like dog shit, talking about people like EO, Josh, and stuff like this, going through it and kind of wording things that I think that Kate and Nyx had originally produced in more of a harsh tone. Okay. And looking over like his channel when it comes down to all of his Z.Z content in general, before we get into the next video, I just wanted to make sure it's understood that a lot of these takes, right? A lot of these takes is not about the future of Z.Z.Z. It's about the present time. Basically, I think that everyone can agree with is that this kind of started off with Z.Z.Z in the last couple of months during 1.7 when pretty much the talks of the miasma shield had happened, the talks about HP inflation had happened, and Saint was giving his take. And those conversational pieces from these videos that we've seen pretty much try to say that you need a rupture agent, power creep is here, that HP inflation, talking about like, here with miasma shield, you need a rupture agent to beat miasma shield. You go on, Z.Z.Z fell off using Twitch statistics. 2.2 is a disaster, talking about the Z.Z.Z community when the community itself is trying its best, to hold in, and they really like the game. People are doing different things. They're finding their own type of way of playing it. And we are basically calling these people toxic positive because, if someone criticized my game, I get yelled at. But the thing about it is that from all of these videos, even when he was having issue, say it breaks down Zenless Zone Zero's concerns around the HP inflation. Well, he was claiming HP inflation with Miyabi not clearing the sub 2 minutes was already here, saying that, with my ass with Jane Doe, it was a problem, even though that was like one of the most fun fights. And everyone who I talked to never really had any issues with it. Overall, the biggest issue that we have seen in the Z.Z community versus St. Tonus, and I'm going to try to be as fair as possible, is that there is players in the Z.Z community says, like, look, your account, depending on your investment, depending on your skill, depending on your builds, depending on what you have to do, will determine the outcome of what you're trying to accomplish. When people have made these same similar remarks to someone like St. Tonus, did we not, correct me if I'm wrong, but have we not heard in multiple live streams that why should I be sweaty in Z.Z.Z? That, y'all telling me that I'm not playing optimally. Why should I have to play the way you're playing? Different takes that, regardless of anything, is rage baiting takes. But the biggest issue with these is that they have been overly aggressive. Is where I'm going to get down to it. A lot of takes that St. Tonus has made, and where I say my discomfort level comes in, is that initially speaking, from his point of view, and say it from someone who just, keeps up with the Z.Z.Z space, but doesn't actually play Z.Z.Z, he's not wrong in the way he thinks. But new information comes out, it gets dismissed, different people trying to help gets banned and get called, elitists. Different things have happened to which these critical takes and the approach that has been taken with these types of streams, these types of videos, has been overly more attacking than critical. Now, the reason why I bring this up and the reason why we're going to talk is because last night, when I was about ready to go to bed, halfway to sleep, we had you guys come into the chat and say, hey, look, Gotcha Smack's live. You need to watch it. He's talking about St. Tonus' video. Oh, boy, you got to go look at this. And we're watching it because ultimately I had agreed with Gotcha Smack's take on St. Tonus' video that there is power creep that has now been showcased in Weather and Waves. There is, to a certain extent, looks like there is HP inflation, as well as there looks to be defense inflation. I have my own personal takes about Weather and Waves, but regardless, Gotcha Smack was more than willing to get into a call with St. Tonus and hash it out. I want to play a few more minutes with this video and then go into my final thought pattern here.
280. I don't think like that's that crazy. There are people that definitely have like way better than that, especially like the mains and stuff. So it's like I would say that build is like it's definitely above average, but I would say it's like a 7, maybe 7.5 out of 10 versus like maybe like I would say your Augusta's like maybe like an 8.5.
So you were saying that your Xiong Liao build that had 4.5 hits on every piece except the top piece was an inferior saying. I'm gonna be honest, push back on that one, brother. You had a fucking crack Xiong Liao, bro.
Your Augusta build's better. Your Augusta build is actually better. I'm not even joking.
4.5, but how do you? Okay, so genuine question. How do you even compare, if not to compare, how many of the stats you're looking for land on the sub stats? It's like you got every sub stat.
Because I got like 4 13.6s on the build, and it's like, let's just imagine you have like 2 18%. That's like equal to my like, my 3 12.6s.
Was that
right?
Was that what it was like, though?
Yeah, depending on the range of the rolls, like straight up, right? I think my highest crit damage on the Zhang Liao was 15%. 6.4% attacks, right? Like, you know, that's like, when a max attack roll is 11.6, it's like stuff like that, right? It's like, it's like you're getting like half a max.
I'm looking at mine just to make. I don't even have a crit damage piece on my false sovereign though.
Yeah, that's true. That's true, right? Oh, and this is the other thing. Oh, Smack, you probably gotta make a video on this. We just gotta talk about Sonata set diff, right?
Sonata set diff. Oh, you're talking about in terms of
like look at the effect on Crown of Valor versus Void Thunder, right? It's like from that context, it's like I think this is one of the things that actually drives power creep a lot is set power creep. In that, like the Sonata sets releasing now are just like straight up better, right? Look at Cartithia's set
attack and 20% crit damage, and it's only 3 slots.
Yeah, 30% crit. 30% attack.
My bad. 30% attack. Yeah, you're right. 30% attack, 20%
and
crit damage.
That's straight up better than Void Thunder, right? And you look at Cartithia's set, right? Like that one is, I think, the most egregious. It's just Sierra Gale with 10% crit rate.
Yeah.
Cartithia's set is the same bonus as Sierra Gale, but has 10% more crit rate.
Flova just a free ass 20% crit rate.
I think that's really like the biggest contributing factor to like the difference in clear times. That's my opinion. I think the kits, except Yinlin and Zhang Liao's, they're just fucked, right?
Yeah,
I feel like the rest of the 1.0 units, if they got new Sonata sets, it's like, or like the existing ones got buffed, they would easily be in competition. I think
I feel like you're getting down to what you would like to say, the brass tacks. I can't see, and this, I think you have great merit to what you're saying right now. My thing is, as I told you, I'm just a result guy. I just go in the tower and I say, oh, this is the time we got, and this is the time we got. I look at the builds and I say, okay, it's a pretty measurable build. But I'm not sitting here critically thinking about what actual variables outside of the things I've already mentioned are affecting it. But I'm gonna be honest, these new Sonata sets do, from a glance, look like they're stronger for sure.
Absolutely, right. And so it's like, even if you're missing like a sub or something like that, right? Or even if there's like a slight differentiation, one subsets are like 2, 3, 4, 5%, even 10% better.
Right.
The set itself is so much better that like that's also like another contributing factor in the clear times, right? Like just at a baseline, COV is
because Augusta just freezing time, so nobody can move. She gets her whole entire ult off, no interruptions. That is a significant. That's like a QOL that's not even a QOL.
Oh, absolutely, right. It's like, like this is the thing, right? Zhang Liao is actually one of those characters that like has that QOL in his kit, right? Yeah. He got the time slow. He has like gap closing out the wazoo. Like you press one skill on him and he fucking zooms, right? He just instantly appears, like instant transmission right next to the enemy.
Kit.
Yeah. And that's the thing. It's like,
all right. So what I want to get involved is, and I'm not going to go through the entire stream and I'm not going to go through all the entire clips, but one thing that I noticed is the way that he portrayed himself more with Gotcha Smack versus the last call is that, first and foremost, I feel like this was more of a conversation. This is the St. Tonus that I remember from the beginning. This is the easy listening. I'm not hearing every other word. This is dog shit. This is fucked up. The game's cooked. There's no attacking. There's no trying to push an agenda. We watched this last night. This honestly feels like two different content creators having an actual conversation. Smack brings up points in this entire stream. Saint brings up counterpoints without actually bashing him. And both of them are having a very sound, non-slanderish conversation. And the thing about it is that I will say like this. I feel, in deep down, all honesty, and this is a critical thought process of my own. If St. Tonus would provide his critical thoughts around HP inflation, miasma shield, boss mechanics, the deadly assault, Shiyu defense, without feeling the need to have to basically attack the game that many people do love in the community, and feel like he's also attacking the community by calling them elitists, toxic positivity, but just hone on his actual thought process around just the critical takes that a lot of people, including myself, and I think a lot of people in the Zenless Zone Zero community, would very much happily accept it without fight. You know, I mean, you might have like 1 or 2 people that would fight it out of 10, but straight up, it would be easier to digest. The situation that I have seen over the course of Weathering Waves into Z.Z.Z, when it comes down to St. Tonus, is that sometime around December when he started live streaming, and after the Varus situation, St. Tonus has been the person that has ultimately pushed his content to be much more critical and more direct attacking with these critical opinions to the individual behind it, to the game behind it, as well as to the company behind it, which I feel is very much unnecessary. I will state it like this. Is HP inflation a concern for Zenless Zone Zero? A lot of people is going to tell you yes. There's going to be a lot of different opinions. My personal opinion, to me, I don't think it's an actual real concern to look at the present time. My argument has always been is that St. Tonus has always made the remarks that HP inflation back a couple of months ago is a problem. When back a couple of months ago, people are clearing Deadly Assault, Shield defense with great times, with great scores, everything's going good. That, yes, HP inflation is there, but it's not a problem. HP inflation last month, the month before that, from 1.7 till now, it has been like this. The first DA reset of a new character banner has always been typically the strongest, and dare I say, I believe I will agree with Kate that this last DA was practically shitty. It was a shitty DA. And what surrounded that, though, to be completely honest, was the buffs in particular. When it comes down to it, especially when it's all this, there's multiple pieces of information. The answer, like I've always told you guys, the question and the answer is not always black and white. You got to look at it in color. There's going to be different people who have different thought patterns, and each one of these has some validation to it. And that we need to take a look, very much open mindset. Me, when it comes down to St. Tonus, if I could have a conversation with him in this type of tone, no screaming at each other, no rage baiting each other, no harsh terminology to each other, just a simple conversation, a simple talk. I honestly do believe that the man would be very well a great conversationalist, first and foremost, and I feel that a lot of the problems that someone like me has with him could be resolved in a simple 1-hour call, because there is questions that needs to be answered about different mentalities. The thing about it is that I'm just a person who is against the fact that I don't mind you having an opinion. I don't mind it. But the moment you take your opinion and straight up is trying to call someone a retard, you're trying to call someone an alcoholic, you're trying to call someone gay, you're trying your best to push an agenda on top of that person and slander them in whichever way, shape, form, and use them as a punching bag, that is when the issues occur. You can be critical about my takes. You can be critical about me. You can poke fun at me. I like, once in a blue moon, you can poke fun. You can say, haha, yeah, you got a stupid right there. I don't mind that. I really don't mind. But to actually and very harshly keep pushing it and pushing it and making sure that every single take feels like an attack, not just talking about your critical point, but 50% of it is your critical thought process. The other 50% is just to attack the individual, the game, or whatever. Especially if it's like attacking Zenless Zone Zero. There is a community that is going to widely defend it in so many different aspects that they're emotionally attached to. We need to put that into consideration. Just because your game in particular is better in a lot of different regards does not necessarily mean that it's something that someone in the chat right here, for example, would fully enjoy. Not everybody in my chat's going to enjoy Weather and Waves. Some people might be burnt out in open world games in general, and this is where Z.Z.Z comes in, and you know what? It's a breath of fresh air to them. Same thing for something like Honkai Star Rail. It's a breath of fresh air for them. I'm willing, and I've stated this fact, and this is going to go out to someone like St. Thomas. I apologize in one aspect and one aspect only. I apologize for consistently attacking your character. Okay? As harshly as I do. You know, poking the bear in that regards. However, I do believe that there is a lot of times that you push for that. You really do push to have your character put into question, your thought process put into question. Because to me, there's more information that can be found, that can be discussed. And the one thing that I would like to see for someone like St. Thomas is, could you relatively not dismiss information when it's completely presented? Take a look at it, objectively look at it, not be biased by it, and maybe consider that there is other options besides just the one that you're trying to push. That's my thought process. I'm not sure how you guys in chat feel about that, but I went rewatch the stream with ALG. I watched this stream right here last night. I want to rewatch this entirety. I want to go through it because ultimately there is other takes that I want to give about Weather and Waves, but this is about St. Thomas right now. And this is how I've always felt. Like, I want to be understood. I don't hate the man. Never did. I dislike the online ego, the online persona that's being pushed when there is several different bits of information that's being presented. And I would just like to objectively express, could there be a possibility, in a sense, to formulate opinions without attacking the individual completely? I mean, a few little hits here and there, that's perfectly fucking fine. I'm not gonna lie, you know. I think that a few little jabs here and there is absolutely fine. I'm just saying that sooner or later, for all these communities to actually coexist without this fucking tribalism scenario happening, I do feel that someone needs to stop throwing the stones. So, how about it? How about try one time, stop throwing the stones, and just like these two calls, have more of a conversation with the critical thought process when it comes to people's content and when it comes to the games that are from the companies. Sorry for the serious tone to this entire recording that I'm doing right now on the live stream, but this is my honest thought pattern. And I know I got a little bit editing to do in this video to make it, because its recording is like 44 minutes, but I know I could drop that down to like 20. Yeah, I just feel like that is the take that I want to give. Whether or not it falls on deaf ears is one thing, but at least give it a shot in trying to objectively express my concerns when it comes down to this. So, other than that, I have nothing else to say. Because, again, like I stated, I don't hate Saintonis. I really don't. I think sometimes the man's really fucking funny. It's really hilarious to see some things that happen. The only issue I have is that I don't think that he fully gets information and doesn't do the full research. That even some people that provide him with information is not doing the research enough to ultimately help him construct a thought process that actually is more well-rounded. It just feels like it's straight up, when it comes down to it, with him in particular, it is, this information just happened, this is what it looks like, let's take it, let's run with it. Where there's more to it than what the surface looks like. That if you scrub off the rust, that there is actually some steel under it that we can look at. Like earlier, someone stated, I think it was Snow, that stated in my chat while I was doing all this, that Saintonis was correct about the HP inflation. Snow, if you're still here, let me counteract that point to you real quick. Let me talk about that point with you, if you don't mind. You're 100% correct. He called out the HP inflation. You're 100% correct. But the problem about him pointing it out was two things. He was trying to make it seem like that the Z.Z.Z community was ignoring it and that no one believed that there was HP inflation. That he's the only one that could see the HP inflation and everyone else is ignoring it and they're being toxic positive and that they don't agree that HP inflation actually exists. Which the take has been is that no, we agree. HP inflation is there. The content creators, the players are monitoring it. They're looking at it. And what everyone has came into, and when I even started with Z.Z.Z, because I wanted to find this out for myself by playing the game myself to get my own points, my own thought process behind it, was the idea that, okay, yeah, HP inflation is there. The boss has got, 20 more million HP than it did last time. But because we have these certain buffs, because we have, these certain weaknesses on the enemies and that we can utilize, because the boss itself is more weak to anomaly, so forth and so forth. At the present time, with all of these different mechanics, with Miasma Shield being actually shown to be more of a DPS game, it's not an issue right now as you're trying to push it. We agree that HP inflation's here. We agree that HP inflation is growing. We don't know if 6 months from now that it'll actually be a problem. We don't know if in 2 months from now it'll be a problem. What we're trying to explain to you and we're trying to show you is currently at this time, it's not an issue. This is why. Here's different videos, here's different graphs, here's different factual information that is being provided to showcase that this is the reason why at the current present time, and this is back a couple of months ago, that while you're correct that HP inflation exists, it's not a problem. The second reason why, we have a problem with this is because we're seeing a person that is making very bold statements up to the community itself, calling them trash, calling them Hoyle shills, go ahead, talking about toxic positivity, calling the game basically cooked and all this other stuff, and being very much attacking of the subject and dismissing, again, information that the chat itself on his own end from different content creators is providing to try to say, hey, look, it's not as bad as what you think it is, and getting told that they're pretty much retarded. That they're pretty much, stupid. That we can't see, quote unquote, the warning signs of something like Hoyleverse when it comes to HP inflation. I don't think that many people, I don't think that there's that few of people who's played Z.Z.Z that hasn't played Genshin Impact, Honkai Star Rail, that hasn't seen issues in those games. That they already know the red flags. It's just, in general, they're watching out for it, but they want to enjoy the game. This is the representation, like I'm trying to say, is more or less, is where the problem begins. The Z.Z.Z community that he claims that he's the boogeyman over, that the Z.Z community is scared of him, the Z.Z community hates him. The only reason why that has even been created was because, I'll say it like this, the way you say something and the way you express your message matters more than if the message is correct or not. It was kind of like the issue that I stated before with EO with ALG. I felt like EO didn't read the room, came off a little abrasive, and is trying to tell ALG how to have fun when ALG already knows what EO's saying. And in that point, in that moment of time, in that call, ALG just wants to vent. While EO's 100% correct in his message, his delivery of the message is wrong. That is the problem with Saintonis. That's where I am the person. I'll apologize because he wanted Bucko over here, Bucky old Bucko, alcoholic foxhole, to give him an apology. And like I stated, I'll give him that apology. I'll say that I've been harsh with my words about him to his face. I'm not going to make a video. I'll say it to his face. He wants an apology. If he actually wants an apology, he's not banned. He's not been removed off my Discord. He can contact me 100 different ways. I'm more than willing to apologize to him verbatim for my harsh tones. The only thing that I would ask of, let's have a conversation. That's it. And whether that conversation went good or went bad, I feel like a lot of things should be expressed. A lot of things should be discussed in order to see how things would go. Like I said, my thing about it is, if I would have a conversation with him, I would apologize. First frame 1, like in a fighting game. Moment it said round 1, heaven or hell, duel 1, let's rock. The moment the rock ends from the announcer is the moment I would say, hey, it's Antonis, I'm going to apologize to you. I'm going to apologize for my harsh tones, me basically calling you a moron and stuff like this, that you have taken quite literally as a hateful attack against you because you think that I hate you. But if you're willing to listen for the next 30 minutes, I would like to explain why my takes have been the way they have been. And then I would like to have your counter argument to my takes. And I would like to see whether or not maybe there is room for error from my end that objectively that I would have to say, you know what? You're right. I would like to see if there's a possibility of finding a middle ground. Because if St. Tonis could speak like this to Gotcha Smack, then I think a productive call could actually happen. I built my seed, dropped 1K points against the Defiler in a few patches. Seed is not. It's only been. Wait. I got a question here. Y'all talking about something here. Hold on. The game does not allow players to get in the endgame without buffs and truly see how units perform. The shilling is breaking the game. Here's my point. Like defense agents in Z.Z.Z, they're getting the short end of the stick. I build my siege, dropped 1K in points against Defiler, a few patches, and seed is not clearing. This is the second DA. What few patches? Like, we're still on 2.2. Like, we're not even going to get to phase 2 until 4 days from now. I am very well confused by this statement. I am actually a few more patches and seeds not clearing. Have I missed something? Has the game been patched since then? Since last week? Now she's being shielded the moment, and the shield is gone. She is cooked. I'm very confused with this statement. Let's see. Swollen Herd. Oh, it's Swollen Herd. I thought it was Snow. I'm sorry. It's Swollen Herd. Yeah, if you ask the questions, total score, if you don't mind. Anomalies can clear. In the last DA, my seed was not built, and I got 21K. As a limited defense agent, Caesar is drowning. She is outclassed by a lot of other supports. Yeah. And again, my take with all of this, okay? I'm relatively new to Z.Z.Z. 1.7 player here, going into 2.0. Longest game that I've played in Gacha is Weather and Waves, right? I played Weather and Waves since 1.0 all the way to 2.1, took a break, came in 2.3. So I am really only vastly more knowledgeable to a higher degree in Weather and Waves than I would be in Z.Z. Okay? That's a factual statement that I would like to provide to all of you. So, listen to me carefully about what my thought process is. Because I've stated this already. I have already stated this to several different ends. I think, in all honesty, HP inflation, power creep, is something that's going to happen regardless, and relatively speaking, is not exactly 100% a bad thing. Here in Z.Z.Z, I don't see it being 100% a bad thing. Okay? These buffs, the shilling buffs and everything else is, yeah, for the new characters, the other buffs that we get on these rotations and stuff like this. All of this is just different tools that's used to combat HP inflation when it comes to more or less the older units. And not every single time do these buffs roll nice. But to go ahead and say that this old unit here cannot clear content of the in-game content in the game, that this old unit here is relatively is completely shit. I feel like I always have to pull the new character. These types of statements that has been pushed on, and right now is getting pushed on a little bit with Weather and Waves and everything, is where, all honesty, and I put it like in my video, and this is what I feel, that is a player problem. That is not a game issue. That is a player problem. And I feel bad for you if you feel like you have to pull the newest unit in order to clear something. Okay? But I've played games all my life. I have played easy games. I've played average games. I've played fucking goddamn difficult games in my lifetime. And when it comes down to discussing about like HP inflation, the new characters and stuff like this in these gacha games, if you are a person that, for quote unquote, right, I don't know, I'm a person who really likes, let's see, let's think of a character here that I don't really see too many people fucking play anymore. I really like Juyuan, right? You like Juyuan. You really fucking love Juyuan. You got her last year. You have her. I don't think Juyuan has fallen off. I think she's fallen off. But do I think that she cannot clear the in-game content? Do I think that, relatively speaking, you as a person who really loves this character should stop playing her and you should only play the newest characters? No. This comes into question now. This comes into question for you, the player. And the game's not going to make this decision for you. The game's decision is to be a car dealership. Its job is to say, I want you to trade in your character for the latest character that has just came out. I want you to fucking trade her in for seed.
I really like your scent.
The gacha game is doing on purpose. Content, everything else is going a little bit higher. But their entire goal is to try to make you
Is something the matter?
trade in this character. That is his entire goal. But you, just like a car dealership, you might have bought a car from 2021. Okay? Brand spanking new, off the lot. And now we're in the year 2025. That car has right now over 80,000 miles on it. It has 80,000 miles. The car's running a little bit derpier. Roads have been upgraded. You had to do a little bit more traveling. The car's not, completely performing as it used to feel. You got 80,000 miles in the car. This is where a question comes to you as a player. Do you want to make this character clear in-game content? Let's say it's not even this character. Let's say, do you want Anton? Do you want Enby? These are your favorite characters. Corin is your favorite character. Do you want to make this character clear in-game content? The car dealership scenario here, the idea behind this now is your time, your patience, especially if you're an F2P player and you don't have money, your time and your patience comes heavily involved. Your credit card, if you're a Dolphin or a light spender, comes also involved in this. But time and patience is going to be the key factor to all this. Are you willing to maintain that character? That every time, are you going to take the time every time to make sure that you're rolling the best disc, that you're trying different builds? Are you going to do on purpose to upgrade the weapon? And are you going to go out of your way to maybe even consider getting, when her rerun comes in, to get another couple, if you can, another couple of mindscapes to make her perform a little bit better? Are you willing to invest more resources, more of your time and patience into a character like this to make it perform outstandingly? Because there's people out there who still have cars from the 1900s, 1800s even, that looks brand spanking new, that they have managed to maintain, they have managed to work on them, they have played smart, and they have worked on getting those vehicles to stay at tip-top shape. It's the same idea that applies to here. Do you want this unit to remain good? Because even as an F2P player, what's stopping you from going ahead and going get a level 1, level 2, or even a level 3 Mindscape on a rerun banner? What's stopping you? You really love the character. You already got a team that it works with. Maybe a new character comes out that you may look at, because you see, for example, like, she's an attack agent. Maybe you can utilize her with Seed's perks. So you might want to consider pulling for a character like Seed. Maybe there's a new support character that comes out that will really benefit Ether, that will come out later, that you pull for that character to make this character better. It's a brand new part to the character. That's where investment and opportunity comes in. But if you're a person that feels like you always have to chase and chase and chase and chase the newest and biggest and best fucking thing, that's all right too. There's people I know of that don't even buy a car, they just lease a car, and every 6 months they trade it in and they get a new one. I know a person straight up, every year he buys a car. He goes to a car dealership, he buys a car, and then the next year when the new models roll in, he goes trade it in, gets a new car to maintain his credit and everything else. He's got a whole different attribute. He has gone through right now, that I know of since I've known him, 7 cars. And they're all fucking nice. They're all really fucking nice. They're beautiful cars. But I'm the type of person that still drives my fucking Chevrolet Equinox, my Chevy fucking Malibu. My Chevy Malibu is an 06. My Chevy Equinox is a 2020. I'm going to ride till the fucking goddamn rims fall off. I just got to get an oil change every 3 months. I got to put new tires on it. I got to, give it a bath every now and then, wash off the gunk. I give it a deep cleaning every now and then, so that way when I get back into the car, it feels like a brand new car. Because I got kids and they put everything all over the damn car. It's just easy. Well, you didn't listen to what I just said there, 60. You straight up heard one thing. I said Mindscapes. You did not listen to how I said to do it. Even to an F2P player. Why can't you save your polychromes for a rerun and just pop on fucking, and you got enough fucking Mindscapes to go, enough fucking polychromes to get 2 Mindscapes? That you can at least guarantee that you can lose a 50-50 and get 2 Mindscapes. I mean, again, it depends on the player. I've said this for Weather and Waves. I know a single player who straight up saved every single astrite, every single pool that he got his fucking hands on since 1.0 of Weather and Waves to 1.4 and put it all into fucking goddamn Camellia and summoned 6 tur fucking day 1 with an R5 weapon and never spent a dime. He played with all the 4-star units and Rover. He suffered through all the fucking content because the only character he gave a shit about was Camellia. He has saw the leaks. He said, that's my wife. And that's all he cared for. He did not fall for the harlots of straight up Jinshi. He didn't fall for Chang Li. He didn't fall for Zhang Liao. He didn't fall for Yinlin. He didn't fall for anything else. He didn't even give a fuck about Shorekeeper. He wanted Camellia. People do it. People do that kind of stuff all the time. It depends. It depends on the player. It depends on what they do. Again, like I stated, there's other resources. Maybe you're the type of person, you want this character to operate and function better. You might want to go ahead and consider changing up, say, hey, look, what can I do better for substats? Maybe I need to grind a little bit. Again, time, patience, grind is all things that come to equation too. Maybe again, you'll see a character that comes in that like, goddamn, it's going to make my fucking Zhuan here fucking goddamn fucking get basically an 80% performance boost because I can utilize their fucking secondary fucking ability. I can use their ability. That's just what it is. Again, the question comes in. What is the best investment for you? If you're a brand spanking new player in Zenless Zone Zero, brand spanking new, you start in 2.0, I would tell you never fucking touch a rerun banner once. Don't go for your entire job. You're brand new, you start in 2.0, you don't go for fucking trigger. You say fuck trigger. You go for the newest characters. You build up your roster with the newest characters. You build up your teams. But you're a person who's a veteran player. You don't particularly care for fucking goddamn fucking Seed. But you got Trigger. You got her back in April. She's rerunning right now. Maybe go put in some Mindscapes on her or go ahead and upgrade her weapon. Make her a little bit more valuable. Make her stronger. That is an option. That is a complete option that is right there in front of a player. Resource management, building the accounts. These are different things. Joshua, when the way he explained it, it makes perfect sense. It makes absolute perfect sense. You are only limited to what you could do with your account when you let yourself be limited. Again, like I've made this statement, I don't think that Genshin Impact. Would you see the problem if the car salesman, the repairman, and the guy maintaining the road was all the same company? I wouldn't care. In fact, to be completely fucking honest with you, if they were all the same company, it'd probably be a hell of a lot fucking better, to be honest. Because the Department of fucking Transportation does not know how to fucking fix potholes, first and foremost. Car dealerships and the repair have their own repair shops already built into them, and I trust them fully more than I trust a fucking side repair person, to be completely honest. Because I got warranty and shit. So, I mean, that is kind of that's actually kind of a hard question in regards. But, I mean, I would be honest, to be completely honest with you. The car dealer could probably do the roads better than the goddamn fucking Department of Transportation because they don't do jack shit. They're government. I tried to invest more in triggers, so I got her sick and was the worst decision ever made because I can't get Orphe now. And again, that is where decisions come in line. Let me talk with LD player. Let me talk with LDSHOP. I'll see if I can help you out. I'll see if I can help you out with the Orphe, okay? When Orphe in 4 days or whatever, let me know. We'll see about trying to help you out with LDSHOP. Meaning that I will see about trying to get the pools from LDSHOP to give to you without you have to spend money. They could intentionally sell you a fragile car. It's poorly, so it breaks down again and let the road deteriorate faster, forcing you to cycle. And you know what's sad is there is car dealerships that do that shit. They sell you lemons. Used car lots do that shit all the fucking time. And guess what? What I just say there is you don't have to spend money. I'm just going to talk to LDSHOP. I'll just try to get it because I'm not sure if you were here in the beginning of the stream, but we're sponsored by LDSHOP, and I made a special deal with them to where at least once a month we can try to go ahead and we have an account that we can do a giveaway for pools to help people out. I mean, I can't guarantee that you will pull fucking Orphe if you're on your 50-50, but if you're guaranteed for it, and we can try to get you with all the events, as long as you're saving as much as you can in the account right here, from this point and such, with the because there's more events that's still going to come. Like, find every single place you can get polychroms in. We could probably try to get you at least 20 pools for free and try to help you. That is what. Again, that is where the deal that I've been making with LDSHOP is to build an account for not myself, for you guys, so that way LDSHOP is going to be giving away basically free pools to you guys. Now, like I said, I gotta finalize all that. That's a conversation I gotta have with them on Discord. But with LDSHOP, they're not an American company, so they're, I guess, in China or some shit. So I gotta have to have this conversation at fucking 3 o'clock in the morning with them. And that's going to be on Monday. But we can see about finalizing everything and trying to help people out. Because we're sponsored by LDSHOP now. So when people, automatically, if they use the link down below, they buy shit, that all adds up to where the commission part of it is going to be put into an account. And then once a month, LDSHOP is going to say, hey, look, we are going to give away this many pools. Okay. So then we start raffling those pools out to you guys. Like they already started me off with basically 20 pulls already in the account, just starting. We got 20 pulls starting from LDSHOP that I could put on this account. I could put on another account. I could do whatever I want with it. And I'm talking to them about, okay. And then they're supposed to give me another 20 by the end of the month. So that'll be 40 pulls. This is something I've been in talks with. This is why I was telling y'all guys is that like we're going to do the account shit and everything. This is something that we've been in talks with right now for the last couple of weeks. Originally it was U7 and Buy that we were talking about this, but LDSHOP came in clutch with this and offered a better deal to where they're even going to add more to it. So that way we can actually do a giveaway to you guys on top of this monthly. Like it's a damn good deal. I used to be on Josh and EO's take until I spit my batteries, build my units, and got the worst results, realizing that my score is fully in the dev's hands. At the point, it's not even my score. My score is decided by the buffs and the devs grant me. Bro, when I first started this fucking game, man, this account right here had the shittiest fucking builds. You can ask any of the people who's been watching me since 1.7 when I first started this, that we had to fix all of my goddamn fucking builds. I still got fucking characters with shit fucking builds on them too.
Or cook.
Like, I still got characters that's in this account with shit fucking builds. That I fucking haven't fucking changed. Like, this is a fucking build that has not been fucking changed. And the moment that I started actually investing in bettering the fucking disk drives, like fucking Ellen Joe has some of the worst fucking goddamn fucking disk drive shit. Like this, oh, actually, this fucking one is actually fucked. What the fuck's going on here? No fucking wonder she felt like shit. No fucking wonder she's been feeling like shit. What the fuck happened here? What the fuck? Who the fuck stole your fucking disc? This bitch had better fucking disc. What fucking disc was fucking removed? Who the fuck stole your disc? Someone stole one of your discs. Who the fuck was it? Who cares? Replace. I need that effect. Shit, I didn't even have a goddamn fucking 2.4 in this shit. No wonder she was kind of feeling shitty. Who the fuck stole the discs? Again. All right, that was a panic moment right there. Fucking trying to figure out who the fuck stole what. Again, in fucking general, like, I had to rebuild fucking Jane Doe. This fucking build was fucking goddamn absolutely dog shit. Thank you to Chris GM for sitting down with me and helping me build this fucking goddamn one up with the scraps that we had to make her actually fucking better. You're very good at Z.Z.Z for being a new player. Most people would not even remember the disc sets names even. Let me put it this way. I actually spent time for an entire fucking month with the chat because I could not fucking remember shit for the life of me. And then this is the reason why, like, look, I still refer to shit, okay? Like, when I tell you that I refer to stuff, let me open up stuff for here real quick. I still refer to like Muzzy's calculator to go ahead and go through all of this. I still refer to all of this. And I still refer to this right here that you guys gave me from the beginning. That this at least gives me an idea of what I should be doing. So when I'm in question about something, I still go to references. So I spent a solid month going through every single part of this, trying to remember everything I could. Because, like, I'm going to say like this. Unlike Weather and Waves, 100% unlike Weather and Waves, Z.Z.Z, my biggest problem with Z.Z.Z is information. It's honestly my biggest fucking problem. Like, it's not really thrown into your fucking face, right? It's there, don't get me wrong. The information that you're looking for, a good 80% of what you're looking for is in the game. But I feel like you actually have to dive in and go look for it.
Which alias should I use?
Whereas a game like Weather and Waves, you don't have to dive in. You just, boop, it fucking shoves it down your throat. It says you're going to fucking remember this shit. Which, again, another good reason behind Weather and Waves. And I still recommend the fucking game to anybody. If you never play Weather and Waves, I totally recommend it to each and every single one of you out there. I recommend it. If you have not touched it and you are looking for a game, Weather and Waves is absolutely a game that you should try because it is simple. Building in the game is grindy, but understanding the game, the mechanics, understanding how things are built, understanding basically that, you know what, you don't have an advantage on enemies, but all you have to do is worry about weakness. Understanding how characters operate together is so fucking simple that it's down to the color coordination on this. Let me ask my wife something really quickly. Color me purple. I want a Coke, but from a place. Can I get a small, not large, bread stick with a 2-liter Coca-Cola? Or just in general, a light fucking food item, fries, chili, nuggets, and a large Coke or Dr. Pepper or root beer, depending if it's fucking Burger King or not. Because fuck Burger King, they always give me Diet Cherry fucking Coke and it tastes like shit. Good deal. Wendy's sounds great. All right, sorry about that. I am so sorry about that. That's me handling with my wife. Let me ask a question to someone in the chat real quick. Feed Finger, you're in the chat still? Diet Pop, I'd rather just consume a gallon of water. No shit, right? No fucking shit. Every time I order, like, I like sugar, okay? I got a fucking, I have right here a 20-ounce bottle of Dr. Pepper right now that's about ready to go bye-bye. That's why I'm asking for a fucking order of, like, a burger, because I'm also a little bit hungry. But I want something light, not something large. Burger King has fucked me over at least 12 times. I order a number one, a Whopper, with a fucking goddamn fucking large Coca-Cola. And you know what the fuck they always give me? A Diet fucking Cherry Coke. Every fucking time. That's why I just stated to the wife, if you order from fucking Burger King, yes. If you order from fucking Burger King, it's got to be any other fucking drink because they will automatically fuck it. They will fuck it. Baz, y'all can do shit. Feed, okay, yeah. You upgraded your arena to 4-piece puffer set this time. How is your DPS arena doing? Because it's about time that I make a DPS arena. I think it's about fucking time we make a DPS arena. And I know yours is like, what, a Summon 2 or a Summon 3? I mean, a Mindscape 2 or 3? I need your build. I need to understand DPS arena. You got a fucking 2 and you're making it work. And you got 24K on DA. Like, I'm sorry. When you're going to tell me that HP inflation is a fucking problem, but we have this section in our Discord. Let me open it up real quick. And I see fucking... Oh shit, y'all been posting some stuff up here. I didn't even see this. Y'all posted up some new stuff. What the fuck is this? From DPD? What the fuck you got here? What the fuck you got going on? I see a Corrin and I see a fucking goddamn Defiler. What the fuck's going on here? Oh, well, this is automatically fucking disproven already. This is a $5,000 team right here. God, it's bright as fuck, too. Is it just me or is the color like fucking off?
Together, we'll compose a miracle. Keep your eyes.
HDR. Oh God. This is straight up a fucking $2 million team right here. Let's see. Cunning Hairs. Have Cunning Hairs done the new shit? $12 ago. The Defiler HP has been increased from 91 to 99 million. It's finally here, the inevitable increase of difficulty. F2P Cunning Hairs might come to an end after this rotation. All right, let's take a look. We are ready to make it this far at this point, so let's go for the last one. What we're running? What we fucking running? AW engine, crit rate, crit damage, crit damage, attack, crit rate, crit damage with 2 defense, 1 HP, 2 crit rate, not a good disc. Crit rate, crit damage, HP, pin with attack, and not completely bad. Not horrible. Using a new disc set for Nicole.
The sacred path must not be profaned.
What the fuck is this song?
Fire! Forge the path I tread! Rising tide of destiny! Sing!
Oh, he's got more than enough time to clear this. Well, maybe not actually. 50 seconds left in the clock. 48 seconds. Never mind, he's got enough time. $20K on a free-to-play team. That's not bad. With A-rank agents, I mean, the idea here is that, you know, your accounts should be much more well invested in that. That's actually really fucking good. Way too dank and sweaty. Okay, so if that's the case, then we can agree that Weather and Waves Towerversity is Sweaty. That's not even free to play. F2P has better options. I mean, everything's AW engines. The new discs. I mean, fully done team. I mean, could have changed the weapons. Even they said it could have changed the weapons out. That would have been better suited, but they did with all A rank engines on their characters. I mean, probably did have better options, but they still did it. I was joking, but that was a $5,000 team. Let's go back to DPD's run on a Defiler. Let's go see the build. Let's go see the build first before we see anything, right? Let's go see the build.
You could tell the anticipation off stage is the
$618 right there. Actually, let's go ahead. Let's calculate how much fucking DPD spent. Let's calculate. That's a sum of one. That's right there, $610. Okay? But they probably lost to 50-50. Since they lost to 50-50, we got to double that. So that's another $100 fucking thing. That's $1,200 right there. You spent $1,200 on that character. You got a signature. Oh boy. Signature right there. Automatically. That's $500. That's $500 right there. That's straight up $500 right there. Let's see what your Yanagi's at.
Take a deep breath. This is Super Zero Yanagi, awaiting orders.
That's an M0. But since it's got big tits, it's automatically fucking $2,000 right there. Because you know that bitch fucking cost you fucking $2,000 just to fucking go ahead and fucking sniff through the fucking shit, right? So we already know that you're right now at $3,720. And you got her signature. Oh boy, oh boy, that's already right there. Another fucking 500 round top. Okay, you got signature.
Don't look at me.
Oh shit, it's a fucking M6 Corrin. So at that point in time, we have to evaluate her as about $7,000. And she's using a signature fucking weapon that's not for her, but it's going to work. So with that being stated, that's another $500 plus the sales tax that we have to put on here, which is an 8.5% sales tax. We're looking at a $12,716 team. So that's $12,716 this team is worth. $12,000. Let's see what $12,000 gets us, man. Let's see what $12,000 gets us. This looks to be the win as fuck. Oh, wait. This person knows how to play. So they had to pay at least Kate or ALG or EO or someone coaching lessons. They had to pay for coaching lessons, okay? So depending on the bracket, depending on how many times they get hit in this entire fucking run, will determine the cost on that, okay? So just remember, we had 12,000, but they had coaching lessons. All right, straight up, they had EO as a coach. That's $9,000 an hour. So roughly 21. So right now you're at 21,000. So it's actually a $21,000 team. He had coaching from EO.
together, we'll compose a miracle.
That's right. We also, so Astro Yao was in February. So we have 1, 2, so February, March, April, May, June, July, August. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's 7 months. So let's go ahead and add $7,000 on top of that tab. So far, that team right now is worth $28,716. Ah, you're right. Bang Boo. What Bang Boo is he running? What Bang Boo are you running in this shit? We gotta find out. Hold on.
Mind and body.
What Bang Boo is being ran in this shit? Don't forget breathing lesson and singing lessons. You're right. That's another $3,000 right there, okay? Oh, perfect parries on this shit. That's a fucking $200 right there. It's a shock boo, isn't it? Yeah. All right. Since it's the shock, the plug-in boo, this also we have to charge you per wattage as well. So I say roughly $8,000 should be good. So far, its team right now is worth $39,916.
One sprinkle suffice. Enemies of Section 6 shall pay. In pursuit.
Wait. We might have more here. Hold on. If he parries all, oh, he parried all that.
We'll compose a miracle. We perform.
There's no way you get 20K in this.
Surrender.
30 seconds left with 16. There's no fucking way. No, there's no way.
Mind and body. Resistance is futile. In pursuit.
All right, clutching it out. Wops him up another $300 because the game fucking had pity for him and gave him the last fucking bit. Said, fuck it, we're just gonna give you the last bit. So DPD's entire account with these three characters, this entire team is worth $43,087.20. I'm not impressed. Gabe said 301's in a valid run. Like spender. It was a $43,087 team. You know what? That's what we should start doing. We should go through your guys' community runs and we should evaluate like different performance values. We should actually have a list. We should make a list of what everything is worth, like what a mindscape is worth, what is a parry worth, what is getting hit worth, what is the bang boos worth. We should actually come up with a fucking tier list of what everything is worth in a dollar value so that way we can actually judge your accounts. By the way, I will be starting also. Here's another announcement I forgot about from early parts here. We will be doing account reviews. If you want me to do account reviews, I figured out a way of how to do it without fucking myself too fucking much over and shit. So we'll be able to do account reviews. DPD, Huntress. If you got $43,000 right here to fucking waste in this fucking game, 2 years later, that ain't clearing. No, 2 years later, they're going to upgrade it. It's going to clear. I will fucking make it. It will clear. I'm telling you right now, as much as y'all want to bitch about that kind of shit, as much as y'all want to bitch like, oh, HP inflation, all this other stuff is such a big deal and everything. Bro, there's people with 4-star fucking teams that is clearing fucking Genshin Impact. There is people who is still fucking clearing fucking HSR with older units from 1.0 and such. That they have to think strategically. They have to invest in those characters. That they're still fucking doing it. HP inflation, they all agree, sucks. They all fucking say it sucks. But to them, the thrill of the fight is to fucking go ahead and straight up beat all the content with the shittiest fucking units they can get their hands on. And you know what's fucking hilarious is clutching this shit, 20K, that's fun to me. I bet you DPD's asshole. Let me put it this way, okay? We're seeing the total score right now at 20,070, right? They just skirt by, right? They just fucking skirted by this challenge using a Korin, Yanagi, and fucking Astroyal team that is worth fucking $43,000, right? They skirted by this shit. Am I correct? They barely made it. But I guarantee you, DPD's fucking asshole puckered at the very end of this run. They were fucking, their palms were sweating. Their fucking brow was fucking sweating so much. And they fucking pulled it off and they fucking screamed with fucking excitement. They straight up were the most happiest motherfuckers in the goddamn fucking universe at that fucking moment. Because no longer at that point, they saw something possible. They probably reset it 30 or 40 times in this shit. Okay? To get this. To just even get this. They probably reset it 30 or 40 times. Practice the fuck out of this. But the moment they were able to get this, they kept seeing their score get a little bit better, a little bit better, a little bit better. That they were the most excited and happiest person in the world. Their asshole was so clear. How have you never had that? Like, I don't understand why people get so are getting upset right now. Like, oh, well, you see, it's only 20K. It's not high. It's not like 40K or something. That just means that 2 years the game's going to fucking EOS because of power creep. Dude, I'm telling you, what I'm just witnessing right here is a fucking team, right? That's worth $43,000 fictitiously, but straight up, the gameplay behind us, all I'm seeing in my mind is DPD playing this shit, butt is clenched, fucking puckered, fucking at the last moments of this shit. You're either going to fucking get it or you're not. This is what makes or breaks you as a gamer, is those clutch fucking moments where you don't know if you're going to get it. And when you get it, it's a sense of fucking achievement. I bet you the cunning hairs that we saw, same fucking shit, was the most excited ever. That they probably did reset 30 or 40 times. They probably got to like 18,000. Then they said, well, if I got to 18,000, there should be no fucking reason why I can't get 20. And they kept playing and they kept playing. They got 19. They kept optimizing their run. They kept adding that little bit of extra skill. They parried a little bit faster. They moved a little bit closer. They did things. They optimized that run to the best of their ability. And when they fucking scored that 20,000, it was a fucking party in their fucking head. That is a different type of fun that some people that you don't recognize still to this day have fun doing that shit. What do you mean there's going to be no gear to improve? Look at Korn's discs. Okay. Crit damage, HP, crit rate. Go back, go back. You actually go slow with your disc. That's fucking hilarious. Everybody just goes zoom. Dude, I swear to God, like DPT is gonna go really slow with their disc. Like they're gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4. You know how many fucking people I just see go boom, 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 and you gotta actually fucking intensely like do this in order to fucking see the disc. I appreciate that, DPD. I fucking appreciate that shit because I don't have to fucking hit frame fucking 1 to get the fucking goddamn shit. So disc 1, we got 2 crit rate, 2 plus attack. Crit damage, pin, HP, crit rate. Okay. The fuck are you doing with this disc? What the fuck are you doing with this disc? I mean, that's not a bad disc, but what the fuck are you doing with that? You could do something better. Those stats, what the fuck are those stats? I didn't realize this. Look what the fuck Yanagi's running. The fuck you doing here?
Yanagi, awaiting orders. Would you?
I still at least very well appreciate. What's this? Oh, what the fuck am I pressing here? I'm pressing the wrong button. That's why it's doing that shit. Dude, when I see like a defense or an HP on these fucking goddamn discs, this is like, that's a bad disc. I don't want to see that shit on my discs.
You have my. Let's good touch.
I played for scraps. Scraps worked. It's time to get better substats. Brightness is set to 200%. Hey, it's not me. I mean, there's still fucking things to improve. F2P, Sandby, and versus the Defiler. Oh boy. What is this team? Let's take a look. Let's take a look at all the runs that we got, that y'all guys provided. This is from Siri. What does Siri do? Oh no. Oh no. Maximize this. Get ready for mobile play. Respect it.
What you deserve. All me, obviously. It's time.
This is actually smooth as fuck. I forgot. This ain't Yule. Yule's fucking ones are fucking slideshows.
Now you. Perfect shot. Make it fun for me. Look at that. And a beautiful shooting star.
God, the quality of mobile is so fucking weird to look at. It's like watching a PlayStation 1 game. What is that fucking damage? Oh, you missed the first parry there. So now we gotta play the fucking goddamn game here. How the fuck are you guys killing that shit so fast? With me, I feel like I gotta struggle with that shit. What's the fucking trick to it? Nah, I'm missing. Like, I feel like I gotta use, like, EX attacks and fucking ults and shit for that. Y'all just using basic attacks and killing it.
Beg for mercy. That's too late. Stay focused.
Look how fast, once you get past 14k, that life bar goes. Like, it looks like you always struggle to get to that 14k, but after 14k, that fucking, the life bars just like, feel like they're shorter. You just, like, you kill it faster.
Sound strategy.
So close to fucking 21. They got 20k though. But Sammy looks fucking goddamn she. You know what? This makes me want to play fucking. This makes me want to test my Hugo again. This makes me want to test Hugo again because Hugo, we barely got 20k with Hugo last time. The last DA, I was barely able to get fucking 20k with fucking Hugo. There's gonna be like 40 resets, by the way. So anyone who doesn't want to pee here for this, get the fuck out of here.
Awaiting further instruction.
Where's Trigger at? Give me a trigger. I want to try this with the Hugo team. This is gonna be fucking goddamn fucking bullshit. I already smell it. But I want to try. Let's see. Why is this not moving? Oh, I'm on the raw fucking shit. That's why. Duh. I'm stupid. Alright, let's try this shit. I fucked up already. I fucked up already. Because the team's not set right. It's doable. It's doable. Let me switch the team the right way.
Stand in front of you.
See, trigger's going to Hugo, which I don't want to happen, so it's doable.
Or bend and push through. Give up. Or adapt.
It's doable. I saw 18,000. I can get 20.
Pressure's building, clock is ticking. Every setback feels like fiction, but I'm not here for a victim's crown. I'll burn it all just to turn it around. Tears in the dust, scars in my skin. Lessons are weapons, I'm learning to win. Life don't stop, it keeps hitting back. Either fold in defeat or rise and attack. No surrender, no collapse. You can break apart or reshape the cracks. Storms will come, but the fire won't fade. Adapt or be lost in the mess that you made. Give up or adapt. The line is thin. You fall to the floor or you fight again. The world won't wait.
I also need to do that. I fucked it up.
Survive or crash. What you gonna prove? Give up or adapt. No middle ground. Rise from the ruins or stay in the sound. Your fate's in your hands.
The faithless are a blight upon this world.
Welcome to the
Don't put it in front of me.
Welcome to the
HPO inflation zone.
Get down HP inflation. Your progress disappears. Feel your score just dwindle here.
Come on, let me pair this shit. Oh, fuck. Wrong button.
Damage feels like dust in a storm. Welcome to the grind. This is the norm. Welcome to the Zenless Zone, where your DPS don't ring the bell. Get down with the HP inflation. Endless fight, no salvation.
Wife distracted me. Sorry, guys.
Stack your rage. Still the fight won't leave the stage.
I love you, honey. Don't hate me. Don't put fucking shit in front of my face next time, please.
Must not be contained.
Rise the HP, stack it high. Say goodbye to the weak that die. This battlefield's a rigged equation. Trapped inside.
Oh, come on.
HP inflation.
Why am I fucking doing that shit? You know it's gonna be the shittiest song I'm gonna be playing when I fucking do this shit. 2, 3, 4, 5.
One day. Another day. We dig deep and we pave the way. Bass knocking. Yeah. Hollow's calling. One day, then another day. Flow shakes, we still digging down. Get deeper, push further. No inch, another round. Time stack, sweat, drip, hands bleed, but the heart stay lit. Ain't no book telling me what's right. Sometimes you fight just to make it fit. Days roll
roll by years fade fast, still cry for the faith we hold low. Need more than talk, two patches, crack more than words, and we need that soul. Million times we repeat that motion, drill it, smash it, rebuild the block. Rain pour down, but on my shirt, still stand tall when the lightning shot. Take it down, feel the ground shake. Time after time, push on till the hands break. Sweat, dirt, and glory in the night. Even when it ain't no war, you fight for life. Take it down, feel the ground shake. Time after time, push on till the hands break. Sweat, dirt, glory in the night. Even when it ain't no war, you fight for life.
What order and medicine, bitch?
Sister, brother, unbreakable. I'm a believer in the hammer, brave in the trigger. We don't follow, we walk together. No crown, no king, but we stand bigger. Stone in the blood, bone in the fight, made from the rock, carved from the night. Work all day in the city, don't sleep. We got each other, yeah, hold that tight. Hands get dirty, but the streets don't go. One day, see the vision grow. From the ruins to the neon glow. Make a place we can all call home. Hollow can't break what the steel can bind. We the gears that turn that grind. Funk in my blood, bass in my spine. See, keep moving one more time. Take it down, feel the ground shake.
Nope.
Push on till the hands break.
I need to get those parries off. That's what the fuck I need to do.
Even when it ain't no war, you fight for life. Day by day, take it down, feel the ground shake. Push on till the hands break. Sweat, dirt, glory in the night. Even when it ain't no war, you fight for life. Deeper, 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 deeper. Floor shakes, bass shakes. One day, another day, we still fight. Fight, fight. Stop your crying. Stop your whining. The game don't care, so quit your lying. Turn it up. Feel the pressure explode. If you can't keep up, heads will roll.
I keep fucking that parry up shit. I fucked up. I was too slow. Too slow. Too slow. Cheers, good. All right, don't do anything here. What the fuck, man? I hit the parry. What the fuck? What the fuck's wrong with you, Trigger?
Rise while losers shame. Step to the stage, put your soul on the line. Grind it out, victory's mine.
That's not what I want to fuck. Might as well waste it. I fucked up right there.
Heads will roll.
Are one with the wind.
Watch it ass move, lock and load. Bang, bang, trigger in the zone. Zenless streets and we take it high. Trigger that ass. 1, 2, 3, reload. Spin it back fast, let the whole block know. Trigger that ass. 1, 2, 3, reload. Watch that ass move, let the bass explode.
Where's your score?
Step in the hollow, it's neon fire. Trigger pulling heat, making it.
Yeah, we can do this.
Lock sights tight, rhythm
We can do
in my
this.
veins. Ass moving heavy like a subway train. Click, clack, steel, reload the show.
I gotta do it perfect.
Shot lands with a beat gon' go.
That's just how it is.
Out on a proxy ride. Trigger in the back with the heat on the side. Trigger that ass. 1, 2, 3, reload. Spin it back fast, let the whole block know. Trigger that ass. 1, 2, 3, reload. Watch that ass move. Let
Gotta do this
the
perfect.
bass explode.
Fucking Diet Cherry, what the fuck?
Bang, boom, squad, yeah, we run that beat. Concrete jungle got fire on the street. Roll dice fast, let the gamble pay. Drop low when the system play. Back to the wall, but we never fold. Trigger on the mic and the story's told. Proxies pride with the midnight glow. I shake wild with the tempo flow. 1 shot, make it bounce. 2 shots, shake the ground. 3 shots, reload now. Break it down. Trigger that ass. 1, 2, 3, reload. Spin it back fast, let the whole block know. Trigger that ass. 1, 2, 3, reload. Watch that ass move, let the bass Hollow City lights got the rhythm insane. Every move sync like a subway train. Slick trench coat and the glass is low. Trigger got swagger when the baseline blows. Proxy codes, we lock the floor. Ass move crazy like a hollow war. East to west, they can't deny. Triggers heat, make the hell world fly. Reload once, reload twice. Shake that ass like rolling dice. Reload thrice, the crowd ignite. Triggers fire, lighting up the night. Trigger that ass. 1, 2, 3, reload. Spin it back fast, let the whole block know. Trigger that ass. 1, 2, 3, reload. Watch that ass move, let the bass explode. Trigger that ass. 1, 2, 3, reload. Trigger in the streets, let the city glow. Trigger that ass. 1, 2,
I was doing so good.
Proxy control. Trigger steal the show.
I killed my Hugo. I killed Hugo.
In the ashes, we ignite. Burn it all down. Fight through the night. Blood and thunder. Destiny calls. Only the strong will rise when the empire falls.
I'm fucking all this up right now. How bad is it? That's pretty bad. I'm fucking up my fucking rotation. Trying to eat at the same time. Oh god. What the fuck was this shit in my mouth? Get that fucking ball hair.
Must not be profaned. Reach its mark.
Better. Alright, we're on pace.
The crown is waiting. Destiny calls. Stand tall. Rise strong. Never fall. For the flames of victory. Burn through the dark. Set your spirit free. No change, no fear, just destiny. We fight for eternity. For the flames of victory. Rise from the ashes.
I fucked up the rotation. And I bypassed the fucking shield shit. We're right there.
How long can we stay away? Watching the walls fall down. Yeah, we watch it all break. How long? Till
I
we
fucked
fade
all this up.
away. How far are we gonna stay before we notice how deep? Before we all fade away. Tell me where
I fucked all of it up at the end. I choked.
Somewhere along the way, the voices on the screen say another soul's lost in an endless maze. Can you feel the silence heavy in your bones? Living like
I
a
choke.
phantom in a bar roll. Over and over, we battle
19-7.
decay. Over and over, trying to find escape.
This will be it.
Winds that strip me bare. I shed my pride and face the glare.
climbing higher, breaking rules.
Swipe it. Footsteps
I fucked it up. I fucked it up. I can't complain about that.
Chains are breaking. The board's upside down. But I won't kneel.
Sacred path must not be profaned.
I fucked it up again. What the fuck wrong with me? Why am I choking on this shit? Why am I choking on this shit? There should be 15,000 right there. Why am I choking? It's always at the fucking end right there. I keep choking. I don't know why. Oh, come on! I did not think I was gonna fucking stun there. I'm fucking this up. This is on me. This ain't the game.
Two choices stand in front of you. Break under the weight, or bend and push through. Give up. Or adapt.
Like friction, but I'm not here for a victim's crown. I'll burn it all just to turn it around. Tears in the dust, scars in my skin. Lessons are weapons, I'm learning to win. Life don't stop, it keeps hitting back. Either fold in defeat or rise and attack. No surrender, no collapse. You can break apart or reshape the cracks. Storms will come, but the fire won't fade. Adapt or be lost in the mess that you made. Give up or adapt. The line is thin. You fall to the floor or you fight again. The world won't wait. So what's your move? Survive or crash? What you gonna prove? Give up or adapt. No middle ground. Rise from the ruins or stay in the sound. Your fate's in your hands. So take the map, only two ways left. Give up or adapt. Chains get heavy, mind feels weak, but strength is built in the darkest weeks. Every failure's a sharpened blade, cutting the fear, carving the way. This is the moment, the heat of the fight. Shadows fall, but I burn with light. Life's a gamble, cards on the lap, but the only true bet. Give up or adapt. Fall or fight, break or ignite, sink in.
almost. I gotta play almost perfect. Gotta play almost perfect. I mean, I could make this easy on myself. I do have a character I could use, but I'm not doing that. I can do it with this team. I know I can. Almost there.
Give up or die. The sacred path must not be profaned. Loading. HP rise. Scores declining. Welcome to the
HP inflation zone.
Get down with the inflation. Watch your progress disappear. Feel your score just dwindle here. The boss won't die, that ball won't break. Every hit you land, they just regenerate. Damage feels like dust in the storm. Welcome to the grind, this is the norm. Welcome to the Zenless Zone, where your DPS don't ring the bell. Get down with the HP inflation. Endless fight, no salvation. Stack your buffs, stack your rage. Still the fight won't leave the stage. Endless health like a burning sun. Every battlefield's never done. Rise the HP, stack it high. Say goodbye to the weak that die. This battlefield's a rigged equation, trapped inside HP inflation. Timer fades, lost inside these endless raids. Critics explode, the numbers lie. Endless pain, no one can die. Boom, boom, bass with the thunder drums. Your grits hit hard, but the wall still comes. Swing that blade, fire that gun, but the bar don't care that you ain't won. Glitched out voices taunt your fight. One more face through endless night. Victory's ghost you'll never own. This is the cursed inflation. Welcome to the HP inflation zone. Watch your stamina, watch your throne. Get down with the Zenless grind. Your victory's lost in endless time.
Got it.
Zenless hell. HP swell. Progress fell. Welcome to the inflation zone.
Sorry, all I wanted to do was try it. After seeing all you motherfuckers struggling, I want to struggle. I want to fucking struggle. Oh, I didn't realize she gave me more food. I ate all my fucking chili. That's all I thought she gave me. For 100k team, you did fucking a good job. I fucking wish. Like, the entire fucking aspect of this is that is fun. Like, that to me is fun. Is knowing you're right fucking there and you're just right there and you're getting to it. Don't get me wrong. Sometimes I just want to fucking play and play easy mode and just clear the shit, right? But I'm not gonna lie, that's fun as shit right there. That right there is the clinch moments that you want to, that your asshole is just clinching so fucking tight to it. I knew I can get there. As soon as I saw 18K, I knew I can get there. I just need to play a little bit better. I know it sucks. Ay, ay, ay. We need to also clean up the fucking chat. I don't know. I'm noticing this right now. Do I know a team that can clear with Jane that doesn't have another anomaly or Yuzuha? I mean, you gotta want to use anomaly, don't you? I mean,
Where are we going? Which alias should I use? Got a new ghost story to share?
like, wouldn't the classic fucking 2-part team would be something like this? And whatever fucking you can do for support?
Pick me, and I promise
Like-
you'll learn big. 1, 2.
Like, I'm not sure if Nicole or Arena.
At your service. Pick me, and I promise you'll learn big. One, 2. Yes, all accounted for.
All I know is Jane Doe feels so fucking great with fucking Yuzuha. That is my personal fucking take right there. But no, I mean, look, compared to everyone else, me, personally, I'm not sure about you guys. You guys don't have to have the same fucking type of fun. But me, doing some stupid bullshit like this, being at a fucking complete disadvantage, playing the fucking Hugo Lighter and Trigger team like this, I mean, this is fun. This is fun. Getting that 20K is fun. Like, I've been like I said, I got inspired. This is what fucking happens. I get inspired, man. I get fucking inspired. Like, some content creators out there, man. Some content creators, bro. They're just like, you know, man, that's too sweaty, man. That's just fucking too sweaty to play that shit, bro. I come here, you know, I come to our Run Reacts right here, and I see some weird shit that y'all are doing, and it just fucking straight up inspires me to fucking play. Who the fuck is Mystery Man? Menta Mega. That's who that is.
Buenas a todos, bienvenidos a otro reinicio del Deadly Assault. El día para este reinicio del Deadly Assault les recomiendo utilizar a personajes atacantes y espero que les guste el video. Por favor, suscríbanse y denle like. Además de que, como
It's in
pueden ver,
Japanese.
voy a mostrar las builds de todos los personajes que fueron utilizados en este ciclo. Espero que lo disfruten.
Sounds Spanish to me, but it says Japanese.
Los dejo con el video.
Yeah, we've seen this. It's Spanish? Zero, we saw yours earlier. Please do not violate the path of the sword. That is exactly... Look. Please do not violate the path of the sword. Guys, do not violate the path of the sword. I don't know what sword, but apparently he's got a sword. YouTube is fucking weird sometimes. YouTube is fucking absolutely goddamn fucking batshit fucking insane. What do you think, Vivian? What do you think, Evelyn? What do you think? Yeah? Yeah? Okay. Oh. 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 Someone's scratching my ass. She knows exactly what that bang moves for. I'm gonna enjoy this too fucking much. Yo, Evelyn, I need you in front of the desk, okay? What are you doing? Girl, what you doing? Oh, I can't actually put this in the front? Oh. She's moving my ass. She was moving the ass around. I don't know why, but she was moving the ass, and I can't deny it. Hey, look, I don't mind being pegged by Evelyn. Can you move this over here? Oh, sure, we need to get onto some more reacts and shit, too. But there's some other stuff that we need to take a look at. No, I don't want this fucking bullshit. Go fuck off. Bandai, I don't fucking want it. By the way, Weather and Waves with Moon Girl. You wanna know what's fucking hilarious? Moon Girl did fucking triple fucking Augustus fucking numbers. I shit you not. She did basically, well, not maybe triple, but like close to fucking triple of her numbers. Watch the, oh, that's right. Yeah, I need to watch Nick Cat's video. Give me a link for it. Well, actually, I can go look for it myself. Because we've seen this. That's not art. Why Zenless Zone fighting games? This one, this one, right? Yeah, this one we started. Okay. Tell you what. Let me go use the restroom. Let me go take a big old fucking pee pee. Let me get myself situated, and I'll be right back. And mods, ban the derpy. That is a fucking sign. Okay, here now I'm back. All right. Alrighty. So I guess this will be another video we should actually probably go ahead and consider recording. I haven't actually watched this fully, so I'm not too much sure about this. Alrighty. So let me get myself nice and comfortable and get myself ready. We're 2 fucking Monster Energy drinks into this fucking live stream, so you know what that fucking means, guys. We're gonna be having a fucking party here. Alrighty. Thank you, Hermit. You're the only person who gives a fuck about me. You keep your mod ship when I remove everybody's mod tomorrow. Tomorrow, I'll make sure that you have your mod ship since no one else fucking likes me. Alrighty. Okay. Alright. Alrighty. Proxies and protocols. Welcome to another reaction video right here on the channel. I am live on the stream right now, and everybody wants me to look at the cat video here of why fighting game players play Zenless Zone Zero. Now, in general, I will say that I am an ex-FGC player, and I'm going to tell you something really quickly of a story real quick, is that being part of the FGC, they always... Let me put it like this. Everybody who I have ever worked with and ever talked to different competitive players within the FGC, when they actually decide to go ahead and retire, they always considered gacha games to be their retirement home. I remember being like at Evolution Tournament a couple of times and such, Combo Breaker and stuff, to where when you have conversations with people and you have conversations on Twitch with these different people, they're already playing gacha games. They're playing like Grand Blue. They're playing like different others like Fate Order. These are some that I can just think off the top of my head. Genshin Impact, Honkai Star Rail. And practically when they retired from doing actual FGC content and playing FGC games, they went straight to gacha and straight up called it the basically the retirement home. So let's see what the cat has to say about why fighting game players play Zenless Zone Zero. I'm pretty sure we already know why. And EO, my man, I think you're going to love this video if you haven't already seen it, which I'm sure he has.
The people have spoken. In the comment section of my Talking to the Zenless Zone Zero community, this was the one video that was requested so much that I felt like I had to hop on this immediately. Let's talk. Why are fighting game players so easily drawn to Zenless Zone Zero? I didn't see this as quite the parallel at first, but upon reading your experiences, the community has noticed that if there is a demographic of players that end up making Z.Z.Z their gacha of choice, it's always fighting game players. On the outside looking in, this may be odd, but as a professional fighting game player, I can give some input on exactly why this happens. I'm going to break this into specific sections so it's easier to follow along. And I will try to keep my fighting game lingo down as much as I can, but if I use a word that might be foreign to you guys, I will explain it in the best way I possibly can. Fighting game players love doing cool shit. If the cool doesn't look flashy, then who are we truly trying to impress? Hit effects are very important in not just fighting games, but any games that have a combat system at all. Video games are meant to draw in the player with specific visuals despite the game's graphical capabilities. In fighting games, hit effects are used to display just how impactful a move is. Imagine getting hit with a Hadouken and when it impacts the opponent, there was no splash to signify the impact of the burst. Imagine getting your jaw rocked by a Shoryuken level 3 super and there was no art or visual effects to signify the weight of what just happened. These may seem like non-serious details, but for a fighting game player, everything our characters do is enhanced by these gestures. Outside of character designs, which we'll talk about later, our characters' attacks have to look, sound, and animate in ways that draw us in to become connected to the character in the first place. If your combat ain't flashy and your animations ain't flashier, we don't really want to play your game. Zenless Zone Zero does not shy away from this, as their attention to detail is so strong that it genuinely feels like the designers of the game made fighting games in another life. Miyabi doesn't just slice through opponents with a sword. You can hear the swiftness of her blade slicing through the air with blue fiery visual effects to signify the scorching that encapsulates each cut through the enemy hollows. Bernice and Evelyn are both excellent characters that signify the examples of how to make flames not only look good in combat, but how to also make them fit their combat styles uniquely despite being within similar elemental classes. These things draw us in heavily, and Z.Z.Z is first in class.
Okay, for the first part right there, he's not exactly wrong, in my personal opinion, but that depends on what side of the FGC you're on at the same point. And to be completely honest with you, when it comes to the casual side of the FGC, yeah, the flashier the game is, the more impact that it has, the higher regards people love it and everything else. But in general, when I've had this conversation actually back in probably like 2015, when I actually did a podcast with a bunch of competitive players, and we talked about this actually, for a majority of them, they didn't really care too much about the flashiness. They maybe about they would say 10% of it is about the flashiness, is about, how cool the character is and everything. In general, is just what they're looking for in a fighting game is, do I like the system? Do I like what it has to offer? Roman cancels, stuff like this. How good is the actual smooth, how smooth is the game? Is it buttery smooth? Is, how challenging is it? And just in general, the different knowledge and what you can do is what really was some of the key takes from that. So, but from the casual point of view, not the people who actually were competitive players, not completely professional, just them, yeah, the flashier it is, all they cared about is, can I do a fucking Hadouken? Can I do a Tyrant Rave? How cool is it? What's the effects? That's what's mostly what draws them in, whereas the actual internal system was drawing more to competitive players. So, I mean, I agree. Oh boy, we just accidentally skipped that right there. I mean, I do agree with it, but I mean, at the same point in time of agreeing, there is still, I think, a little bit more that surrounds it. So, yeah, let's get on to the next part, since I accidentally pressed F5 on my keyboard somehow.
Z is first. Before, we love doing cool, but it's pretty lame if your game doesn't offer enough variety that allows us to just show just how unique we actually are and how we approach the game. Zenless Zone Zero's combat is so fluid in what you can do that players are able to play agents differently. When you are watching a tournament set or a combo video in certain fighting games, you can immediately tell which player is playing based on the moves they choose, the pacing in which they play, and the combos they opt to do, whether they are conventional or not. Gotchas tend to follow a formulaic gameplay trend that, while still can make them fun, doesn't allow for players to showcase how unique their approach to the game or certain characters actually are. This is also how character specialists, people who specialize in one single character in a game, come to make a name for themselves in fighting games. The more we learn about Zenless Zone Zero's combat, the more we identify with the fighting games we endlessly grind. It's extremely telling that outside of the combat guides that the game offers, its free training mode is set up in a way that emulates a fighting game's training mode, where you have a plethora of settings you can change to pretty much streamline the combo you want to practice in Z.Z.Z, or even the entire team composition you formulated. There are some combos and
I'll say real quick, I'll pause it right here. The training mode is actually pretty damn good in Z.Z.Z, but the only problem I have with the training mode is can we not have at least one boss character, so that way we could actually fully test out combos, so that way I could do actually when a chain attack double, not just a single. That would be fucking great. Give us like bosses in general just to practice against. I would probably be stuck here in the lab. That is one key thing that I will say. So far, what you said about expression and everything else, this is also another good key factor about FGC members that I have spoken to and such. Yeah, the expressiveness is something that a lot of them do approach with, and he's not wrong. But I will just say again, Z.Z.Z, could you please put fucking bosses in the goddamn fucking training mode? That would be fucking great.
Character transitions in Zenless Zone Zero that have such a small window to be performed that it rewards time and...
Wait, you're saying the volume's fucked? Dude, I got the fucking volume on the actual fucking thing right here at fucking 85%. Like, let's stop the recording. Like, it's at the highest. Like, let me, I'm gonna put it up higher. Let's see.
It's so much.
Is that good? Like, can you hear him hearing me at the same time?
Let's talk. Why are fighting
this ain't my
so
fault.
Easily drawn to
this is his
Zenless
fault.
Zone Zero?
This is his volume settings.
I didn't see this as quite the parallel at first, but upon reading your experiences, the community has noticed that if there is a demographic of players that end up making Z.Z.Z their gacha of choice, it's always fighting game players. On the outside looking in, this may be odd, but
how's that?
As a professional fighting
how's
game
that?
Player, I can give some input on exactly why this happens. I'm gonna break this into specific sections.
I fucking hate YouTube for this shit, man.
To follow along, and I will try to keep my fighting game lingo down as much as I can. But if I use a word that might be foreign to you,
vous être étranger, je l'expliquerai du mieux que je peux.
Shall we do this instead? Is this better? Is this better?
Mais en tant que joueur professionnel de jeux de combat, je peux vous donner mon avis sur les raisons exactes de ce phénomène. Je vais diviser cela en sections spécifiques. 具体的なセクションに分けて説明します。格闘ゲーム用語はなるべく使わないようにしますが、もし皆さんにとって馴染みのない言葉を
That shit's fucking hilarious. That shit's fucking hilarious. That shit is fucking hilarious. When some of these videos now have the fucking ability to fucking do fucking the auto shit, that's fucking great. Oh god, that is like there's not even a stable volume in this shit. Like what the fuck, man? Okay. Let's re-record this one more time. Since apparently the volume was low. All right. Okay. All right, boys and girls. So, when I start my intro, guys, you know that you can just go ahead and say hi, YouTube, or whatever the fuck y'all want to do, right? That's up to y'all. So. Alrighty, proxies and protocols. So we're in the live stream right now. This is going to be my second attempt at actually recording this, since apparently the first one, the volume was way too low in the video for a lot of people in the chat. We got about say 1/3 in when we talked about this, but everybody in the chat wanted me to go ahead and watch the cat's video right here about why fighting game players play Zenless Zone Zero. I'm a person that has played in the FGC. I used to be a casual fighting game player that went a little bit competitive, that actually played in a lot of tournaments. Never got anywhere in there, to be completely honest. I managed to make it in like the top 100 one time in Guilty Gear XR Rev 2 with Overdrive and such like this. But any which way, shape, form. In this video, I guess the question comes down to play is, why do fighting game players really like Zenless Zone Zero, and why do they regard to it? Quick story, like I was said this before, is when it comes down to it, and on my memory of the FGC, a lot of people that I ever talked to that, you know, when it came into them talking about gacha games, they always considered gacha games like Genshin Impact, Grand Blue, Fate Order, Honkai Star Rails, for example, as games that they are going to retire to.
that at tournaments and everything else, while they're waiting for their brackets to come up, while waiting for them to get called in to do their fights, they were always playing the gacha game. And then for the ones that actually retired, that stopped playing these fighting games, whether it be Guilty Gear, Tekken, or Street Fighter, these are typical FGC members that just quit it, said, I'm done, I'm retiring, and make gacha games their home. So reluctantly, this is not, I don't think this video is going to be wrong, because a lot of the FGC members that I know of has considered gacha games their retirement home. So without further ado, let's get on with the react.
The people have spoken. In the comment section of my Talking to the Zenless Zone Zero community, this was the one video that was requested so much that I felt like I had to hop on this immediately. Let's talk. Why are fighting game players so easily drawn to Zenless Zone Zero? I didn't see this as quite the parallel at first, but upon reading your experiences, the community has noticed that if there is a demographic of players that end up making Z.Z.Z their gacha of choice, it's always fighting game players. On the outside looking in, this may be odd, but as a professional fighting game player, I can give some input on exactly why this happens. I'm gonna break this into specific sections so it's easier to follow along. And I will try to keep my fighting game lingo down as much as I can, but if I use a word that might be foreign to you guys, I will explain it in the best way I possibly can.
Really quickly, before we continue on, I just realized he said that he's a professional fighting game player. Let me give you a little bit of knowledge that I have from the FGC. Okay. The FGC was branched into two different categories: your casual fan base and your competitive fan base. The competitive fan base would be, quote unquote, your elitist side, right? These are your tryhards. These are the guys that know the game and will spend hours on top of hours to perfect one combo. None of these people has ever called themselves a professional fighting game player. They fucking hate that terminology. 100%, I'm going to tell you right now, I just realized he said that in the beginning. I didn't catch that first time. Second time I'm catching it right now. Competitive players do not like being called professional. They like being called competitive. And that right there is a kind of a sign that there would be some competitive players that would not like that. Just saying. I just wanted to give a little bit of a history lesson there. Flashiness and sound design.
Players love doing cool shit. If the cool doesn't look flashy, then who are we truly trying to impress? Hit effects are very important in not just fighting games, but any games that have a combat system at all. Video games are meant to draw in the player with specific visuals despite the game's graphical capabilities. In fighting games, hit effects are used to display just how impactful a move is. Imagine getting hit with a Hadouken, and when it impacts the opponent, there was no splash to signify the impact of the burst. Imagine getting your jaw rocked by a Shoryuken level 3 super, and there was no art or visual effects to signify the weight of what just happened. These may seem like non-serious details, but for a fighting game player, everything our characters do is enhanced by these gestures. Outside of character designs, which we'll talk about later, our characters' attacks have to look, sound, and animate in ways that draw us in to become connected to the character in the first place. If your combat ain't flashy and your animations ain't flashier, we don't really want to play your game. Zenless Zone Zero does not shy away from this.
That's a disagreement.
The attention to detail is so strong that it genuinely feels like the designers of the game made fighting games in another life. Miyabi doesn't just slice through opponents with a sword. You can hear the swiftness of her blade slicing through the air with blue fiery visual effects to signify the scorching that encapsulates each cut through the enemy hollows. Bernice and Evelyn are both excellent characters that signify the examples of how to make flames not only look good in combat, but how to also make them fit their combat styles uniquely despite being within similar elemental classes. These things draw us in heavily, and Z.Z.Z is first in class.
All right, so again, just to put it out like this right here, when it comes to fighting games and stuff like this, there is, like I said before, there is two sides to the equation here: the casual fighting game community as well as the more competitive side. When it comes to the competitive side, I'll put it like this: when it comes to, in general, the entire FGC, he is not wrong to that certain degree, to where a lot of casual players, the flashier the game is, the more awesome it is to play, and people want to see their characters, do the cool shit. When it comes into, more of the competitive side, because I used to do podcasts with a lot of competitive players, Tag, Matsu, there was, in general, like even with Kirby and them, that we had these conversations multiple times to where flashiness didn't really, it appealed to them, but at the same point in time, they didn't care. These are players that were still playing Melty Blood. These are players that are still playing Street Fighter 2 and stuff like this. Doesn't matter how flashy the game is. It depends on the system. It depends on, what can I do with that character and what character I like. In general, there is some games that are really fucking flashy, right? Tekken 7 would be one of them. I know several different competitive players that doesn't matter how flashy it is. If they don't resonate with the game's mechanics, they don't like the game. Simple as that. To competitive side of things, the mechanics matters the most. So I'm just laying that out there. Like I said, he's not wrong, because when it comes down to like even the more of the casual side, typically a lot of people love it, because when you're just starting out in fighting games and you're just, a casual player, seeing the flashy combos, learning different things, doing your Tyrant Raves, your Hadoukens, your Ground Vipers and stuff like this. These are things that draw in players because visually it's really nice to look at, but flashiness is not just the only one. And it looks like we're going to get into skill expression, which is going to be one that competitive players do care about.
Like stated before, we love doing cool, but it's pretty lame if your game doesn't offer enough variety that allows us to just show just how unique we actually are and how we approach the game. Zenless Zone Zero's combat is so fluid in what you can do that players are able to play agents differently. When you are watching a tournament set or a combo video in certain fighting games, you can immediately tell which player is playing based on the moves they choose, the pacing in which they play, and the combos they opt to do, whether they are conventional or not. Gachas tend to follow a formulaic gameplay trend that, while still can make them fun, doesn't allow for players to showcase how unique their approach to the game or certain characters actually are. This is also how character specialists, people who specialize in one single character in a game, come to make a name for themselves in fighting games. The more we learn about Zenless Zone Zero's combat, the more we identify with the fighting games we endlessly grind. It's extremely telling that outside of the combat guides that the game offers, its free training mode is set up in a way that emulates a fighting game's training mode, where you have a plethora of settings you can change to pretty much streamline the combo you want to practice in Z.Z.Z, or even the entire team composition you formulated. There are some combos and character transitions in Zenless Zone Zero that have such a small window to be performed that it rewards time invested, execution, and creativity to the fullest. This, in my opinion, is what is missing in a lot of gacha games. But most gacha games do not have such a heavy emphasis on combat and attention to detail in the first place. This is likely the main reason we approach Zenless Zone Zero and gravitate to it as our gacha game of choice, as it has pretty much no ceiling at all when it comes to just how expressive and unique the game allows combat to be. Not all professional players play Chun-Li the same, not all professional players play Fox the same, and not all professional players play Nina Williams the same. It's all unique, and that's what matters the most. I believe this is also enhanced by the fact that disk drives and W engines present so many different ways to build characters that players will have a hard time actually having characters that have the same stats as each other. This diversity in the character building aspect of the game enables the game to have its own charm and flavor, making every player's approach to the game different.
That is mostly true. That is mostly true. a lot of the different competitive players will play characters in a different way. The way they look at it is, and so let me put it this way. The way they look at it in a lot with a fighting game is that it's a game of chess. You have to condition your characters correctly, and you need to have a diverse base of knowledge. And that's one thing about like the system mechanics and everything, which allows for creativity in checks. Because if you have an abundance of knowledge with a fighting game with your particular character, whether it's a mirror match or whether it's, something that you're at a disadvantage with, a lot of the competitive players and everything, this is where conditioning comes in, which is what is your skill expression. How do I condition my opponent? What is your way of conditioning an opponent to be basically in the corner, for example, and lock them down? Now, there's still a lot more that's involved in this than just that, but that is, I give him that one. And I will say this for Zenless Zone Zero, when it comes down to the training mode, why the fuck is there no bosses in the training mode? I want bosses in the training mode. I want bosses in the training mode. If I would have bosses in the training mode, I swear to God, I would be lapping the fuck out of that shit. That's just my my little vent right there. All right, let's go into the character variety.
Fighting games are known for a variety of character archetypes for players to choose from. You have your extremely fast and dynamic fighters that typically have low HP to offset their strengths. You have large, heavy characters that excel in power but lose speed. You have characters that are powerful at keeping opponents away with long-range projectiles but suffer when the opponent gets close to them. You can make a character out of a human, animal, hybrid of both, angel, demon, mech, almost anything really. It all boils down to the creativity of the developer, and I believe Smash actually has the most diverse character archetypes of any fighting game. As someone who is top level at Smash Brothers specifically, Zenless Zone Zero appeals to...
I had to pause it here because Smash Bros, man. Me personally, I have nothing against Smash Brothers. I really don't. But I was never really a guy that got into Smash Brothers. I've seen people play it, and while people will regard it as part of the fighting game scene, there's a lot of people that did not regard it as part of the fighting game scene, that they considered it more of a party game than anything else. But it was something that was there. In general, when it comes down to different types of characters and such, the one biggest thing that every single competitive player has always made this statement is when you get into a fighting game, pick the coolest character. Pick the character you like. Don't pick something that's fucking top tier. Just because the character's top tier, if you don't like the character, don't fucking pick it. If you like a character that may be even considered, I hate to say it, but even like D tier, if you like the character, play it. Because you'll learn the game a hell of a lot faster, and you'll enjoy yourself more by playing a character that you visually like, the moveset, that you visually like the character itself. In general, you'll just love it. So, variety is important, but a lot of competitive players, they'll pick top tier.
Me because of this very reason. Jane Doe is a character I relate to Fox, who has been a main of mine for many years outside of the latest installment in Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. They are both
of course Fox
fast and very punishing. When they start a combo, they often tear their opponents to shreds, and I love that. I enjoy playing characters that are traditionally very fast-paced, that reward proper offense and of course good decision making in game. Something that I believe Zenless Zone Zero does better is making characters engaging and on average fun to watch and play. Smash sometimes falls into this trap of making characters too true to their original source material, and that does not always translate well to a fighting game. I mean, look at Steve, look at Sonic, look at Min Min. I could keep going, I'm not gonna lie. Zenless Zone Zero pretty much creates their characters from the ground up, and they are original characters, and since this is not a game that is PvP, it is much easier for them to make characters absolutely busted in ways that are not only fulfilling to play, but cover a wide variety of character archetypes in a healthy way. It is a game that benefits from having something for everyone, no matter how wild the movesets get.
This is going more into the casual mindset of an FGC player rather than a competitive mindset. I actually like this. This actually is a very good introduction.
Offense and defense go hand in hand. One cannot exist without the other. Fighting games since the dawn of time have rewarded players for knowing when to strike and knowing how to block. Aggression is rewarded with proper spacing, aka how to hit a move with enough distance to remain safe from a counterattack, and defense is rewarded with not only knowing how to block, but how to stand right outside of a move's range so you can attack after the opponent misses. Being proficient in both of these is what separates a good player from a pro player.
We call it footsies. Okay? We call it spacing, condition, footsies. There's actually a game that's actually called footsies, which is, you should actually, if you ever want to get into a fighting game, you want to learn, actually to upgrade your knowledge about it. There's a game where the first one to hit the other person wins. And you have to block, you have to space, and you have to make sure your move hits the other person without basically getting hit first. It's a really good game. It's a really good little 2D mini game that looks like it came from the Game Boy, the old Game Boy Color. But we call that footsies. Conditioning, spacing, but the basic term is going to be footsies.
Players know how to block, and they celebrate active defense. Pro players also know when to get aggressive, and their spacing is immaculate. Zenless Zone Zero utilizes traditional fighting game mechanics that excite us, that come from that genre. It's one thing to get down in time for a parry in Z.Z.Z, which is extremely satisfying, especially with the sound design that accompanies parrying, but knowing when to time a combo that has high execution or perform a character switch during a specific move transition from another character creates a rush in your mind. Zenless Zone Zero has a lot of dynamic enemies, and the bosses can get even crazier. Understanding matchups between these enemies and specific characters is really satisfying, as not every character fights the same or punishes enemies in the same fashion. Knowing when to switch in place of a traditional parry or dodge can make all of the difference in getting optimal damage or avoiding taking a devastating blow. Fighting games are all about decision making, pacing, and your reaction time. Z.Z.Z challenges all these facets of the fighting game player's mind while remaining a PvE game. It's not even PvP. Fighting a bot is so much different than fighting a human, as fighting games tend to be emotional endeavors due to this factor. But the fact that Z.Z.Z can encapsulate these feelings regardless shows that the developers understand combat at its core and how to translate it at top quality.
That is actually, let me put it this way. 3 months I would have agreed. 3 months I would have agreed with that statement. I have changed my opinion on that. Okay, when it comes down to Zenless Zone Zero, it does embody certain aspects that come from a fighting game. Okay, particularly resource management and matchup knowledge. However, this is also very well translated in a lot of action-based JRPGs. It's the same principal concept. I'll put it like this: even arena fighting games like Naruto Storm, or like Demon Hunters that came out, Demon Hunter that came out not that long ago, Demon Slayer, not Demon Hunter, Demon Slayer that came out not that long ago, as well as like JJK. Most of the arena fighters that are basically like made by Bandai, but we don't consider them traditional fighting games. Okay, those are just your arena fighters that you play casually. People take them seriously. Don't get me wrong, there is some people that take them seriously, but that's not something you're going to see at Evolution Tournament. The first time I played this, and when we had some certain Weather and Wave viewers that was, watching me play WUWA, that when I transitioned over to Z.Z.Z, they got a little upset made several different points, which I had to agree with them, that Z.Z.Z is not a fighting game. And they're 100% correct. It's not a fighting game. It does embody a few mechanics. And then even when I talked about that, they were embodying, well, you know, Final Fantasy 16 has this. This game has this. This game has this same thing, resource management and all this other stuff. And they're right. The thing I'm going to say here is that if someone like Nakat, EO, or myself refer to, you know, certain things in a fighting game terminology in Zenless Zone Zero, does not necessarily mean that you describing the same thing from an action RPG, like an action RPG genre, or something even like Devil May Cry, that you are wrong. Okay? These are just video game mechanics that is used in two different genres, but generally are exactly the same concept. When it comes down to the combat itself, I don't really see it as too much in the terms of fighting games anymore like I used to. I do see it more as the hack and slash JRPG styling. If anything, if I have to best well express this, I kind of see more Devil May Cry type combat rather than fighting game combat. The FGC approach is in there. Don't get me wrong. The fighting game approach is in there, but more often than not, when I'm playing the game, I do feel more like I'm playing something similar to God of War, Devil May Cry, Metal Gear Rising in general. That's more how I feel, because when it comes down to like the matchup data and understanding your resource management and stuff like this, that is one part that, yeah, heavily will be influenced by, in my mind, by the FGC side of things. But again, that's also can be adapted from action RPGs. And really, there's not much to understand once you get it down path. There's not much to understand, like in a fighting game, when it comes down to matchup data, because it's not really like you're going to have balance patches and stuff that's going to change characters and how they play to where you have to relearn matchup data and stuff like this. So I'm going to have to say that I tend now to lead more into the action RPG styling of the game rather than the fighting game styling.
Nobody wants to play a slow game. I'm gonna keep it real. If the pacing of your combat is slow, it will be the quickest way for your game to not only be looked at sideways, but to die immediately. Action-oriented games do not benefit from appearing to play as if they were in Itachi Tsukiyomi 24/7. It makes the game look less flashy, feels less rewarding overall to be proficient in, and doesn't give that high octane feeling that a game with a heavy combat focus needs to give. It doesn't make sense to make a fighting game that is slow. It's quite literally counterproductive. It makes no sense. It's ass backwards. Zenless Zone Zero's pacing is incredible and fits the needed dynamic that makes these games addictive to play in the first place.
I can kind of get that one.
Goes without saying. Fighting games historically have exceptional music. No, I am not talking about good music. I'm talking about godlike music. Tekken is known for its soundtracks. Classic Street Fighter music is still referenced and used to this day. You can literally find fighting game music used in lots of shorts and videos today that have nothing to do with fighting games. They are legit timeless. Zenless Zone Zero's music is so versatile and good that if you slap them into one of these games, some of the tracks would feel right at home. For us, music is what helps create the atmosphere of a level outside of its environmental design. It's what we hear blasting out of the speakers in the stadiums and at the major tournaments that we compete in. It helps set the tone for the severity of a match and becomes synonymous with some of the characters from a particular franchise. Hoyoverse crafted the urban futuristic setting of Zenless Zone Zero and created a soundtrack that not only fits it perfectly, but intensifies aspects of the combat that go beyond just what buttons the player is pressing.
That's actually very accurate. For me, not for everybody. This is not for everybody, but for me in particular, music matters in a fighting game. Okay. Now, granted, after a while, I get tired of hearing the same Guilty Gear tracks over and over and over. And I get tired of like my opponent choosing fucking Birthday Train every goddamn time just to fucking annoy me, to where that's why I turn off the music in a game and I play my own music in the background, is because when I play a fighting game, in particular, or even like Z.Z.Z, I want to have certain types of music playing in the background, because one thing about a fighting game, which a lot of people probably might not understand this, for me personally, these FGC, these fighting games in particular, is a rhythm based. It's, don't get me wrong, like I said before, you're playing a game of chess, but when you're getting in the groove of nailing your combos, I used to have certain tracks that was on a playlist with my old bot when we used to do like YouTube playlists and people would play music. I would save certain tracks and I would play certain music that this certain song goes with Soul Bad Guy, and if I play it in I go with the rhythm of the song, that each beat of the song fit my move set, to where every heavy punt, every kick, every heavy slash, every slash, all of these connected into the song while I'm playing, and it's just basically made this correlation with the song, and it just feels really good. It's hard to explain. It's a feeling, and it's one thing that's why I like, if some games I've played that I don't like the tracks, I have to make the tracks.
We don't like playing easy games. Nothing irks us more than playing a game that has been made extremely simplistic without good reason. It's dumb. Fighting games traditionally reward time invested and execution. When it comes to competition, we want the best player to win, and it is definitely obvious that the player who won was a cut above the rest. When you lower the skill ceiling dramatically, that there is no nuance for us, it will turn us off of the game quickly. This doesn't mean games have to be unnecessarily hard for the sake of it. There are some mechanics that were outdated and certain things that were unnecessarily difficult that have been changed to accommodate and make fighting games more streamlined. Changes like this are okay, but at its core, a fighting game should be understandable enough to get into, but extremely rewarding for those who master them. Making the game easy to master creates a game with no meaningful skill ceiling, which is not impressive at all. I can say firsthand, as someone who is a pro at fighting games, that I am learning the inner intricacies of Zenless Zone Zero, and it's blown me away. Kate showed me how he melted a shield defense boss in 13 seconds with Alice, Yuzuha, and Jane. I didn't even know it was possible. He tried to show me tight window executions for Yizhuan that opened up how deep that character's combat is without me knowing, that was even possible. Like, I had no idea. The rabbit hole of exploration and difficulty goes deep with Z.Z.Z, and outside of what we can control, Battle Tower and Deadly Assault will give even the most seasoned Z.Z.Z players a run for their money. We like this. We love this. Risk reward is significant in any combat focused game. For those who may not know what that is, let me break it down for you. In Super Smash Bros., if I use a move like Mario's jab attack, I know it's fast and very hard to counterattack, making the risk of using it low, but it won't KO my opponent or do a lot of damage, making the reward for landing it very low, right? However, if I use a move like Bowser's forward smash, I know the risk is high because the move is slow, making it pretty easy to counterattack or avoid. But the reward is also incredibly high if I land it because the move is extremely strong. And it'll of course kill the opponent, right? Think of Falcon Punch, high risk, high reward. Now think of Steve's jab, low risk, high reward. This sounds balanced, right? Yeah, I know. Complete bullshit. Anyway, Zenless Zone Zero has this formulaic design in its combat, and even though it doesn't function the complete same because the game is PvE, it still upholds a certain quality as if it was PvP based.
That one I'm not too sure about. That one I'm going to have to actually kind of disagree with. if we're talking about, high risk, high reward, I can say like this: when it comes down to difficulty, let's go with the first part because he's talking about like difficulty first. One thing that attracted me to Z.Z.Z when I played it here in 1.7 was the difficulty behind the game. See, right now we got the drama going on with HP inflation, with talks of people, I'm no longer getting a high score and stuff like this. That right now, your scores are lowered, it don't feel good. But as a person who's played Guilty Gear, primarily my main game, for so long, I played a character Soul Bad Guy that, relatively speaking, is not that good. Okay? And difficulty-wise, to make that character work in a lot of different matchups, that was not in my favor. And actually winning and clutching out wins was like some of the greatest feelings there was in the world. This is why, like earlier tonight, we played Deadly Assault. I played, M0 Hugo here with my M0 trigger and my M1 lighter against a Defiler. And you saw how much I had to reset and how much I was struggling to get 20K. That's the difficulty that when I reached 18K, I know I can get 20K. I need to optimize. This is the type of difficulty that in the game is fun to me. It's fun to see that there is different content that, yes, while HP inflation to a lot of people out there is kind of shitty, the thing about it is that to someone like myself, you're presenting a new challenge by increasing the health pools of the bosses. You're introducing new bosses. You're doing different things in that regards. There are slight little changes that is basically unbalanced matchmaking. And it's my duty to overcome that challenge. And I like that. Personally, that is what I like. I'm waiting to see how far this actually goes. But to me, like I said this earlier, is that when you have to clench your butthole and you got 5 seconds left on the clock and you're right there at 20K, you're right there, and you know that you got to make sure that you're doing your hits. You got to make sure you're on your opponent, on the boss, basically. You're on its ass. You got to make sure you're doing that little bit extra damage just to get to that 20K. Those are the moments that remind me of a fighting game, to where you and your opponent is both at, one pixel of HP left. And the next move is going to determine the round or the match. So the first one to fuck up here is going to lose. And even in the fighting game, you have a time clock that's clicking down. So let's just say your opponent's a little bit heavier, but if you get 2 hits on him, he gets 1 hit on you, you lose. But you get 2 hits on him, you win. The clock's down to 10 seconds. You got to make a move. This is where rock, paper, scissors comes in, to where, can you make him whiff and punish him? Can you make him think that you're going to do something else? There's different mentality strategies here, and that is the difficulty that I see that you could take away from a fighting game, and you can incorporate that into Zenless Zone Zero. When it comes to basically what he was saying right here, I guess, like with the risk and the reward scenario, I'm going to be honest, I don't see that in Zenless Zone Zero. You got fast moves, you got things, but you're not going to get punished for it. To be completely honest, there is like, when we're talking high risk, high reward in a fighting game versus Zenless Zone Zero, I'm not going to get punished if I'm only using basic attacks. There's not a punishing system that punishes me for doing the wrong move. The only punishing part of the system that there would be is if I don't dodge or I don't parry when the enemy's attacking and I got an indicator. That's really where that would boil down to. Otherwise than that, I mean, this is a little bit of a stretch. There's not like there's certain moves that have a better risk, that has a higher risk to it, that ultimately if I fuck up here using this move, it's going to cost me, you know, the entire shit. So the entire match or whatever. It's not going to cost me the end. So that's the only thing that I'm going to say that I really disagree about with difficulty. Let's get to the next part.
Where there is a game or even a show, there's also going to be a community. The fighting game community is a grassroots community that came from a time before esports teams, which I played for Logic Gaming if you guys didn't know that back in the day, sponsors, streams, and most modern technology we have today. Like most things in the early 2000s,
I played for Broken Alliance.
in forums to discuss our games, and before online play was readily available like it is today. We would travel hours to attend tournaments and play each other in person. The best way to play fighting games, even to this day with online infrastructure, is offline due to how executional heavy these games are and the amount we get to connect through learning more about each other face to face, sharing techniques we discovered, helping each other with character matchups, and of course, just bonding over a shared interest. The offline presence is still very much alive today in an era where online play is the norm and should pretty much render the offline experience useless, like, you know, in many other gaming genres. While Zenless Zone Zero is not an offline playable game or even PvP or even requires players to travel to interact with each other, it's still a game that has a unified community that goes to bat for their game at all times. This is respectable in the eyes of the fighting game community, as we are pretty critical and harsh of our own genre, as we just want the game to be as good as possible and of course grow. And so seeing the Zenless Zone Zero community kind of operate in the same way, it's relatable, so to speak. Z.Z.Z players understand that their game is combat rich and full of tech, so seeing players eagerly share these things to teach each other is a very relatable social aspect of both types of players. The parallels between both genres are pretty funny, but Zenless Zone Zero literally takes a lot of historical philosophies from traditional fighting games and integrates it into its own combat. The reason we loved Zenless Zone Zero is because it relates to a genre we have poured our blood, sweat, and emotion into for most of our lives. The most meaningful times of my life come from competing in fighting games, from when I was bad at them to where I am now. You can watch my story in this video, and I'll have a link to it in the description below. The journey is one I wouldn't trade for the world, and so getting to feel flavors of the genre I hold closest to my heart and a game I discovered a newfound love for makes it really easy to play Zenless Zone Zero and love it past it being some quote-unquote gooner gotcha that people will label it on the surface without doing any real exploration past the visual aesthetics of its characters. Talk about lazy as shit, right? Not to say fighting game players don't love hot characters. I mean, have you seen Cammy, Mai, Chun-Li? You know, if you just do a little bit of research past the characters being hot, you typically will find that the game is godlike. It's amazing. That's just naming a few characters, of course, by the way. There are so many more in fighting games, you guys wouldn't even believe it. Hopefully this gives insight into why Zenless Zone Zero is the main gacha of choice for fighting game players and why it resonates so well with us. I say this all to say,
before we let him finish, I want to dive into the community aspect, where he was like, you know, Z.Z.Z community will go to bat for its game, and it's respectable in the FGC eyes, what he was basically saying, because let me explain something. You think gacha games are a tribalistic scenario? You have not met FGC tribalism. Okay, now grant you, majority of the FGC members, when you talk like, you know, you're a Street Fighter player, you're talking to an anime player who plays Guilty Gear, typically it's a great conversation. It's like, hey, you play Guilty Gear? Yeah. You play Street Fighter? Cool, man. Yeah. And they get along very well. But there was this dark force that was over the horizon. Holy moly. You want to talk about toxic? Let me tell you something. NetherRealm community was the scariest fucking community to deal with, because Maximilian dude had this situation in his chat when he was live streaming one time, and he loves Mortal Kombat, right? He loved the shit out of Mortal Kombat, but that damn community, you know, straight up toxic as hell. You talk about like Guilty Gear, or you talk about like even Street Fighter. These are the people that's going to tell you that your game was dog shit and that their game was better because we could rip heads off and we could freeze people's nuts off and shit. Like, Mortal Kombat fans were a whole new fucking breed, and they went to bat for their game, but they went dogpile on everyone else's fucking game. There has been some scenes where there was like, you know, and it wasn't Street Fighter, but there was some scenes out there to where it's like King of Fighters did kind of like go ahead and, you know, hit on the anime fans for anime game, because for a little bit they didn't consider King of Fighters to be an actual anime game when it, you know, because it's more traditional like Street Fighter, but it was an anime fighter, whether they liked it or not. It still had cell shading and everything else, but not as bad as the fucking Mortal Kombat fan base. Oh, hell no.
Zero devs, please make a fighting game. Like platform fighter or traditional fighter, y'all take either, I'm not gonna lie. And please let me help. Thank you guys so much for watching. I greatly appreciate it. If you like this video, be sure to follow the channel. Be sure to subscribe, please. And of course, like and comment. It helps out a ton as I am aspiring to reach over 50K again. Please. And then onward to 100K. Would greatly appreciate all the support. Let me know what you guys want to see in the next video. And of course, catch me on my Twitch stream, twitch.tv/thecat. Take it easy. Peace out. Much love. Deuces.
You know what? I'm gonna subscribe. I think it's good content. Like I said, there's a few things that I disagreed about it, but otherwise, that is like a 90%. I do agree with his take. Nothing wrong with that. Otherwise, I think it's a good video. So, what do you guys think? Hopefully, you think it's a good video as well. In general, the only thing I will say for the ending of this is what I would really, 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 really appreciate and really love is if Zenless Zone Zero would put PvP in this game. I would love to have an actual fighting game inside of this that would be network play, to where I could take my Jane Doe and fight your Jane Doe and do whatever, make it unbalanced for all we care. Let's just have fun kicking each other's asses with some hot, big titty mice girl. But like I said, I mean, there is a couple things in this video that I do disagree with. I mean, in particular, is more like the biggest thing that I disagree with is the high risk, high reward, because I don't see in this game that there is a high risk or high reward to do certain things. Okay. Maybe I'm not at that level yet to see it. Maybe that might be what the case is. But in general, you're not playing a situation where you're at a 1v1 stage where every single fucking frame matters. You're not playing Daigo. Okay, you're not going ahead and playing a character to where if I hit this move and I fuck it up, I'm going to get punished for it, and I'm going to basically lose like 50% of my HP. Your Z.Z.Z. is about resource management, but there's no real risk in it. That's the only thing that I'm going to say. So high risk, high reward is not something that I see that's involved in this. But otherwise, I mean, I do agree. I do agree with a lot of the other takes. It's not bad. It's not a bad video. It was actually very enjoyable. I got to give him the cat that was actually very, very enjoyable. Some characters have built-in parries or iframes that can kind of be the high risk, high reward, I guess. But what is the? Let me ask a question here. This is the entire principle about high risk, high reward. Okay, what is the risk if you don't pull it off? What is so detrimental about it that if you do not pull off this built-in parry or this iframe correctly, what is the absolute detrimental? It's going to fuck you up in the game. That it could completely fuck your day up. You get what I'm saying? I would say maybe like a low risk, not a high risk, but maybe like a low risk with a decent reward. But I don't see anything that is actually like completely. Let me put it this way. High risk, high reward, right? Would be something to the effect that if you fuck this up, you got to reset. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. You fuck this up, you're going to be like, fuck, and you got to reset. The only thing I can think of is in a game is like earlier when playing against the Defiler with Hugo, is that if I fucked up doing the parries to send the swords back at her, that would cost me basically damage and time that was just being wasted, really, in all honesty, that I really need to hit it. But even then, I fucked it up on one to run. I fucked it up on my last run still. And I popped over instead of completing it properly, we use Lighter's fucking goddamn fucking alt to still get the stun. And in all honesty, it wasn't something that forced me to have to reset. I still went through with it. So that's the only thing I'm going to say. Like, I'm not trying to like, you know, denounce it. I'm just trying to say that I don't see a high risk, high reward. I see more like low risk and medium reward if you pull it off. Like for example, let me go here real quick, right? Where is it? It's in here, isn't it? No, it's not in here. Shit. Where's the new fucking tutorials fucking shit? Expert challenge shit, right? No. Combat? No. Tactics? Yeah, tactics. Okay, so you see like this right here? You see like this? This is something that I would say pulling this off is all honesty a low risk that would provide a medium to almost high reward. But is it detrimental enough that if you fuck this up that it's going to fuck you up? No. But if you pull it off, you get a reward for it. You get a reward basically from the defensive assist right here, from the assist counter. So this is where, like, what I'm getting at. It's not exactly going to punish you if you don't land it. Oh, wow, I parried and I didn't get the timing right, and now it didn't work, but my Jane Doe's on the fucking screen. It's not like if I do it and then and I fuck it up and then both my Seth and my Jane Doe get fucking knocked back and fucked over. You know what I'm saying? To which then it fucks me. That's more or less the case scenario. Like, if any game has more of a high risk, high reward that is in a styling of like a open world 3D style game, it would be like Dark Souls, Elden Ring, where some situations where, you know, here's the reward, here's the risk. The reward is I could pull off a heavy attack, right? And if this heavy attack hits, I'm going to do some serious fucking damage. If I fuck it up doing this, then I die. If any game has a high risk, high reward that's in gacha, and I know you guys are not going to like to hear this, that would be Weather and Waves. Weather and Waves has a high risk, high reward system in that regards. And it's only for like 5% of the content, and that's the tactical hologram bosses. Because your entire job is to burst them down. So if you could do this rotation in this correct order, and you don't have to, and you can risk I'm going to not dodge here, I'm going to be tanking the hit with this, and hopefully it doesn't kill me type deal, and I'm going to be doing this perfectly. That's a high risk, high reward, because you're running the risk that you're going to get one shot. But if you pull it off and you execute it properly and you execute it right, you're going to do like 50% of the fucking goddamn monkey's health bar. Maybe Tower has something like this. I don't know. Sounds like a 4,300 crit ratio on you guys. Oh my god. But no, I'm just being honest here. Like I said, this video right here in particular, 3 months ago, everything that he's saying here, I would have totally fucking agreed with everything in here. Every single fucking item, I would have agreed with this shit 3 months ago. But I've played Z.Z.Z now. I've actually played it too much. I gotta say that I can't agree with everything in here. I really can't. Like, I still see that this would be like, you know, the FGC's type of game that you love fighting games. Yeah, you'll love Z.Z.Z. But I can't consider all the stuff that like he's regarding to, or even like EO regards to, as Z.Z.Z being like really this. Let me be honest here. And I know someone like EO will not like me saying this, from like I said before. And I would love to have a conversation with him on this. I added him on Discord. I sent him a message. He never responded to me. Maybe I pissed him off or something. I don't know. Because I would love to have that conversation. Because maybe he might change my mindset. I don't know. But in general, from playing this game now, for how long I played it, Z.Z.Z is not that complicated. Z.Z.Z, in all honesty, getting past the honeymoon phase here now, like, don't get me wrong, there's skill in this game. There's skill in Weather and Waves. But I don't think the skill portion matters as much as people think it does, or as how many people like to put it as. I really don't see it that much anymore. I think like in the very beginning, you could see an entire skill gap between me and other players. And I think there is still a lot of other stuff that you can learn and such, but you're not being forced. This is not like, at the end of the day, Z.Z.Z is made for casual players. Okay? It's not made for tryhards. The content really is not that much more difficult than playing Ninja Gaiden on normal mode. Okay? It's a little challenging, but you can get through it. With time, patience, you can get through it, and it's not that big of a deal. I have yet to experience the fact that this actually requires skill. Like, this is not something. I have yet to find content in this game that really says that you need to utilize this type of skill basically 95% of the fucking time. You can't fuck up. I'm not trying to say like there's no skill expression, because there is skill expression, but the game is not competitive. The game is not at a stage where skill fucking actually matters that much. The only way I could see skill really fucking mattering in this to a honest, like, high degree is if you're the type of person that really wants to do cock and ball torture and you want to play fucking goddamn fucking A-rank hunter, A-rank agents with AW engines, and you don't want to fucking change. You want cock and ball torture. Okay? You want to play the cunning hares, and that's all the fuck you want to play. You love cock and ball torture. Okay? That's where skill expression is going to shine. Because you were forged from the fucking pits of hell. You want your balls in a fucking vice, and you want fucking goddamn Nicole to tell you that if you want it out, you got to pay her fucking money. Okay? Otherwise, if you're the type of person that's pulling for S-rank characters, even if they're M0s and stuff like this and going through content and such, yeah, while there's still skill expression, it's not really fucking necessary. And again, yeah, I agree with that also. Skill only matters when you're mid-maxing. I don't have a cocker ball, so... No, because you're my girlfriend, Ashley. That's what it is. I might be married, but you're my girlfriend, okay? I have collected you as a new waifu. But still. Okay, so if it's not cock and ball torture for you, what would be the fucking terminology for a female as cock and ball torture? Google, tell me. What is the equivalent? Oh my god, the Google's AI actually fucking has this. Okay, wait a second. So the terminology for cock and ball torture is stapling and sewing torture. What the fuck? Stapling and sewing torture is the female equivalent of cock and ball torture. I have learned something new today. I have learned something new today. Has anyone ever heard of that before? Even female torture has to do with housework. No, it is exactly what Jan was saying, or that Jan Chan was saying. It's basically for like when a woman, after giving birth, they have to staple and sew shut where if things rip, I guess you want to say, in the wrong direction, that they gotta staple and sew shit back together after childbirth. So that is what they consider the equivalent of cock and ball torture. Okay. So that's your female equivalency of that. This is why I don't want to get pregnant. Why, Fox? Why? Hey, it is useful knowledge. You might not agree, but you're going to get into a conversation one day. Let me explain something to you. My old mentor used to do this shit to me all the time. Used to fucking bring up some fucking random fucking topic, right? That I wasn't even fucking thinking of. And just start talking about it. And I'm like, dude, I don't fucking care about this. Like, why the fuck you talking about this shit? And he told me that someday in your life, me talking about this shit, you're going to get into a conversation and you're going to be able to use this knowledge.
Surprise, motherfucker.
No more woman jokes, period. Oh, God, you just killed me there. You just fucking killed me, Wing. You just fucking killed me. I'm eating here, and I'm fucking reading this shit, and I'm fucking dying. What the fuck? Oh, God. Oh, God, you almost killed me. And then my life would have been meaningless. Oh, my God. Oh, God. Whew. I mean, knowledge is knowledge. 100%. Knowledge is fucking knowledge. Someday you might need this information to torture your enemies. What's one bit of what's one good fucking joke that I've always heard, and I've told this to my wife, is that, what actually is worse? Is childbirth worse, or is getting kicked in the balls worse? This has been a question that has plagued the human society for so long. Is which one is actually the worst type of pain you can have? Giving birth to a child or getting fucking kicked in the balls? And I think the best answer that I've ever heard to this shit, and will always be the best answer, is getting kicked in the balls. Because when a woman gives birth to a child, after a while, she's like, let's have another one. Whereas a man has never once in his fucking life said, I want to get kicked in the balls again. I don't think I've ever heard a fucking man actually ever say, kick me in the balls again, yeah! But hey, look. I have heard that, the first child that a woman passes, that comes out, is like the easiest child that ever comes out. It's the hardest child that ever comes out, excuse me, right? That's the most pain you'll ever have. But the second, the third, the fourth, the fifth child that you have, how many ever else you have after that, they just fucking slip out like a fucking a slip and slide. And it don't hurt the mama any. The only thing that hurts the mama is the fact that they're fucking kicking on the kidneys and shit during the time, and they just want them out. And when it's time for them to come out, there's no pain. It just comes out. You sound like you have fucking experience in this. You get used to it. It sounds like you have experience in this. Dare I say, there's no fucking way there's 2 fucking females in my fucking chat. There is no fucking way. It is fucking damn near impossible to have 2 fucking women in my chat. It is actually theoretically impossible. Because I'm an asshole. And women do not like assholes. Okay? And we're playing a Gooner game. And we're talking about titties and shit. Like, fuck. She's still relevant? Holy shit, she's still around? I did not realize that she is still the fuck around. Holy shit. I thought she fucking dived off the earth or some shit. Check this out. Oh boy, what's this? What exactly is this? What am I checking out?
Purpose is to build physical resilience. This practice is called the Iron Crouch, and it's a training method used by Shaolin monks. Its purpose is to build physical resilience, mental discipline, and control over pain and energy. Could you try it? This practice is called the Iron Crouch.
Well, you see, this isn't getting kicked in the balls. This is getting a stick up your ass and balls. That looks painful as fuck.
And it's a training method used by Shaolin
Let's watch
monks.
it again.
Its purpose is to build physical resilience, mental discipline, and control over pain and energy. Could you try it? This practice is called the Iron Crouch.
Let's watch
It's
it
a
again.
training method used by Shaolin monks. Its purpose is to build physical resilience, mental discipline, and control over pain.
No, what you know what this is? You know what this fucking is? This isn't the fucking Iron Crotch training. I know exactly what the fuck this is. This has nothing to do with fucking crotch training, okay? This is vasectomy. This is fucking neutering your fucking husband. All right? That's what the fuck this is neutering your husband. Because he ain't got no balls, he ain't gonna feel shit. That is bashing the balls away, man. Just randomly searched it. I knew it existed. God damn, we were actually watching that shit. Okay. Is there any fucking thing going on in our drama section that we could take a look at? Because I am in the mood for some fucking drama. That's not about sticks. What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? Do not summon Orphe?
Guys, I think Orphe...
What the fuck? I am not gonna lie, dude just jump scared me. What the fuck? The dude's pretty. That was a jump scare. Okay. Maybe he's good. Let's see.
is dead in the water. And I'm not gonna lie to you guys, I do not think you should summon. We're gonna be going over all the reasons in today's video. I'll be giving you pros and cons, but I genuinely do not think you should be summoning for
You two Kate See Me is his name.
I think that attack, first of all, is dead in the water. The attack class is dead in the water. And I think that, honestly, Aftershock meta is even worse off, which is her whole shtick, right? So without further ado, guys, let's go ahead and talk about it now. I kind of want to give you guys, first of all, a glimpse on, oh, you saw my little teaser over there. Maybe that video's come out, maybe it's not, but we're going to be going over who you should be pulling for right there in a video to come, or maybe it's already out, I don't know. But what I want to go over first, guys, is what does she give you? Because I think you should get a simple breakdown of everything she's able to provide to you. And just like broke it down terms, right? Number one, guys, she gives 25% defense ignore. 2, look at this right here, aftershock damage. Only applies to aftershock damage. Now, this can apply to just herself and her aftershock attacks, so it does make her that much better of a sub DPS, but think about it in terms of what she is. She's a sub DPS with support capabilities. If she's not able to do this, then it kind of sucks, right? Next, crit rate to herself, 25% of it. Really good, really not, honestly, and really massive for her, just her overall build. Next up, guys, aftershock damage increase for herself as well, so she's being a better sub DPS. She gives an attack buff for the team, and then this is also going to be scaling off the amount of energy regen rate that you have. Kind of fucking cringe. We'll talk about that in a second here. And then also doing off-field damage. But this is the main premise of what she does, guys, so these are all the things she's giving to you. So now that being said, guys, as we can swiftly transition over to today's sponsor, which is Orphe again with the same image because I didn't find finding another one. Damage, right? That's the sponsor of today's video. Zenless Zone Zero's damage for Orphe. Please fucking subscribe to the channel. The more subs we have, the more sponsorships we can get. Please. The YouTube algorithm's been fucking me, guys. The views have been going down. I'm washed. Fuck. Anyways, on to the damage aspect here, guys, and maybe this is why I'm washed. First of all, guys, pros. Off-field damage, that's always a pro. That means your main damage dealer can stay on the field for longer and do damage longer while you're giving really good damage while she's off the field, right? So she's able to still contribute to the team some way.
He's putting some work into this video. I gotta give him that.
Aftershock damage, meaning she's boosting her own damage up because that's her whole shtick is doing aftershock damage. She can boost her own defense right there, which is massive. Next, guys, is great crit rate buff. Yeah, crit rate buff is absolutely massive. I love when we get crit rate because it is one of the harder stats to get in the game, and when you give so much of it for free, it just makes the build so much easier. Now onto the cons. Has build up time on damage, and what I mean by this, guys, is specifically coming from her skill ability here.
Dudes, let me tell you something real quick, okay? You see what website he's on? You see what he's looking at? This right here is called leaks. Do you know what WUWA players are scared of? Leaks.
Guys, which is, if I can get it to zoom in correctly, heat charge, which allows you to keep charging up for firepower. After you charge up firepower enough, guys, you'll be launching the fiery eruption, which is going to do massive amounts of damage. So that's what I mean, like there's buildup involved, like this does okay damage, but then your big damage comes from the fiery eruption at the end. So do keep that in mind for her damage. It does have, it's very bursty, right? And that's what we have right here. She's a bursty sub DPS, which can be looked down upon depending on who you ask, because you would think out of your sub DPS they would be consistent with the damage and like consistently deal like a certain amount.
Like, I'm gonna be honest with you, right? You ever get into a conversation with quote unquote a Kurobot, right? And that conversation is going south and you want to get the fuck out of it? You want me to solve that problem for you right now? This is what you do. You're in a Discord call. You're in a Discord call. They're bitching at you on the side, right? Just fucking turn your stream on Discord and just do this. Be like, huh? This looks interesting. They will leave that call immediately. They will leave that fucking call immediately. I think we're going to end up talking about WUWA here in a little bit. I think we're going to actually end up talking about WUWA, though. Like the current state. The only thing that I think that right now, you see this character right here. You see this character right here. I can't even pronounce his fucking name. All I know I'm going to call him is that I'm fucking Tired Boy. You see Tired Boy here? This actually might actually make me come back and fucking play fucking WUWA earlier than 3.0 for one reason, man. Where is it? Where the fuck is it? Nope, it's not this. Where is it? Right here. This is why. This is the only fucking reason why I'm considering playing WUWA early. Is because I saw this shit and I said, this is the coolest fucking shit I've seen in a fucking game. The motherfucker runs on fucking Bang Boo. That is so fucking cool. I'm not gonna lie. That shit is so fucking cool. This is better GN. I want to see myself run around and Bang Boo. Oh yeah, by the way, this is the fucking, apparently the fucking move that you have to buy the S3 on to get this move. I mean, I don't think it's that fucking big of a fucking deal. But apparently this move is supposed to be is the S3 move that you're not going to get unless you S3 him. It's whatever the fuck it is. Kuro's going in that direction. By the way, he's an alcoholic. So you know what? I think he should represent me very well, right? It's literally Fox, right? It's perfect for me. Dude, that is the fucking drunken stance, man. You never seen fucking Jackie Chan? That is drunk master style right there. Look at this shit. Like, he is so fucking tipsy. Like, look at the beginning. Look at the beginning, right? See, look, he's stumbling on himself. Motherfucker is drunk when he gets into battle. It's the fucking best fucking character ever, man. Welcome back, Jamie from Street Fighter 6, 100%. It's a 12+6. It's a 12+ game. Okay, it's secret applesauce. Okay, apple juice. All right, let's go back to YouTube Kate Simi and see what he's got to say about Orphe.
Damage over time.
I'm sorry, we went a little bit too far to scare into WUWA players.
Right, so
see,
she's very bursty in that sense.
I think we even lost viewers because of that. I think we lost some viewers because of that shit. That's completely fucking A-okay. Because those were Weather Wave players, man. Those were Weather Wave players. They started seeing the fucking leaks and they just fucking bolted, man. They got so scared, man.
Damage, and she has procs of higher damage here and there, and then no charge from counters, which I really do wish she got charge from counters, because literally her whole kit revolves around having this bottled heat, and I really do wish like the defensive assist gave her some of this bottled heat. Now sure, chain attacks do, but I really do wish that the defensive assist or assist follow-up gave this bottled heat, because it'd make her that much better in my opinion. Like, I feel like there's not enough ways to get the bottled heat other than using energy, which energy is already kind of like, you have to build her into energy for sure. That's what we're talking about right now, guys, is the actual build and investment. Starting off with the cons first on this end, W engine options are fucking down bad horrendous. We can literally take a look at just about every single attack type W engine in the game. Which one gives you energy regen rate? Practically none of them are giving you energy regen rate, which is literally the thing that first of all buffs her attack buff that she's giving for the rest of the team. And on top of that, it's going to be giving her what she needs to get her skill move back up and using her skill so she's able to get her bottled charge back up so she's able to do her sub DPS damage. She needs ERR, which is really niche. Now, I would say that, you know, that I honestly thought that someone like Trigger was incredibly niche because she needed crit rate. And if we look at the, you know, the stun W engines in the game right now, there's one that gives crit rate, right? But the thing with crit rate is you can get crit rate with every single subset in the game. Like, you can have every set with crit rate subset, and you can get a crit rate main set. With ERR, you have one option in the game for a W engine to get ERR. Then you have a little set option, I guess you can get in there, right? But then you have a main stat, and that's it. You can't get ERR any other way, which is really down fucking bad considering you can get crit rate any other way. It just makes her that much harder to build and that much harder to get that attack buff up, and she's still going to be needing crit rate and crit damage. Like, yeah, sure, she gives 25% crit rate, which is massive. She still needs even more crit rate on top of that, on top of the crit damage bonus to increase her damage even more. So overall, the build...
Dude needs to learn to breathe. Dude, this video should be like 15 minutes long if he would be able to breathe. He condensed 15 minutes into 11 minutes. There is 4 minutes where this man is dying for breath. Okay? I'm not sure if you could hear it. He has not taken a single breath right now. Like, I'm actually fucking legitimately scared for him. It's okay, man. You can breathe a little bit.
Field's kind of hard to build, but hopping into the pros now, because there are definitely some positives, right? Obviously, ERR equal to attack buff is massive because she gives herself free ERR just by existing. So that's good. There are free ways to get ERR, whether that be a set bonus, whether that be a main set. So there are ways to get the attack buff off, but I can't...
Breathe, motherfucker, breathe. Take a pause. Drink some water. Relax. Don't die on me.
Kind of wish it wasn't locked behind, you know, ERR, or maybe another stat it's scaled off of. I would think would be much better for that scaling. And then, as we mentioned before, free crit rate makes the build easier. Not to say it's the perfect thing, but still, you're getting it for free, which makes the build easier, which means you have to invest less in that certain stat, and that means you can invest more maybe into crit damage, right? Now onto her overall...
He's just taking passive breaths between each syllable. Yes, he is. And that's going to cause him to get a heart attack. He needs to relax. He's a content creator. People are going to eat up his video no matter what, man. He doesn't need to condense the video from fucking 20 minutes to fucking 11 minutes. He can take time to breathe. It's okay. It's all right, man. Just listen to me, okay? You too. Just go. Okay. See, I gotta help him breathe. Like, seriously, I gotta help him fucking breathe.
Team, guys, she's best in slot support and sub DPS for Aftershock. I don't think there's any qualms about that, guys. As we saw up here, guys, she gives defense ignore to Aftershock, and then on top of that, she's buffing.
You see, that's a little better.
Attacks and stuff like that, which enables Aftershock even more. So if you have another Aftershock support on the team, maybe like the only DPS in the game right now that supports Aftershock or even does Aftershock damage, really is the main DPS is Sambi. So she also buffs up Aftershock too, so she can be placed as a good option on that team there. And then she can also still work on Aftershock teams doing sub DPS damage, right? Because she should still be able to activate this defense ignoring her own attack. So
I want to be friends with this guy. I want to be friends. I want to put him on a podcast. Oh yeah, by the way, I'm trying to have a podcast tomorrow with Loki Gotcha and probably some other people. So we're going to see how that goes. That is the goal for tomorrow. Either way, I'm going to get someone in my fucking call. I want to be friends with this son of a bitch. I want to get him on a fucking podcast because I swear to God, when he starts talking, I'm going to be the guy who's going to interrupt and be like, dude, it's okay. You can breathe. You can breathe. You can breathe. It's okay, man. You can breathe.
Good there. On to the cons of the team, though, guys. First of all, only one DPS to support right now. Seed not getting supported because she doesn't do Aftershock damage, which...
No, I haven't. I would like to, but the content of my channel and the content of his channel is so different. Like, look, we're acquaintances. I don't think we're... I don't know what his feeling is about me. Like, and I haven't go ask either what his feelings is about me. But I'm just going to leave it like that.
Which is fucking dumb. To be quite honest with you, I feel like, okay, it would have killed Silver Soldier Ambi if she did Aftershock damage, but she should have done Aftershock damage and been a different type. She should have not been electric, and she should have been Aftershock to give Orphe that much more of a reason to exist. I just feel like she's not existing right now. She's not a good matchup. Like, she can work, but not the best matchup in the world, and the attack buff is meh. But I mean, like, yeah, team kind of down bad right now. Also, there's no like dedicated support for Aftershock right now, so that's also still like the team's still not like feature complete yet, in my opinion. Overall gameplay, though, guys, is fun, meaning you can take use of your main DPS more. Next, she can flex between main and sub DPS because she does have the charge up time. I think she can be a decent main DPS if you need her to be, and it has a lot of iframes parry and increases her interrupt values, meaning you can interrupt the enemy even more often. Meaning you can interrupt the enemy more often, do parries and stuff like that, which ultimately plays to your overall skill level. Right now, overall gameplay, guys, max damage is log behind damage build. I mean, you're having to wait to get her max damage boxed off. Defense ignore is irrelevant when compared to Rupture, which we'll talk more about that in the video. But Rupture is just fucking insane, and the defense ignore comes nowhere close to what Rupture is able to do. Now, resource management is also a thing as well, guys. You have to make sure you're staying on top of her resources. If you're not staying on top of this bottled energy or bullshit she's able to provide, then it is fucking cooked because she's not going to be doing shit off the field for you. So you need to make sure you're upkeeping that. But now let's talk about the final point here, which is future bad, guys. If stronger Aftershock DPS and real Aftershock is supported is released, that's the only way she's going to be better. I don't see that fucking happening because I think the Aftershock and attack class need a philosophy change. They need to change.
I'm sorry, man. I'm having fun at someone else's expense. I shouldn't be doing this. I'm being an asshole.
And why I think it's dead in the water. First of all, guys, let's go down to the base issue here, which is...
Is the podcast tomorrow going to be based on drama? Yes and no. What I discussed is I want to talk about Weather and Waves. I want to talk about Z.Z.Z. I do want to talk about the call with Satonas and ALG in them, if that comes in, and even like with Gotcha Smack. And I want to talk about the state of the Gotcha communities and what is thought about. Like, the main topics of this is I want to talk about what has happened with the HP inflation, with like Z.Z.Z, the entire stuff that's been happening for the last week. St. Tonis is going to have to be involved in that in any which way, shape, form. We're going to have to discuss that either which way, shape, form, because that is mainly where it comes from. And I want to talk about the state of Weather and Waves because, to be quite honest, Weather and Waves and Z.Z.Z is in the same boat right now. They're both in the same boat. They both right now have high levels of fucking HP defense coming in. there's different things, and I want to get different thought patterns. So I asked Loki Gotcha if he's free well, basically today, whatever time, whatever, he will be free today, that we can, when I live stream, he can live stream. And even if it's not with anyone else, I would like to try to get Jade in there. If Rezi or Vincent wants to get involved, I would love to get them involved in it. But in general, it's just going to be like, I want to get different thought patterns on the different things that's been happening. Hope you and Saint don't kill each other when y'all in the same space. Well, Saint's not going to come in my podcast. Like he's not going to jump into a podcast or whatever. Like, let me put it this way. I have a video. I got to go edit it. And I stated in the video, I'm willing to apologize to St. Tonis for my harsh commentary about him. But I'm not making a fucking video about it. If the man wants an apology, I will do it to him face to face. Call to call, basically. But the only circumvent statement in this, the only condition in this entire situation for me to apologize for the harshness of my commentary about his reputation, about his personality, is let's air out the grievances. Let's air it out. Mano a mano, one conversation, 1 hour call. Let's talk. And look, frame one, I'll give you an apology. But for the next hour, I want to have a conversation, not a fucking argument, not a debate, a conversation. Give me 30 minutes to express my viewpoints about a lot of different things, from my personal bias, my personal beefs. Let me explain to you the way I feel, the way I think, and then I would like him to take that portion right there after I'm done to counter argue it and try to see if we can't find a middle ground. I mean, personally, to me, I feel like this, honestly, is more than reasonable. And that if something like this could actually happen, we might not be best bros, but I feel that, a lot of learning, a lot of grievances between the two of us in that regards could be resolved. And dare I say, I feel like we might be able to see more eye to eye than what he might think and what I might think. Because, like I said before, I don't hate St. Tonis. I don't hate him at all. I actually do agree with a lot of his fucking points. I just disagree with the points when there's new information that's involved that gets easily dismissed. I disagree with the way it's handled. Unless otherwise that can be shown to me that the way I'm thinking is actually wrong and it can be properly explained to me. So where I can say, well, now understand why. I hold on to my arguments that, like, look, there's more information than what is out there, than what is being shown. A simple conversation, I think, would resolve all that. But in that regards, I don't think that will ever happen. But like I said, if he really does want an apology, he really does want one. Let's do it. Man up. I man up. And let's hash it out. There's no need for any kind of slanderous talk at that point. Just two guys sitting down in a call, having a conversation about dumbass gotcha games, dumbass point of views, and discussing what we don't like about each other. And dare I say, try to make amends. No, I don't think he'll ever do it either.
What does it do outside of Rupture that Rupture doesn't do? Tell me. What does it do better? I honestly couldn't tell you what it does better. She gives defense signal, right? She's only giving 25% though. Every Rupture DPS, even the A rank one, is literally giving you 100% defense signal off rip. So that becomes an irrelevant thing. So then all you have to boost up is sheer force damage and attack percentage. Right now, I get sheer force damage is very, very niche, but we already have Pandion in the game, which is able to buff it up. Then we also have a new DPS or a new support character coming to the game, which is Lucia, that's able to do that. So fucking cook there. So tell me, what does attack do that is fundamentally different other than scaling off of attack percentage versus HP percentage? I don't fucking know. Maybe you can let me, maybe I'm retarded. Maybe I'm just retarded. Let me know in the comment section down below. I fully am aware that I'm retarded. So let me know in the comment section down below what it does. But that also bleeds into Aftershock. What does Aftershock do that Rupture's not doing, or anything in the Rupture class is not doing? Sub DPS? Or off-field attacks? Not really. I mean, Lucia's doing off-field attacks, right? Hell, you even have the...
Is he like this for every single one of his videos?
Orphe versus Evelyn versus Lucia versus the Octo Mama herself, Yidi Hadra. Probably butchered the fuck out of that name. But anyways, guys, should you be pulling on this patch altogether? Or I should say, should you be pulling for Orphe and Evelyn? With them being in the dying class of attack and Orphe being in the dying meta of Aftershock? I think I know the answer to this question, but we're going to be going over in today's video, guys, going over the pros, cons, best in slot partners, and future value of all these characters, having a pull priority list for you guys, and talking about why, first of all,
he's got over 1,000 videos. He put some fucking work in. He actually puts work in video content creation like really fucking hard. What would be his most popular video? I want to see. A year ago for 73K? What is he like a year ago?
When I think of Gwynaifen, I think of someone that has many packages. Someone that can deliver multiple items at one time. And finally, someone that can use a gong that can call me back to the bedroom for sex. I'm sorry, I mean, someone that's very versatile, a jack of all trades, but unfortunately, a master of none. Today, we're going to be talking about Gwynaifen and why you as a free-to-play player should be building her, because she's the queen of versatility, a jack of all trades. Is that a mole under her armpit? I don't know. Tell me in the comment section down below, is that a mole under her armpit or just clipping? Anyways, the reason why I say she's a jack of all trades is because she can be ran in multiple different team comps and provide a level of support to each one of these different types of team comps, whether that be a Dr. Ratio team,
So a year ago, he sounded normal. So a year ago, he sounded absolutely normal. And where did he fall off at? Well, actually, he didn't really fall off. The fuck?
The developer radio is finally here, guys, or I guess it was here a couple days ago. I just got to it now. But yes, guys, we're going to check out the developer radio, seeing everything new coming to the game. And first thing first here, guys, we see that we're getting an update to Silverwolf, Blade, Kafka, and Jingliu. They'll all have enhanced modes with the new version update. This is going to enhance their trace abilities, eidolons, everything like that, right? And this kind of tells you what they're going to be updating with, I guess, Silverwolf as an example. Now Silverwolf will have what it seems here, AoE attack, skill prioritizing the weakness corresponding to the
now I can't breathe again
position, so you can kind of
I'll subscribe. We'll see what happens. Look, I don't actually think his videos are bad. I just think that he needs to breathe. Oh my god, he did Cookie Run Kingdom. That's it. That's the entire thing. I think he just needs to learn to breathe. I like him. What we got here? Copyright music. People are bitching about my fucking streams having copyright and shit. We can't have that. Okay. I think I caught it in time. If not, I can mute that part. Let me do this.
Footsteps fade. Chains are breaking. Boards upside down. But I won't kneel.
Holy shit.
Trying to carve a path to freedom, found a grave instead. Contradictions tearing at the thoughts inside my head. Rip off the mask, you're honest, just a fraud. This world built on brimstone, you call it law. No way, your venom's in the deal. No way, I see the truth revealed. 6 times knocking, still no sound. But I won't stay down. Back to back, death comes running on a midnight flame. Back to back, kickstart the chaos, burn the name. Back to back, I can't let history play again. Back to back, no more pretend. Sky should be high, but they drag it low. I'm blazing down, let the whole world know. Heads up, your shadows creeping from behind. Tied and bound, but I sharpen chains in time. Trick, cheat, lie, it's over in the air. Shotgun words.
Remember when I told you can still make your own character shine? The motherfucker ain't gonna ever forget the fucking Ben Bigger, man.
Never
say it might not be the way you want to fucking play it, but you see, like right there, you know that the fucking DPS bin himself, the fucking god of creation right here, is always going to have himself a DPS fucking bin on his team, no matter what you feel, right? And in general, just because of that reason right there, just because of that reason, that just tells me, you see, you can still fit your old characters that you like. You can still do things with them. You might want to invest in a new character. You might not. I don't think he needed a fucking new character, to be completely fucking honest. But it's pretty fucking cool to see with Orphe. But I just like the fucking fact that he's still fucking running fucking bin bigger. DPS. Gotta give him credit. What we got here?
Real quick, my fault. No uploads this week apart from this one. I said a few videos ago in that one Miyabi speedrun, I am gonna be a bit busy. But I've also just kind of been doing other stuff on the game as well. Not necessarily something I can just record and upload, I think. But I'll get into that in a minute. Let's talk about my seed real quick. So starting off, my seed is M0R1. I didn't whale on the seed, just M0R1. Well, actually, I got a double, but I pulled seed just for PvP. Alright, DeadASS, that's the only reason I pulled seed. There was 3 key reasons for why I pulled seed, in regards to the PvP. So reason number 1, there was one guy in the tournament I was really scared to face. My biggest concern, we were doing PvP on Shiga, right? His side 1 compared to my side 1, my side 1, it would clear faster, right? But the cost was the issue. Because, obviously my Sambi is M6, my Yanagi is M6, and I didn't have seed, right? He had Harumaster build, I think it was M1, he had seed at M0. So, I couldn't really counter pick it. Because let's say, I don't know, I did Yanagi and I just picked Haru just to troll, right? I'm basically just trying to stop the Haru pick. He still has seed as a backup. And I'm not wasting a ban on 30K seed when he can then go, I don't know, use the Ha or Usher or something. I'm not doing all that. So that was reason number 1. Reason number 2, seed is just kind of broken in PvP. Let's say I'm going against Evelyn God, the best Eve you've ever seen in the world, right? If I pick seed, I just use Eve as the battery. What are they gonna do, bro? What are they gonna do? That's the seed right there, man. And I promise you, I promise, it was best of 3, right? Final round, bro. We going through the draft. I promise you, I did this, bro. I took seed. He was like, I bet, bro. I'll play Haru. Bro, I took the Haru, bro. What's he gonna do? What's he gonna do, man? Yo, that guy DQ, man. That guy, ooh. Seed's just too nasty in PvP. Okay, and the third reason, we gotta lower the mood. But third reason, low-key, I'm just kind of bored of the game. And that's not to say I'm just gonna completely just drop them. I'll still do my logins. I'll still play the game here and then. I'm still gonna upload, but I don't really enjoy the game to the point where I want to sweat something or drop 2 gazillion billion Kobubo bucks on it, right? I guess that's mostly the reason why I started playing PvP. Just get a fresh outlook on the game. A new way to play the game, I guess. Which, to be fair, is really fun. The whole drafting process, and actually doing the runs. They had me using Ellen and Zoo teams. Bro, who's using those characters in September 2025, man? Come on. But, it's fun. So, I kind of don't know what I want to do anymore in the game, I guess. I'm still going to M6 who I like. Zhao, I'm going to M6 Zhao. I'll probably, maybe M6 Lucia, but even Orphe next week, I'm debating, do I even want to pull Orphe anymore, man? I don't really care about this patch of the characters. I just gotta see what's gonna happen, I guess.
No, no wonder it's an M6 Astra.
Yo, I want to have a conversation about internet fame and clout. Because people be doing some insane stuff when you get clouted, bro. I was unfortunately shown a certain image. Like, bro. Like, you know, I say it all the time, bro. Like, yo, I appreciate the people that watch my videos or whatever. Bro. I'm sorry, right? If I find out my fans are putting me in like the bro, who drew that picture, man? I get it. I know you gonna watch this. Did you commission that picture or did bro, who put you in the porn, man? They just got you watching with the binoculars too. Hey, bro, that's so funny, bro. That's actually hilarious. I don't even know
the
why
milkman's in porn. Okay.
Just want to mention that picture. I don't like Pompey. This boss sucks. He's the worst boss in the game. Like, come on, bro. we gotta stay focused. We just gotta parry this guy a lot. We get. What did I even say, man? Bro, who put him? This fucking back move. Oh, this shit is so funny. Cause I imagine like, yeah, you're at like the peak of your career. Like, you know, you got all the fans in the world, and you're untouchable. Like, yeah, you just made it in life. Yo, let me check what my fans. It's like Dream. Remember, Dream was popular, that Minecraft guy. And like his fans were just like drawing the most weird, unhinged stuff imaginable. How do you respond to that? Like, what did Kenny say? Like, what did he say to that? Like, yo, like the fans like popped up to him. Yo, Kenny, I know you're a big fan of Orphe, so I'm gonna draw you watching why he's going crazy. Like, bro.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Yeah, am I even allowed to talk about this? I don't care, bro. I didn't show the picture. I'm not getting demonetized, bro. Who cares? What's a valuable lesson we can take from this, bro? Like, what can we learn from? Bro, can we just finish this off, man? I just need to parry him a couple more times, then I get max performance points, and boom, he just dies. Oh, is he gonna die here? Ooh, he's alive! Do I need one more? I think I need one more. Yeah, there we go. Easy. Not even a sweat broken, man.
So Kate is in porn. That is something new. Kate is in porn. I don't know how I feel about that.
Dude, I'm still thinking about that bang move. Okay, lucky. What can I talk about? What the hell can I talk about? I guess I can talk about I can talk about Ambi actually and her boss. I'll just be real. I have basically no issue with what they do with Ambi. I'm actually surprised they changed as much as they did. Starting off like, nice and simple. The grouping on her basic string, phenomenal. Chef's kiss. the problem with like Ambi teams, mainly like Astra Trigger or whatever else you were running, if you weren't using Nicole, like you could do the grouping, but it wasn't the craziest. So the fact that they just gave Ambi the grouping, you know, great. That's generally a great thing. Next is, what else did they give Ambi? Oh yeah, her chain attack and ultimates now being aftershock damage. Oh, I can't believe that wasn't in the base kit. Like genuinely, like the fact that that wasn't in her base kit is insane to me. So them just adding it, you know, great. Then we have what I think the most impactful changes is when the allies are filled through aftershocks, they give 1 mark. Now, when I read the changes and it said, you know, the aftershocks of field will give marks, I was thinking, it's probably going to be something like what her chain attack is right now, only like not even 1 mark, half a mark. Did I get that in stun? Sorry, I was just locked in on that. I skipped getting her buff up because I just wanted to see if I could get that in stun. But yeah, the off-field aftershocks every 5 seconds giving a full mark, yeah, it's kind of crazy actually. Because with the new buff as well, where if she does the dodge counter, she gets like this new special silver state order. I forgot the name of it, but she can just instantly cancel her basic attacks or dash attacks into her special, and you're getting those extra marks every 5 seconds. Like it's just gonna be so much easier now to just get her damage. And the new special move as well. Granted, I don't think it will be the best for M6 because how the proc is like every 6 applications of White Thunder, but M1, M2, whatever, like that's gonna be really good. Oh, and when I say I don't think it'll be the best for M6, I mean like, you know how like the stun window is really hard to fit Ambi's full burst right now? If you want to cash out with Ambi at M2, it's pretty tight to do because you get the 9 dashes from ult. The ult takes a while as well. The new special move, it lasts around a second. Then you got to think about the EX and then the 3 dashes up. It's a lot to pick, and like stun windows are getting really short. So just adding that new special move, like M0, M2, I'm sure it'll be fine. It'll be fine probably, but M6, you mostly want to get as many procs of it as you can in the stun window, which you can't really control sometimes, because sometimes you might go into stun window where it's only 3 dashes. Sometimes you need all 6. It's kind of iffy, but this new special move is definitely gonna kill some time, which sucks. I haven't really been paying attention to I don't even know if this team will get enough disorders to max point. Well, am I even gonna kill? Will I? Okay, I kill, but it's just max points. Yeah, it's max points. Okay. Nope, that's another DA lineup done. I'm waiting for Bringer to return. Please return that boss. I miss him.
Who the someone actually misses? What the fuck? Fucking M6. And you motherfuckers call me a whale? You motherfuckers call me a fucking whale. Nah, man, you guys all suck my fucking dick. I ain't no goddamn fucking whale when you see this shit. You all fucking call me a fucking whale. Vaz, don't you fucking dare goddamn well fucking start, you fucking bitch. I will expose your fucking secret. You want me to expose your secret about your fucking husband? I'll show them your husband. I will show them your fucking husband, though. Dare me. That's what I thought, Vez. What the fuck's my problem? You know what? Fuck you. Here it is. There's your husband, though.
And I'm not sure, motherfuckers. I mean, it's some great artwork. I'm not gonna fucking lie. That's some great artwork. Yeah. Do I stay on? Do I stay on or do I leave for right now and come back for recess so that way I can stream all fucking morning? That is the question. By the way, do you guys even like the drama content that we do? Do you even like the conversations that we even have on the stream? I guess I could pull. Let's pull the seed banner. Like, I don't get it. Like, do you guys... Like, why the fuck does anyone watch me anyway? Why do you guys fucking watch me? That is a fucking actual question that needs to be asked.
Ready for duty. Anytime.
Choices stand in front of you.
I think we just like you.
Break under the weight.
I'm an asshole. You funny. How the fuck am I funny? You know what? Just because someone said that shit. Oh. There you go. You're one of the more real sounding ones. Dude, I haven't spit fucking, like, dude, I haven't spit fucking my polychroms on fucking energy in such a fucking long time. Like, I don't even know why I'm fucking building it up. I don't even know why I'm building it up. I'm doing this because it annoyed someone. It annoyed someone in the chat that I had it up to fucking 1,000. It was fucking max and they were so fucking pissed. It felt like, and I'm just like, you know what? I don't need to fucking play the game. I just fucking build up the fucking energy. I don't need to spend the fucking energy. I'll just leave it fucking grow and just watch them fucking cry. To where when they come into the fucking stream, oh, max is 2,400. Okay, well, we get it at 2,400 then. I'm just gonna keep doing it. Like, I'm just gonna keep building it. You know what? That's what the reason is. We're waiting for fucking Evelyn. When Evelyn comes in, we're gonna spend all the fucking energy. We're gonna spend the energy. Like, I know I could be grinding right now. I know I could just wait another. I could spend all this, go get some fucking shit and everything else, and I could be way ahead of fucking schedule and stuff like this with the character for like Evelyn, for fucking Orphe, because we're gonna get both characters regardless of what anyone thinks. We're gonna in 4 days we're gonna get both of them with their signatures. I gotta go talk to a friend of mine and go convince him that because I can't wail on fucking Evelyn. I gotta go convince him to say, dude, I really want fucking Evelyn. You did this for the other one. Come on, let's fucking M6 the bitch, because I'm straight up thinking that for Evelyn, let me take a look at Evelyn. Do I even want to fucking M6 Evelyn?
There's no class. Asset confirmed.
Like, where would I be fucking actually, like, really happy with if I got it? Upon entering the battlefield, Evelyn immediately gains 1,500 decibels. Oh, that's fucking good as shit already. I get to see armpit faster. Enemies affected by volume seal are bound. Evelyn's attack bound enemies ignores 12% of their defense. Evelyn's special attack such. That's actually pretty good. Evelyn's attack increases by 15% when using basic attack area form. First form thing. This is just M2 is actually pretty nice. What does M6 give me? After launch a chain attack or ultimate, Evelyn gains Shadow String Edge for 20 seconds. Her Shadow String, Evelyn hits her primary target with a basic attack, dash attack, special attack, EX special. She additionally executes Lunatic area following up attack, dealing fire damage equal to 375% of her attack to the enemy in the area. This damage is considered a chain. Boy, do we M6 her or not? Do we M6 her or not? That is the question. Yeah, you're right. M6 is my mistake, right? Because I wouldn't be playing her. You're right. I wouldn't be playing her because, like, look. That's M6. And this is M6. And in all honesty, I'll go put it like this. Fufu at M6 isn't actually as strong as I thought it would be. Like, it's not as strong as I thought it was going to be. But I don't mind. Like, I'm perfectly fine with like my seed at M1. I'm perfectly fine with that being M1. No fucking issue there. Trigger, I refuse to fucking pull her trigger anymore. She's still at M0. I'll leave her there. I at least got her. This was just a double fucking pull. We got that. Got M1 fucking Miyabi. This is guaranteed to be M6 no matter what. And what I'm gonna end up fucking doing is I'm gonna let him, because I know he said he's gonna M6 this character. I'm gonna let him M6 it, but I'm not gonna activate the Mindscapes. I'm gonna leave the Mindscapes alone. I might just bring her to M3 and call it there, but Valk really wants her to be M6. So we will, when the rerun comes, I'll let him M6. I'll just not activate it. And then he'll log into the account and activate. Now, the question I have is the next reruns. Do I want to go for Zanbei and Vivian? I'm not too... I'm going to be honest, even with the buffs and everything I've seen with the buffs, I'm still not interested. I don't like... I'm not an Ambi fucking fan. I'm not an Ambi fan. Even Zambi, I don't like the design. I don't like the way the character plays. I'll try the trial on it, see how it feels, but when I played her in the story and everything, I just didn't like how the character feels. Vivian is just fucking butt rockets. But I'm more reliant. I'm more likely to fucking actually pull for Vivian. I don't feel like I want her. Let me ask a question. What's a good alternative fucking weapon for her? I don't want to get her signature. Like, or is the signature fucking really fucking required? I don't think it would be. I don't think any of these guys required a signature. What would be a good alternative would be the question when that time comes. Weeping? Electric lip gloss? Let's take a look. Wait a minute. Why am I fucking asking y'all? Why the fuck am I asking y'all? This motherfucker's all about fucking Vivian, right? Weeping is the next best. Role is Queen of Z.Z.Z. Weeping Gemini.
No mercy. No shortcuts. No handouts. Only skill. Only grind. Only the strong survive.
Only cores needed. The rest of her abilities can be upgraded for more days and slightly more damage scaling. Okay. Soon you, Monato, and fucking Lighter are gonna be on my fucking team. Soon. And I will run y'all. I will be the fucking happiest motherfucker. I will be jacking my fucking dick off, coming all over fucking Kamado's hair. Then Lighter will come in and grasp me from behind me and grope my big man boobies. While Evelyn stares there with the fucking camera and watches us as she fucking smiles with the fucking camera in her hands and sits in that chair and crosses her legs and tells us to go ahead and penetrate one another. Oh, mama. Whoever wrote this guy that said that fucking Vivian is the queen of Z.Z.Z is fucking wrong. This is the queen of Z.Z.Z. Gay as fuck. Of course it's gay as fuck. That's the fucking point. God damn. Oh wait, let me turn on the fucking commands for you. Hold on. I did that because in case y'all are gonna fucking do it during the video shit that I was recording. Alright. Let me type it in for you because it's gonna cool down, but I don't have cooldowns.
What the fuck?
Ashley, you cannot have Monato or Lighter. Their dicks are too big. And you said you didn't want to get pregnant. Now you see, you totally have a problem here. If you, like, they're gonna give you babies. You may get twins. you get twins. You can't have that. Come on, girl. God, you're supposed to save yourself for marriage. And we all know who you're gonna marry. You're gonna marry wise. Look. Everybody who says that my Evelyn is a lesbian, you can go fuck off. She just hasn't met a real dick. Once she meets a real dick, she'll be saved. For real. We all know Nicole would give us like 30 STDs. Okay, all right. Question here. Let's go into the fucking goddamn shit. The question here.
Pick me, and I promise you'll learn big. Don't just think about
Do you risk it?
Do it.
Who here, knowing that basically Nicole, you're going to have to pay her, right? She's basically a fucking prostitute at this point. It's going to be a financial transaction. There might be a chance that she's got lots and lots of sexually transmitted diseases. Do you risk it? Who would risk it? Who would risk it
Need something?
for good old Nicole? Who would motorboat them titties? Okay, we got some woods. All right.
Don't just think about it.
So, on a list, you're definitely boinking this, right? You're definitely boinking this. Okay, good shit. All right.
1, 2.
You are now in the Victorian housekeeping. You have just hired them to go ahead and clean your house and cook your meals. Rena has cooked you the fucking most atrocious fucking slop that you would ever have in your goddamn fucking life. It is the most disgusting food there is. But she is offering you a glass of milk. Do you take it? Do you take the glass of milk? Well, chat. Why is the milk command not working? For some reason it's not working, but okay. Maybe it's all for the best. Knowing some of you motherfuckers out there are fucking sick as fuck and like feet. Grace is there and she is straight up repairing your home. And all of a sudden, this metallic metal fucking vibrator falls down, hits you on the head, and has a little face on it. And you realize it's actually wet, and you put 2 to 2 together where it came from. Do you go up the ladder and put it back in? What's up, Argo? What the hell? Look, she fucks machines, okay? She fucking a metal fucking goddamn metallic fucking goddamn shit. Do you put it back in? Yes or no? We can use it together. Oh, God. All right. All right. You end up having a very taxing conversation with a bear about your accounting practices. Realizes that you've been wailing your ass off in Z.Z.Z and tries to tell you to slow down. Offers himself as sacrifice to your money. Do you suck his dick? Yes or no? We cuddle the bear, we care. I mean, at 15K, guys, I will fucking cosplay as an oiled up fucking Ben Bigger, by the way. Oh, we got some no's in this. I'm kidding. No. All right. All right. I got one for y'all. I got one for y'all. Okay. You just been caught. You're at gunpoint. She has the gun strapped right at your fucking head. Boom. You're on the ground. See, she's in this pose looking down at you. You have over 40 tons of cocaine all around you. And she offers to sniff the cocaine off your dick or vagina if you're a chick. Do you accept? Hell yeah! Sure, why not? We do cocaine. I see this as an absolute win. All right. You're stuck at a bar. Everyone else has left. It is closing time. You notice that you're a little bit tipsy. And this girl is also tipsy and comes to you and says, I will drive you home. Do you take a car ride with the fucking crazy bitch that has set the fucking entire bar on fire? That is a pyromaniac. Do you trust taking a drive because while in the car, she's giving you massive head? So the car is swerving back and forth, side to side, as she's giving you head in the passenger side, while she is driving, by the way. So she's not even looking at the road. So do you take the risk of dying? I value my life. No. You only live once, why not? Yes, as I sing, Bernice, go, we die together. Sounds uncomfortable. She'd enjoy it too. Okay. All right. You have the most asymmetrical body. And this girl comes up to you in the bikini clothing like this exactly. And says that you are adorable. And asks you if you would symmetrically take your tongue and eat her out. Do you do it? And every time you accidentally go a little bit more to the left, a little bit more to the right, she takes that fucking sword like a whip and she spanks you with it. Anything for the wife? All right, all right.
I'm here, so we're good.
It is midnight in the city streets, and you're in a dark alleyway. And all of a sudden, a figure, such as Lighter, jumps down from the rooftops in front of you and says, I am going to penetrate you, in the Christian Bale Batman voice. What do you do? I let him fist me. I'm going to penetrate you. You run. Yes, while saying arise. Okay, what if, just because of you, what if in his voice, his normal voice, after the Christian Bale shit, where you see his dick and it's limp and it's down and he says arise and all of a sudden it erects, how hot would that be to you? This is for the females. I'm just saying this. All he says is arise and his dick just immediately fucking gets hard as shit. Is that hot or is that not? I'll take it. In my opinion, fire. It's late night in the office and there's a lot of paperwork going. There's a lot of coffee being drank and some beautiful pink haired girl lays her head on your lap and starts to drool. And you notice that you're starting to get a little wet down in the pants. All of a sudden, you notice that she wants you. Do you allow mommy to go ahead and play mommy with you? Yes, all right. Okay, never mind. We'll just let this go. There's a center stage in the middle of the fucking... I don't even have to say anything here. You're going to say yes to all the next ones I'm about to say. You're all about to say fucking yes, okay? So we already know this shit. But there's going to be this moment where there is a grand central stage. There's no one in the audience, but someone is singing. And then she stops and looks at you and says, can you come over here and adjust my pearls? And you've realized she's using them as anal beads. Just to go ahead and entice you to take advantage of her. Is it a yes? Yep. Yes. 1,000 times yes. All of a sudden, you wake up inside of a dark room, tied in an uncomfortable position to where your front end is at the back, you can see only the end of a bed, where your entire front end is at the end of the bed. Your ass is up in the air and you're strapped down. And all of a sudden, You're forced to eat this girl out. And her tail slowly spanks your ass as she says, "Get on, motherfucker, get it on." Yes. Okay. There is a situation where you're asked by this lovely woman's voice, who is very sweet, very innocent, and says, "Look, I do have trouble in the shower washing my body because I cannot properly see. Do you help poor Miss Trigger wash every single last curve of her body?" What, brother? What did I walk into? You walked into us fucking go ahead and doing the fucking question and answering session of what would you do with these characters if I give you a scenario? Absolutely yes. Another no-brainer. Now, I'm going to bring one up, which is going to completely ruin this entire drive, but it's the middle of the day. You're fucking starving. You've been working your fucking ass off all fucking day long. You're hungry and everything else. And you fucking walk into the kitchen and the fucking panda says, "If you want to eat, you gotta suck my dick." Is it a yes or is it a no? Are you are living up to the reputation of Gooner Zone Zero? I am not. I'm just fucking giving them fucking scenarios. Yes. No, pass. Sure, pass. No. Sorry, no. Oh, he ain't A tier for that shit, is he? All right. Next scenario. You're at the grocery store and you're in the produce section. And in front of you is 2 melons. And you grab them and you inspect them and you're looking at them hard. And all of a sudden, right over the top of these melons, you see 2 giant ears. And they look up at you. And this female just looks at you and says, "Can I please have one, sir or ma'am? I will do whatever it takes for my training." Is she coming home with you or not? I am a simp. Pass. Sorry. Yeah, the ears kind of fuck with me too, Phil. I completely agree. The ears would be fucking annoying, to be honest. And she's kind of a little bit fucked in the head. You're on a train ride, right? You're on a train. It's in Japan. And all of a sudden, you're just sitting there, enjoying your gacha, weathering waves. And all of a sudden, someone trips and falls in your lap. And you look down and you see Haru just looking at you, up at you, you looking down at him. And as an apology, he offers to do you a considerable favor. Do you accept? Man, Ashley's really wanted Haru. I'm about to make this one disgusting as fuck. I'm about to make this next one fucking absolutely disgusting as fuck. You're ready for this shit, guys? You ready for this? You're in a fast food restaurant. And all of a sudden, you see this small white-haired girl looking sad as she looks at her burger and says, "There's no mayo on it." Do you offer to put some mayo on it for her? And she will eat it, by the way. Yes, off. Fox, no. I'm just saying, not like this. Hey. Shit happens in scenarios, motherfucker. Just happened to me on the front desk. All of a sudden, you're stuck in a wild, wild west town. And everything is nice and such. And you then feel the cold blunt of steel in the back of your neck. And you are told to strip the fuck down. As you feel a fluffy tail fucking wrap around you. Do you comply? The Basham, yes. I don't want to die, so yes. You know what? Sure. Sure. Yes. Yes, Brad. Never was a cat person, but well, this is my morning now. Brad, it's your call here. Well, too bad for Brad. Brad's not here. You're on a construction site, right? And on this construction site, you see a man fucking go ahead, take off his shirt, is completely fucking shirtless and fucking drinking water. What do you do? This is a little bit of a different question. I want to ask, what do you do? What is the first thoughts in your mind about Anton? No way. He's my bro. First thoughts is drill. And then then he comes up to you and says, yo, bro, or yo, sis, I want to drill you. Do you let him drill? Do you let him drill? Okay. Okay. This one's going to be a little bit of a different scenario. Okay. This is going to be a little bit different scenario. Let's see. Give me a second here. This was a little bit different of a scenario. That'll work. I'm pretty sure all y'all are gonna fucking say hell yeah to this shit in this minute. Because you're not gonna want to fucking be, well, fucked. So, all of a sudden, you come home one day, right? You're coming home. All the lights are off. You take your key, put it in the doorknob, you unlock it, you walk in, you flip the light switch, but nothing's turning on. And it's storming outside, by the way. Lightning is striking. You just see the flash of lights coming in through the window. And you walk towards the fucking living room. And on the floor, you see the dead body of this woman right here. One of your original fucking waifus, Mikasa. I'm not sure how many of y'all like Mikasa, but just say you did, right? You see this chick, you see her dead. And above the body, you see Vivian. And she tells you that she does not like it when you talk to other women. And to get to fucking bed because it's time for your punishment. Are you ready? Or are you running for the front door and getting the fuck out? This is the chat right now. What's the chat like right now? Let's see.
Yep, 100%. That is what the chat is right now. That is exactly how I feel the chat is. All right. She's too much of a sip to kill anyone. I'm pretty sure she would kill for Lord Faithful. I am pretty fucking sure she would kill for Lord Faithful. All right. Next one. This one's easy. Do you order a sex bot or not? It's basically a fucking robot. So at that point in time, yes or no? Yes or fucking no? A sex bot 9000. Are you clanking all night or not? Clank, 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 clank. Error 404, obey me. Okay. All right. So. Next question. How many of y'all are into a chick that wants to actually marry you and be more than just a friend? And would you romantically, not pounding, but romantically cuddle, kiss, hug, and love this woman?
Take me.
Even though she only has one arm? Would you make passionate love to her as she wishes? And then afterwards, come on her face, because she definitely loves it when you come on her face. And for the women out there, she loves being a seat. Now, how many of y'all out there are willing to go ahead and spend the next 10 years of your life in training, giving every hard-earned dollar you have to your master in order just to go ahead and motorboat these motherfucking titties?
Pretty good lately.
And if you're a good little student, she may let you do a little more. Now, she wants all your money, by the way. Yes, please. She can unlock my cheat. Are any of y'all into ghost stories? And if you are you up for a threesome between a cute little redhead girl and her fucking raccoon? And trust me, the little fucking goddamn fucking, what I like to call Nazi-kun here, is going to straight up be doing more than just watching. Would you accept the risk? Raccoon. It has to be there. It has to. Well, let me put it this way. It's a 50-50 shot, okay? It's a 50-50 shot. Every time you bring her into the bedroom, it's a 50-50 shot if the raccoon's going to be there or not. Do you take the chance? Do you take the chance that Kama is going to go ahead and dick you down? Sure, there's always a rabies shot. It's a 50-50 shot. You may get Kama, you may not.
a fact Yuzuha will prank you by getting pegged by Kama. Oh my fucking god. So this is going to be mostly for the women. I don't know any guy that's going to want this shit. It's the middle of the night, and there's two figures that is standing out right in front of you. And all of a sudden, you feel a flash of air right across you. And all of a sudden, right behind you, you see the first one slowly putting his head on your shoulder and kissing your neck while whispering that you're going to be sucking his dick tonight. Are you ready to receive? Yes, the classic Twilight scenario. And he even sparkles for you. Yes, I love you guys. And then all of a sudden, while in the middle of all this, in front of you, you're asked a question. Can I join with my red rocket? Do you take them both? Or do you only take one? Now that's the question. Oh my fucking god. You also fucked up people. I'm fucked up for even saying this shit, but you're also fucked up people accepting this shit. All of a sudden, you're walking down the street and you're going to bump into something. This thing that you bump into spills coffee on your crotch and proceeds to bend down. Well, not bend down, but kneel down and starts to place its head right where the coffee stain is at on your lap and starts licking it like milk in a fucking tray. Are you fucking it or not? How much of a freak are you? There's just some characters I'm not gonna touch. Hell no, not the twink. Nah, pass. Ashley says yes. Jan's. Oh my, why? It's a pretty boy. No one likes pretty boys. What the fuck wrong with y'all chicks? Isn't Piper supposed to be a fucking adult? I mean, it's kind of fucking small, but you got hit by a truck because the fucking bitch was a fucking asleep. Do you fuck Granny or not? Because she gonna give you CPR. I'm gonna call her Granny. Okay. All right. That's you guys. That's not me. All righty. For the last character on this fucking list, I will fucking finish it off with this. Can you handle, because he got an upgrade, can you handle 12 inches of big, black, metallic cock? I think the women are having more fun with this shit than the guys. Well, they're not on this list right now because they're not here yet. But you know what? We can continue. All of a sudden, there's one more character, actually. There is one more character. I just realized there is one more character. All of a sudden, you wake up and you are tied up. and you're hanging from the ceiling, butt ass fucking naked. Butt ass naked. Your feet, your hands are both up there, and you're fucking looking around, and all of a sudden you see a fucking nice fucking figured naked woman walking towards you and saying that you've been a bad boy or girl, and starts utilizing you in multiple ways. Do you scream? And if you do scream, what do you say? Yes. Okay. You know what just happened here? You know what just happened? When I just basically said, right? When I just fucking said, do you want to fuck Evelyn? Yes. That is exactly what the fuck happened. Do you let her step on you? Do you taste her toes? That's another question. Since you just said, step on me, Lady Evelyn, are you about to go ahead and allow her to fucking take her toes and put it in your mouth? Will you suck that big toe? That is a question for you, sir. Yes to all. Also, weird-ass people. I don't know how to take this community. As long as she steps on my throat with the other foot. Oh my fucking god.
Ready and waiting.
Do you let fucking Soldier 11 fucking go ahead and use that sword in multiple fucking ways? Or do you fucking... Oh wait, there's actually there isn't. There's actually this character and another character that we need to talk about really quickly. Who here's gonna fuck Soldier 11? Yes or no? Are we fucking her or are we not? No, she's just weird, Soldier 11. You created a monster? All right. Last character, actually, because I'm not going to do the fuck... Actually, there's 2 more characters, right? So, let me just get the next one out of the way.
I'll help you win. The lunch is on you.
Are we? Are we not? I have no scenario for this. I got no scenario. All I know is she was a stray fucking cat that came in your fucking door, and all she's asking for is master to teach her. That's what I thought. That's a no, right? So, 50-50, no 50-50 PTSD. Oh, goddamn. We got one person. Best I could do is a fish. All right. So, last one. Because she is of age. What would you do if you were caught in the hollow alone with a beautiful, kind of crazy young lady that says that she wants to learn about love and that has no idea since she has no heart, and you watch her munching on flowers?
Yahoo! See that your service.
Are you going to teach her? Or are you just going to walk away? Basically, are you going to plant your seed in this seed? She's too retarded for me. Oh, give her the seat. What the fuck is wrong? Push her out of the way and run to the robot. Dude, these are some fucking answers. I am not gonna lie. These are some fucking goddamn answers and a half right now. These are some fucking answers. You go to Starbucks, like we already did this character, but you go to Starbucks and they're out of milk, and Rena offers you fucking breast milk in your coffee cup since they're out of whole milk. Do you take her milk? I know that's a yes already. How many of you motherfuckers? And just know that it's possibly poisoned. Yeah. I already fucking know. A bunch of y'all go to Starbucks for that shit, right? I just had to ask that one again. I had to give a different scenario now because this is all I'm going to see.
Yes.
You motherfuckers are so fucked up. Can I just say I fucking love this community? Am I right? Am I right to say that I fucking love this community? I fucking love it. You try to pull this shit in fucking other ways, they fucking think you're fucking weird. Over here, it's like, yo, we're already fucking weird. Don't worry, we love you. We fucking will fucking tell you the fucking deep, honest fucking truths. God, I wonder what my wife would feel about all this shit. What's my answers? Okay. Y'all, I don't think y'all want my answers. No one here is going to want my answers. We're good. I like the fact that Rena plays with her nipple. Have you ever noticed that? Like, her finger just goes back and forth like that. She is rubbing the shit out of her fucking nipples. You see the shit, right? You see the shit. Like, hold on. Give me a second, motherfuckers. You see that? She's horny. Hermit, shut the fuck up. Don't ruin people's fucking entertainment. Look at both of those hands. Shut the fuck up. You know what? Just because of that, motherfucker, just because of that, you're going timeout. Hermit's been timed out. He didn't say shit, guys. We do not have disrespect in this fucking chat. We do not disrespect the nipple rubbing. She is playing with them like goddamn boobies. I am so sorry. All right. I motorboat this fucking bitch. I don't give a fuck.
At your service.
She can drain me dry. That's honestly, I played the fucking goddamn hentai game, fucking Bible Black before, and she would be perfect for a Bible Black fucking goddamn shit, right? She would absolutely be perfect for fucking Bible Black at that point. So I will have to reluctantly say that straight up, this is a smash. This is a fucking smash and a half, all right? I don't give a fuck. She's got the fucking stakes right there. She might fucking kill me. But I'm getting off before that fucking happens.
Don't just think about it. Do it.
I wouldn't risk it. This is one time I'm just going to say I would be worried if I got a fucking hotel room or I brought her home. If I brought Nicole home, I would be fucking worried as fuck that the next morning that I woke up that every fucking thing in my goddamn home would be fucking stolen.
Don't just think about it.
My money, my credit cards, everything. Yeah, no, she can stay where the fuck she's at. I do like a good fucking hardworking woman that does sweat and smell like fucking gasoline. I would replace my dick with an AI cock. I would end up contacting fucking Musk over there, Elon Musk, and give me the Tesla dick. And having them replace my cock with a mechanical cock just for her. That has 12 different vibration settings. I totally would do that shit.
Let's start the experiment.
Come
on, let's get to work.
No, I'm not into the bro shit. I mean, I would hang out with him. He'd be probably, Anton would probably be like the coolest fucking wingman to fucking be around. You probably go to the bar. He probably would get all the ladies to come around, and he'd probably be like you know what? Anton would be that goober guy that would be like, he's trying to help you get laid, and he straight up will go up to like fucking Ashley, for example. He'll go up to like Ashley and fucking fuck. Lost my train of thought here. Yan Chan. He'd probably go up to Ashley and Yan Chan and be like, yo, my bro over here saved me from a burning baby. While fucking saving a burning building. He'd be half drunk and everything else. He'd probably be the greatest wingman, and he'd probably throw up in the side of my fucking car. Okay? Totally a relatable story. I wouldn't be into fucking Billy. I would not be into Billy. But Billy would also be like that great bro guy that would try to help me in any which way, shape, form. He would try to probably at least hook me up on a fucking date with Caesar. Right? And to be quite honest with you, Caesar's got some nice titties, okay? She's got some fucking nice titties. But I don't know if I can handle at first the conversation, because like straight up I'm not really into tomboys that much, so I couldn't really work with Caesar that well. I mean, don't get me wrong, I like a girl that gets dirty, but she's not the type that would get dirty. She's the type that would probably sit there and talk about sports and shit at first to try to break the ice, and totally not for me.
Looking for info or hiring me for a job?
I've already met one girl in my lifetime that has scared me from all, and I mean all, types of furries. I got PTSD from that fucking situation when I was younger, and I saw what that fucking chick did with that dog. I don't think I could ever in my fucking entire life fucking even fucking conceive this idea. That's a no.
Ready for combat.
That's a no.
Is it time to clock out?
This bro is gonna be on so much fucking depression medication for the rest of his fucking life that, you know what? I'll see him at the fucking goddamn office party. Otherwise than that, I'm good.
I'm at your disposal.
Lycon, I would hire his ass as a bodyguard and as my personal butler, and his name would have to change to Alfred. And straight up every single night that I go to bed and I go to sleep, his motherfucking ass will be sitting there right next to me while I'm sleeping, and he'd be reading me a bedtime story, whether he liked it or fucking not. Straight up. It's a fucking bear. You think I can refuse getting pegged? You think I have the fucking goddamn human strength to refuse to get pegged by this? Sorry, bros. I can't fucking... I'm gonna have a gaping asshole whether I like it or not. I'm sorry. It's just gonna have to happen. Roses are blue. Violets are red. I'm colorblind, so give me some head. That is the words that he is going to say. And at the same point in time, my fucking mouth would be biting on the pillow, fucking screaming for it to stop.
Officer 148, Juyuan, ready.
This bitch can arrest me, put me in a fucking cell, fucking straight up fucking say it's time for a cavity search. I will 100% comply. Just so long I can give her a cavity search after we're done. You know what I'm saying? Yep.
See that your service.
I could fix her. It would take a really fucking long goddamn time, but I could fix her. That is a lot of fucking hooked on phonics. That is a lot of fucking book reading. That is a lot of slapping the shit out of her back of her head every time she eats a fucking flower. I could fix it. I could fix it. Either I fix it or I'm going in the loony bin with her. Do I fuck with the fucking Harley Quinn of fucking Z.Z.Z? This is a question that would plague me. Because I know for a fucking fact there will be a problem. Sooner or later, I would get burned. And the question is, do I get my cock fucking carpet? This is the problem I would have with fucking Bernice. Okay, and I'm not sure if I want to go through this. She would be so fucking wild in my mind. She would get fucking so high on the nitro fuel, right? That straight up Bernice would probably end up causing me to get fucking rug burn on my ass. And I'm not sure if any of you has ever gotten rug burn on any part of your fucking body, but that shit fucking burns and hurts like a motherfucker for days. She's the type of bitch that I would be fucking trying to crawl to get some fucking water and get pulled back in. I don't know. I fucking don't know. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I would like to try to. I don't know if I would succeed. I would probably try to tap it once and get the fuck out. That's a one night stand. When it comes to Miss Alice, it depends. Seeing Alice like this is an absolute, like, yeah, no, this is like the childhood friend. I don't give a fuck. You know, she reminds me of, like, you know, the girl that you went to high school with or some shit, you know, from the look like this. And you're kind of like, you know, she's the nerd of the fucking class. Yeah, no, man, like, I couldn't do it because she's too fucking cute. She gives sister vibes, right? She gives you that fucking vibe that she's a sister when she's dressed like this. When she's dressed like this, she gives me the vibes that she's stepsister. And she's getting stuck in the goddamn fucking dryer whether she likes it or not. Straight up, she getting stuck in the fucking dryer. Not gonna lie. The Weatherways community theorized that I'm gay. And I said before that I might be partially 5% gay. The only thing missing is fucking dick physics on this character. Absolutely, without a doubt, no fucking questions, that ass would get tapped.
This is the path I follow.
I would need to be able to drink again. And that would be like probably 12 shots in for the beer goggles to fucking hit. For me to fucking not notice the ears no more. Otherwise, those like, look, it twitches. It fucking twitches. That's distracting as fuck. I couldn't do it. Alcohol would be the answer.
I've got your back.
Let's just say my answer for trigger. Let me get a good look at this. She wouldn't see it coming. That's my answer. Three, two, one. What's this? What the fuck is this?
Just don't be asymmetrical, she gets a bit nonsensical. And I might be expendable, but I'm also extendable. She's looking for some progeny, I feel it like anomaly. The bunny with the blade, cream her up like a latte. And I'm down bad, trying to be bunny clad. Disorders on my lap as I hit it from the back. Like a snack, got a carrot, bunny starved to nibble, then she swallow. Call me Void Hunter, I'm destroying the bunny hollow. Alice, I don't mean to be so callous. Wanna put you in a chalice, drink you straight on down to Dallas. There's no malice, put you in the palace. Princess, do whatever she says. Dress her in that thin dress, push her on the swing sets. Till we making twin sets, we'll be having sweet sex. Triple X sex on the sunny beds, fucking safe sex. Got her screaming like a banshee, and she got no plan B on that guarantee like ALG. Having fun in the sun with the bomb bun. Having fun in the sun with the bomb bun. Having fun in the sun with the bomb bun. Having sons after fun with the bomb bun.
Yeah, she gets stuck in a dryer. Bitch is getting stuck in a fucking dryer. All right.
Take a deep breath. The spotlight's about to shine.
In particular, fucking chat fucking gave me that fucking video. In particular with little sweet Miss Astra. I'm going to have to admit there was a reason why I bought this skin.
Z.Z.Z got me down bad. Take a deep breath. The spotlight's about to shine.
Big hips, big drip, big log in, eyes wide, jiggle physics on max. Waist so snatched, she breaking all the gotcha tax.
Hold on. I can do this.
Don't need lore, just more that curve. Give me SR cheeks, I swear I deserve. Say it's down bad, yeah, I plead the thirst, but I tell my soul.
There's a fucking reason why I got this skin. So I think you already know what my fucking answer is. You know, you fucking know. These fucking goddamn pearl beads is going right down in between them fucking titties with that fucking string going all the way fucking down. You know what is placed right fucking there. She ready. Yeah.
The anticipation off stage is the perfect prelude.
She walking heels, I kneel and pray, big titty energy every damn day. Billy cool, but I'm here.
Holy, I never realized those pearls go down like that. You never noticed that? Wait, y'all never noticed that? Let me put it back on. Hold on.
The anticipation.
Thank God for this new fucking shit. You never noticed that the fucking goddamn pearls go between. Like, I asked my wife this question the other fucking day. Like, what? A couple of weeks ago, actually. I asked her the fucking question. Would that fucking hurt? Like having, like, because you already know that's a corset, right? That's fucking pinching those fucking tits together to give them that fucking perkiness. Just having those fucking pearls right there going in between the tits all the way fucking down like that. Would that not fucking hurt? Those are the most beautiful. This is the most beautiful fucking goddamn skin. And this is a fucking 12 plus gig, by the way, guys.
The spotlight's about to shine.
Which alias should I use this time?
You remember how I told you earlier that I was not into furries? I changed my mind. Because technically Jane Doe's a fucking furry. Yes. Yes. I would fucking set every single fucking goddamn fucking glue trap for a fucking mouse all over my goddamn fucking place just to catch this bitch. I would catch the fuck out of this bitch. %.
Your fortune seems pretty good lately.
There's another reason why I got this skin. This is a 100%. This is a 100%. I'm gonna fuck the shit out of these goddamn titties. I'm gonna fuck the shit right here. And that motherfucking goddamn fucking creepy ass fucking Halloween bird is gonna be fucking watching every single fucking minute of it. Okay? This is, let me put it like this. Out of every single fucking female in this goddamn fucking game, this is the one, the only, from night till the first crack of fucking dawn, she is not getting no sleep.
Your fortune seems
pretty good lately.
And that bird's going to watch every single fucking minute. It's going to be doggy. It's going to be missionary. It's going to be every fucking thing. There is going to be fucking chocolate syrup that's going to be mixed.
Asset confirmed. Preparing to move out.
Remember how I told you? This one is from night to fucking day, right? Night to the first part of the morning. She's the only one this is going to happen to.
I'll protect you from any danger.
This mommy. This beautiful fucking goddamn specimen of a fucking woman is going to be first fucking day. Is going to last all the way to the weekend. So from fucking Monday to fucking Sunday, there is going to be no breaks, no fucking rest, no fucking water, no food. She is not leaving that bed. I will convert her over to being fucking goddamn straight. She's going to be converted. I don't give a fuck. Lesbian relationship with Astra, fuck now. That she gonna be converted because and then I'm gonna make it even worse for her. I'm gonna make it 10 times worse for her. We're gonna be doing it all week, and she's gonna be watching the video all week of me doing Astra. So there's gonna be a porn tape playing on the fucking TV in the background of me fucking doing fucking Astra while we're fucking doing it. That way I can help break that cycle. I'm gonna get her so fucking jealous that she's gonna want me. And who knows, I might get lucky. I might get a threesome out of it. Something I've been asking my wife for a very long time that I still can't get. Because you got to break her first in order to get what you want. Duh. Anyone I fucking missed in this list? We all missed this. I know this technically would be high school fucking student shit and everything. We all missed this shit, right? I gotta be completely fucking honest here. I know a bunch of you fucking weird ass motherfuckers are gonna say fucking yes to this because I mean, like, if you look at the fucking picture right here, right? Let me get the zoomer. Let me get the zoom in on this. Let me get the zoom in on this shit. Let me just zoom in. If you look at the fucking goddamn actual fucking artwork, there is a fucking salami fucking nipple that's poking right here. Okay, that fucking makes, that's not just fucking round. Like, not like, it's not like the model. The model's fucking completely fucking round, right? The model's completely round. That fucking picture is showing that there is something poking right there. There's some diamonds in the fucking mist right here, okay? But I still wouldn't fucking do it. It's the fucking tail. It's the goddamn fucking tail. Absolutely fucking not.
Touch my tail.
And I'll be afraid my balls will get bit off. Absolutely not. Completely emotionless. Couldn't fucking do it. There, that's my answers. Yeah, I gotta get some sleep too. Although I will be back on within about fucking 3 hours. 3 to 4 hours. I don't feel like fucking doing a 15-hour fucking live stream, even though we have done 7.5 hours. So let me take a nap. And let me prepare for the first thing in the morning. And yeah. We'll do that. In fact, I could check with whoever might be around in the next couple of hours. Like Jade, maybe Loki, maybe Vincent might want to join into it, because the idea is that I would like to do a podcast. I'm not sure time framing who's available for it and who's not available for it, but if anyone's available for it in like 3 to 4 hours, that'd be great. Maybe even longer than that. So Have a good one.